Never break, always fight, never quit, do it right, play the game, win it life, have no shame, there's no time, feel the pain, live the grind, I could change, in my mind, pick a lane, commit and climb, the only way to win it life. I never miss, that's fact, taking big swings, put your hand to the bat, put me in the ring, you'll go out in a bag, cause I sing what I mean and I bring it to the mad light. Ain't got time to kill, I got time to feel, I took the red pill, I know life's short so I wanna live real, but how's it supposed to feel? How's it supposed to feel? How's it supposed to feel? They wanna say my name, but they holding back. They wanna say they hate, but they know it's cap. I ain't play no games, I just do that's fact. And I don't feel no shame, it's a mood you lack. I go crazy, nah, but I ain't lazy. Track after track, I work on this shit daily. Pass me the jack, right as fuel, got me hazy. About to unpack all these things I've been chasing. I've got visions in my head, like memories after death. To be a legend instead of something you can forget. I'm living up every breath, I'd rather lead than be led. I'll fill the seats as I spread with every word that I've said. How's it supposed to feel? How's it supposed to feel? Fight, never quit, do it right, play the game, win it life, have no shame, there's no time, feel the pain, live the grind, I could change, in my mind, pick a lane, commit and climb, the only way to win it life. I never miss, that's fact, taking big swings, put your hand to the bat, put me in the ring, you'll go out in a bag, cause I sing what I mean and I bring it to the mad light. Ain't got time to kill, I got time to feel, I took the red pill, I know life's short so I wanna live real, but how's it supposed to feel? How's it supposed to feel? How's it supposed to feel? They wanna say my name, but they holding back. They wanna say they hate, but they know it's cap. I ain't play no games, I just do that's fact. And I don't feel no shame, it's a mood you lack. I go crazy, nah, but I ain't lazy. Track after track, I work on this shit daily. Pass me the jack, right as fuel, got me hazy. About to unpack all these things I've been chasing. I've got visions in my head, like memories after death. To be a legend instead of something you can forget.
We're here. Hi, everyone. It's Melanie.
Hi.
And Matt, ESC United, your favorite Eurovision channel. And guess where I am? Melanie, tell them. I have officially, I almost said arrived, but it's not a word, arrived after a long, painful, well, it wasn't that painful, journey. I'm finally here, and I am very tired. I slept on the airplane. I haven't slept on the bus, but who cares? Because now we get to talk a little bit more about Eurovision. Yes. And I'm actually not at home. I'm at Melanie's Airbnb because my room's not ready until this evening. I jetted right over here, and yeah, that's basically. I just got here like 30 minutes ago.
Yeah.
I was like, I didn't know I was going to be here in time, but here I am. I just changed a shirt and had something to drink and get the ball. Oh, Gabe. Who is Gabe? Becoming a member for 12 months here. Can't wait to join you all in Turin in a week today. We cannot wait either, buddy. Thanks for your support as always. But enough of me and more about Eurovision, because today is day 3 of rehearsals that no one has access to, but that won't prevent us from talking about it just a little bit. And it's going to be, it actually technically started already, rehearsals at 10 o'clock, right?
Yeah.
10 o'clock. And we don't have much information because all we're going to have is the live blog on Eurovision.tv and, of course, TikTok, which will be updated in about probably 3 hours from now with the Finland.
Yeah, I also think so. I think we will get it when we have lunch.
Sounds about right. So, but even though we don't have a whole lot of insight, we still got, in terms of like the rehearsals, there's still a lot of other stuff that's going on, and we'll talk about it. Keep in mind, I've been on an airplane for 7.5 hours and then on a bus for 2+ hours. So I'm a little bit out of the loop. If anything major has happened over the last few hours, y'all in the chat need to let me know. The best way to talk to us is to type at ESC United in the chat so that we know that you are talking to us. So thanks again. That's basically what it is. And just as a reminder, today's rehearsals are Finland, Israel, Serbia, Azerbaijan, Georgia, Malta, San Marino, Australia, and I think Cyprus as well, right? Cyprus is the last one. Yeah, Cyprus is the last one because that's a halfway point. And then tomorrow, Ireland, North Macedonia, Estonia, Romania, Poland, Montenegro, Belgium, Sweden, Czech Republic. And then we finally, or like I at least can get into the arena and everybody else can see the online Price Center rehearsals as well, which is nice. So let's take a look at what has happened so far. What we know about Finland, if you've checked the blog, then you know, but I'm going to tell you real quick. Finland's set is covered with white, huge, floating black balloons, and the band have brought bright yellow, wet weather clothing to the Turin stage. Maybe they're planning a dip in the waterfall. As you'd expect from the Rasmus, it's a really confident performance that packs a powerful visual punch with the yellow lighting. They're like a swarm of rock bees, and we're very much awake. So that is what we had, and apparently that was the big pyro finish. Of course, Finland has fireworks and smoke jets in the final chorus. It's pure rock and roll. And then Israel took the stage next. And let's see. There isn't much information out there on that one yet. 11 minutes ago. Great vocal, tick. Super polished dance routine, tick. Hot dancers in white outfits, tick. Fully fabulous pop banger, tick, tick, tick. Eurovision level complete. No pictures, nothing else. So that's all we know as of right now. And so I guess we're all caught up. Didn't miss too much the first hour, huh?
Really.
Not really. So that's fine. I'm going to answer a few questions. I see already a few in there, so appreciate that. You arrived safely in Turin. How was your flight? Lee Fern is asking. So my flight was fantastic. I was flying, not Neos Airline, which apparently is the second largest airline in Italy, but that usually don't fly transatlantic. They were just recently approved, and it's a low-fare airline, but for $150 more, I was able to upgrade to premium. And I was like, I'm going to spoil myself because it's a long trip for not having rehearsals. I'm like, I'm going to pay an extra little bit and got premium. So I was sitting what I guess best, it's not first class because it's a low fare airline, but it's like the nice area of the airplane where you get like the really nice service and they all come up to you like, do you need anything? Everything good? Here's a hot towel. I'm like, I feel very fancy. Now I'm almost debating or like tempted to do the same thing for the flight back. So I was super comfortable and there was nobody on the airplane. In that section I was in, there probably like 30 seats and I think 7 people were in there. So it was nice. The flight though went from New York to Milan, and then I had to take a 2-hour bus from the airport to Turin, and then from the stop of the bus, a taxi to Melanie's place. So it's been a journey.
But I'm happy that you're finally here.
I know. Although we hear there's a little bit of an issue with our good friend Roy, huh?
Yeah. Roy was just in the train, and his train wasn't riding yet. Well, it was riding, but at some point he had some technical difficulties. So his friend just picked him up and bring him to the airport. But some people who know there are some problems now at the Dutch airport with people.
There were strikes, right?
There were strikes, yeah. So he has been in the queue for a very long time, and the last message what I caught is that he's now at the gates.
He made it?
He's still not in the plane, so there's still a possibility that the plane is not leaving.
Oh, because his flight's supposed to leave in a minute.
Yeah.
Are they let him board?
No, like I can ask, did you already board?
We don't know if he's gonna make it. It's like it was crazy. Everything went wrong.
Mm-hmm.
So he is trying to make the flight, and we don't know yet if he can make it. Or if he made it. So this is all gonna happen. But that was our journey. Where is Roy? I heard he did a Brooke. Oh, people know already about that?
A Brooke is like the Mrs.
No, Brooke from Ireland.
Yeah.
Because she lost her passport.
Well,
he didn't lose it.
He didn't lose it. He forgot it.
How can you forget your passport? I love you, Roy, but it's like, what? Out of all the things, that's the last thing.
Yeah,
the first thing you would
thing you pack when you're traveling somewhere with a plane. Like, why, Roy? Why?
Yeah. So, that is, we're waiting on updates on that. But enough of us. I see questions. Lyndon, hey, buddy. Good to see you again. Your thoughts on the crazy big and empty press center? Greetings from Austria. Well, greetings right back to Österreich. So, it is sad because I talked about it at length yesterday about the first rehearsals being closed, and if that's a decision that they have to make, it's fine, but why close the entire press center when there are still press conferences, meet and greets, and interviews that could take place? It is just such a missed opportunity for the artists to put, that's promotion for them as well. And that's been taken away. Yes, you can go online, but it is not the same. And the interviews are not happening. There's very little happening, very little action. So that's the sad part. So I'm hoping in the future that they will have at least the press center open for the press conferences, for the interviews, for all the other events that take place. And even if they don't show the rehearsals, that would be my thinking at least. Sean is in the chat. Hey guys, all the best over the next few days. Can't wait to join the madness from Thursday. We cannot wait to have you here, Sean. Sean and I, the last time we really did Eurovision was in 2019. That is crazy. Because 2020 was... It didn't happen, and he couldn't make it to last year's contest, and here we are. Do you think the rumors that the Rasmus will have one of the most striking and intense staging of this year's ESC are true? Well, we don't know yet. We haven't seen all of them yet, but from the short description that we have seen on the blog, it sounds quite striking. Do you, Melanie, have a favorite? We don't know much. We have the pictures and then like 2 seconds of rehearsal clips. is there one that really stood out to you? If you had to vote in the poll that we posted.
I think Armenia, because I didn't expect
Me too.
it.
Me too.
Like, who would expected that to bring like a paper sleeping room? Like, why? Like, it was so unexpected. It's like I just expected her with the guitar playing and singing a song, but this is like next level. So I'm really curious how it looks like on the camera.
Me too, very much so. It's probably going to look fantastic. Just the pictures look like, wow, very elaborate. So I'm super excited about that as well. Serbia predictions, someone asking, and who are you looking forward to the most today? I'll let you think for a second first, because I will say actually, well, Serbia is the one I'm looking forward to the most because it's the one I'm most concerned about, only because is it going to get lost in translation, right? Because it's a fun song. It is so unique. It is like, wow, it belongs in the finals. I'm just so scared that this will go past people. So I'm hoping they're going to come up with a staging that'll be more explanatory, for the lack of a better word, for people to like, oh, okay, and click. So I'm really looking forward to that one. Do you have one?
I have, yes, of course. I have San Marino because it's today, right? San Marino. Yeah, it's today. Because, you know, we haven't seen a lot of the performance of Achille Lauro yet, only like the national final performance. And we know Achille is a creative mastermind. So I'm really curious what he's going to bring at the Eurovision stage. So,
yeah. That is true. That is true. Yeah, those are the ones we don't know much about. Some of them we have an inkling what they're going to do, right? Georgia. Georgia. I'm super excited.
They are going to do like.
Okay, let's do the politically correct answer. All of them. But it's true to a certain extent. It sounds right, but there are a lot of question marks. Australia is probably the one that I have the least question mark about, but even they said they're going to make some changes.
They are going to change something, what I already heard. So,
yes, and Sheldon, lots of props to him. He looked at some of the comments and took that advice, criticism, whatever you want to call it, not too hard, but it's serious. And like, I hear what you're saying. You want to see me more. You don't need to hide behind too much. And it's too dark, what they're saying. And I'm like, we'll fix that. I'm like, see, this is what a good artist does. You don't have to give up who you are as an artist to appeal to people, but you can, you know.
Take it as advice and just, learn from it. And do something with it.
Exactly. So Jelly is saying, hey, Matt, and hey, and Melanie.
Hi, Jelly.
Hi. And people in the chat, if you see an update on the live blog, I keep refreshing where I can. I jump onto Twitter and see if there are any updates as well as they're happening. Any updates from Roy?
Yeah, he's boarding as we speak. Guys.
He did it. He made it. He made it.
Well, he still has to go to Munich, right?
And what could happen is it's going to fall through now. I mean, I think that he's boarding now. That means he made it. It was 5 minutes later, he would have been FUCKED.
Yeah.
Right? So I'm glad that he did make it in the end. So yeah, I was going to say something. Oh, I'm checking the blog and I'm checking the news and see if anything, what's going to happen. I know that they revealed some of the postcard concepts. I haven't looked at that yet, so we can read for that a little bit. And apparently they will make a decision on the Croatian language lyrics today. They may change because it's in English. They were talking about adding Croatian to it. So
nice. Like most of the time it's the other way. Like they haven't sung in your own language and they want to have English Irish in it. So I'm happy that they are thinking the other way. I
have to burp now. Excuse me. I'm drinking too fast. I heard Serbia were going to put the English subtitles on the LED screen to get the meaning across, but it won't be seen. Now the sun is broken, right? Oh, shite. Yeah. Well, they have the, there's like a tiny bit of LEDs because the sun is LED and the corners are.
But it's not the only white shots if you want to have that, because you only can let on that way.
Wait, that I didn't think about. They have to fix that. I know they have Sunday to fix it. I said it before. I hope so. So my mind is going. We're back to that time of the year when I listen to Matt's voice more than my family members. Thank you for the coverage and see you in Turin. Okay, I'm so glad to be here. Question: Sheldon is informed you called him top theatrical, that you are emotionally connected with every other ballad. What? That Roy said he is top repetitive. Okay, dude. Okay, whatever. What else? Look, I said that some parts of the performance come up as theatrical to me because if you watch the performance and then his reprise, the winning, he had the same reaction. So it didn't feel as genuine to me, and that's all I said. So don't get it twisted. Don't get it twisted. What is your favorite rehearsal so far, both vocally and staging wise? Vocally, you cannot comment on it. Well, we cannot hear anything. We had like nothing. And we both said Armenia just a moment ago. So that is where we're at as of right now. Still no updates on the blog there. Okay. Will you guys be live streaming at the same time every day during rehearsals and live streaming with jury audios? So the idea is, yes, we're going to do this again tomorrow, of course. And then Wednesday, though, we'll be in I will be in the arena, or like in the press center / arena. And the rest of the team, but for Wednesday, and when is Sean arriving? Thursday, right?
I think so.
Friday?
I don't know. Sean,
Thursday, Friday.
I think he's in the chat, right?
He was. I'm not sure if he's still in there. So we'll be in separate locations. But yes. The short answer is yeah. That is the plan, at least. And I see a lot of questions, but you are make sure to put at ESC United. Are there any events scheduled yet? Well, the Eurovision Village is not even there yet, but like the clubs and all of that stuff.
Not that I know, but maybe other people know.
No, nothing. Nobody has said anything. And I'm always asking because, again, I've been out of the loop for like 10 to 12 hours. And so I wasn't sure if they give us, because everything right now is very last minute, I guess.
Yeah, I have the same feeling. So I don't know anything about festivities around the city yet. As you saw yesterday, the Eurovision is still built, so we will have to wait to see.
Yep.
Get some more information.
Yeah, probably it's starting more like when the red carpet. What is it? Red carpet? What carpet is this now?
It's turquoise, I think.
Again, we had that already.
I think so.
That's often like the start. It used to be the first rehearsal day, but they stopped doing that. Thank you, Karen Semanis, for the super chat. Brand new day. I adore these rehearsals. Pure excitement, and live streams. My favorite rehearsal so far is Armenia and Portugal. What are your thoughts on Portugal?
I loved her outfits. I loved the vibe around it, but I'm a little bit scared because she has a lot of singers around her.
Mm-hmm.
I just have to see it on camera because I'm scared that the vocalist will block her side or something. So it's really a rehearsal that I have to see like with the actual shots. But the vibe is there. She looks nice, so I have feeling that it's going well.
Okay, yeah, I'm hoping to, because I was based on the first impression on the performance and the pictures. I was like, this could be a moment, because she kind of does the thing what Salvador did in 2017, because she said stage B in the audience, basically, right? And then that gives a very different feel and perspective, and it's very powerful and effective. It's the
same because there isn't an audience now, right? Because she's standing now in the green room. Because the green room is now.
Oh, I don't know. I'm curious to see how the camera works, because I would think the green room would be dark at that. I don't know. I don't know. That's a good question. We'll find out probably Wednesday, right? I think she's going to rehearse Wednesday again. Yeah. So we'll see. Pictures are out. What? Show new update. I'm going to share the screen.
Oh, and it's not found. Wait.
Image not. Oh, it does. It takes a minute sometimes for them to come. See, now it went away again, and then you got to refresh. But I mean, now I can bring up the page at least. It's gonna take a minute. So stay tuned, my friends. I'm gonna start live blog share. So you can see this right now and show one new update. Then you click on first and not found. So it'll come up. It happened yesterday as well.
Yeah.
It was super annoying. But at least I know. At first, I thought it was my internet connection at the hotel.
Oh, really? So you did like all the stuff on your computer
Mhm.
work? Oh, no. Okay, we have back.
Let's see.
Okay.
It's there and
Damn it.
Janet. All right, we'll keep trying. I'm never gonna give you up. We're never gonna let you down. Matt, do you like the stage? How does it compare to previous years? So, well, that is a loaded question there, considering the situation that we're dealing with. I like the stage though, even like without the LEDs. But I think it would. I mean, can you imagine what it even looked like with it all working? Would have been like the most amazing thing ever. I still like it though.
Mhm.
Do you like the waterfall, or you think it's unnecessary?
It's cool. It's cool. You know, I'm really curious how the light will reflect on it because
Mhm.
I haven't seen it yet. So I think it's a cool effect that they added.
Oh no, I have 2 updates. Okay, so the pictures are not coming up, but while we're doing that, we can read the part that just disappeared again as well. This live blog is giving me anxiety. Okay. I'm refreshing this right now. It said something about Serbia, and now it went away. Because I know it said Serbia is taking the stage. We'll wait a second. Thank you, Sean, for the super chat. Howdy, Matt. I'm finally here and a bit awake, 7th year in a row, because 2020 does count. Yes, I completely agree. It was different, but it counts. So for Serbia, time for Serbia now, with Konstrakta singing in corpore, sano. We're instantly intrigued by a song that opens with a what could be the secret of Meghan Markle's healthy hair. But this song has a much deeper root, or has deeper roots. It reflects on the Serbian healthcare system and impossible beauty standards. All right, Finland.
Yes!
And let's make him bigger. So just like the music video, very yellow. We saw that, and there the balls. When they're talking about the black balls, you cannot say the word balls without giggling. I'm just like a little schoolgirl. Very, very yellow, and you can see, as I mentioned, there's some white smoke effect. And they're all you see, they're all hanging from the ceiling.
Yeah, it's nice.
All of these. So he's shirtless. At least the pictures are working now. And more smoke there. And we did read that there will be some pyros. Not sure if they're going. Oh, the lights that they have the effects are really cool.
The light looks so nice.
Mm-hmm. Makes every performance stand out.
Oh, but it's really no jacket.
Oh, so he takes it off probably at some point. So they light up, or at least one of them lights up. One of the balls. He has an interesting facial expression, but he's into his song. Okay. He looks like, who are you? And
Jezebel.
it's Jezebel. Oh, see, that's
that looks nice.
so yeah, that does look really nice. So some are standing on the stage, some of them are being, lowered from the ceiling, it looks like. And then
It's him
again. And then they're just backstage. So those are the pictures. And that's your thoughts. You liked it? You were expecting something different?
No, I expected this because we saw a lot of yellow again, also in the national final.
Mm-hmm.
I'm kind of sad that we haven't seen the Jezebel girl from the national final. Did you saw the national final?
No, I missed that one. I just looked at it, yeah.
So they had on the LED screen like this girl that was like Jezebel that was walking along and reacting on what's happening in the song, and I really liked that effect. So I was expecting to see that again now, but I haven't seen it now. So maybe they decided to not do that because of the LED screen.
And now they're like, darn, we should have.
But I love the balls. It's like giving that cool atmosphere. And I think for an opener, like if this is an opening act and you see all those balls and all the lining and the yellow.
Yes, I agree. My only concern is, could it be too messy? The lights, the jacket, the balls, the smoke,
It's
the
going to be too
pyros.
much.
Is it maybe the kitchen sink that they're throwing there?
Yeah.
And maybe it won't be. It's just when you're like, oh my God, that's a lot.
Yeah.
and the camera work then obviously will show us how it
Mhm.
looks like. So I'm not completely concerned. I'm just worried. I like the ideas and I like the colors. I'm just worried, that they're trying to do too much.
Yeah.
But I'm pretty sure that this will look pretty cool. Don't you think it is very expensive for the delegations to use the LED side of the sun for 30k euros? Well, for some of them, it's just change, pocket change. For others, it's a lot of money. That's why you don't have to use it, I guess. I don't know all the rules. You can do as much or as little as you want with the options available. So yeah, but yeah, that's the thing. When you have a lot of money, you can do a lot more with the staging. I have heard that the Rasmus live performance and staging is going to be a reference movie called It. No, they're not going to have clowns on there. You know the movie It? Stephen King's It. Is that killer clown?
Yeah, I don't like horror movies.
Me neither. I hate them.
Yeah, so...
It's the reason to this day that I cannot watch horror movies, because as a child, my parents made that mistake in letting me watch it, I guess. And that clown killed little children, and I was just like, I'll never watch that again. And to this day, I despise clowns. Ugh.
And also, I hate clowns. I always think they are going to kill me, so...
Yeah, so I hope they're going to bring a clown on there, because then I will not be thrilled. And then they bring him to the press conference, and I'm not going.
I'm going in your place.
Okay. What do you think about TikTok and their very slow timing to upload the rehearsals? So sad for press, because I think the partnership with TikTok is here to stay. I don't know if it's going to be here to stay. We'll see. Maybe, maybe not. But there will be other social media, maybe that'll come up. I don't know. I don't necessarily think it'll be every year, because sponsors change every year. Maybe, maybe not. But I don't like the idea it becomes exclusive for one platform.
Yeah.
It didn't just make it available to everyone. But again,
yeah, but I think it will stay, but not exclusive. I think that they're still going to use TikTok next year, but not like that's the only platform we are going to use. So I think that will be going to happen.
Yeah, and I'm fine with it. I mean, the more exposure on social media, the better. But yeah, the exclusiveness is what makes it a little tricky, I guess. Let me see here. And just so you, I'm ready to announce the results. Everyone on, yes, not everyone, all y'all, we asked you to vote for the rehearsal that impressed you the most in Semi 1. And I can announce now that according to our readers, Greece had the best impression. Best first impression by our readers. 33.9% of our readers were most impressed with Greece. Followed in second place, Portugal. Portugal got 13.3% of the vote. Then following in third place, the Netherlands with 11.6%. And then Albania, Norway, Armenia, Slovenia, and Austria. So those were the ones. And then the least impressed, I guess, was Switzerland with 0.4%. Poor Switzerland.
He's doing his best.
I know, but somebody has to come last, I guess, right? Oh, then more updates on the blog. What does it say? As with previous performances from Konstrakta, it's about Serbia. The staging involves some quality furniture, intense hand washing, and some nice towel choreography from her 5 backing singers. So it's her and 5 backing singers. This song and performance is entirely different from anything else in Eurovision this year and has a really interesting hypnotic quality. Also, how clean are Konstrakta's hands going to be after all these rehearsals? And dry skin, that's more like, I hope she brings lotion. That's my concern more than anything. So from what we're hearing is it's going to have the same elements, but more for choreography, like twirling towels.
Yeah, they also did that in the national final.
Did they? I don't remember. Did they?
So I think we can expect like a similar thing as the national final.
Oh, okay. Yeah. Well, I'm sure there are going to be more effects, but I mean, we'll see. We won't even know today. No. What's going to look like all the whole package together, because I was hoping it's going to be more accessible for not, for
Mhm.
everyone. But maybe it's not needed. Maybe I'm overthinking it.
Yeah.
Maybe it'll just come across.
I was hoping that they maybe go more with the route they did with the home party, the house party.
Oh yeah, I saw that. Like
Yeah.
it was like a painting almost,
Yeah,
right?
I was hoping like
Oh, I
maybe
love
they did
that.
something like that for now. But what we need, I think it will be going more like the national final route. So
Yeah, I guess so. But we shall see. Yeah, I saw that as well.
Yeah, it's so nice.
I was like, oh, that looks really cool.
Yeah.
But yeah, that we have to wait because before we get the pictures from Serbia, we still have to wait for Israel's pictures.
Yeah.
So, in case you're wondering how this works, these rehearsals, even though we cannot see them, we do know the whole process. It's a 30-minute individual rehearsals for each country. Usually, how they do it is they do run through, and then there's like a 5 to 10 minute pause in between because then the entire team, the producers, will rewatch that whole thing and then nitpick it, right? Like change this, do that, so that it takes a little bit, and then they get to do it usually 2 more times, and then the 30 minutes are up. Sometimes 3 times if they're really fast. There were some. I'm trying to remember. Do you remember last year who was really like almost ready like right away? There were some countries that were like, you remember, they're like, oh, they're ready.
Ooh, that's a good one.
I know. I'm trying to remember who it was right now. It's so much going on.
Yeah, the Whoop, I think. The Whoop was
They were pretty, because they were pretty. There were never any major issues. That is true.
Yeah.
So that's how it usually plays out. And according to Eurovision, Francesca Montinaro will have a conference at the University of Turin this afternoon, and it'll be live streamed. I think you can ask about the stage. Okay, if we have time, somebody I'm sure will ask about it because it's on everyone's mind. I went to because Eurovision's Twitter account doesn't tweet at all. They have like 2 tweets a day.
Really?
One is like the rehearsals are starting, and then the rehearsals are over. Read our blog, and then all the comments underneath are like, blah, blah, what about the stage? What's going on? Blah blah blah. When is the draw first, second for Big Five? It varies. Often it's done in the meet and greet or the press conference.
Yeah.
But it has happened before that they've done it on the red carpet.
Oh, really? On the red carpet? When?
I'm trying to remember. It was like 3 years ago. Was it in Israel or in Lisbon? I don't remember. But they just were walking up and they do an interview.
Mm-hmm.
Now pick your number, or like you pick your. They're like,
Okay.
oh, okay, I guess. And
Russia.
last year was completely different. No.
Last year was
The semis were
different.
different. The second semi, they were like picking the halves right after the show.
Yeah, we don't saw that.
Yeah, we didn't see anything. They just gave it to us.
On the socials.
Mhm.
Yeah.
But yeah, that's basically what it is. So we'll don't know for sure, but we'll find out eventually. Let's see here. Yeah, no updates yet. So we'll keep looking and waiting. To which Big Five rehearsals are you most looking forward to? Melanie.
United Kingdom. Because I don't know what I can expect from them.
True.
But it's the United Kingdom, so you can expect something from them, like big white trumpets, for example. Like they have budget, so I think they will come with something that will be mind blowing, but in a good way or a bad way. We don't know it yet.
We kind of know what Spain is going to do, at least the idea and the
Mhm.
concept, and I know it's going to be fantastic.
Mhm.
France already said it's going to be what they've done in the national final,
Yeah.
except for the big stage.
Mhm.
Germany, who cares? And then Italy is not, I'm being silly. Of course I care, but it's I don't think it's going to be that. I mean, what can he do? I think it's going to be not that different from the national
No,
final
I
either.
think him with his guitar, just singing about the song.
Yeah.
I think it's going to be something like that.
I would agree with you that the UK is probably the one I look forward to the most. Of course, Italy will be very interesting.
Mhm.
But it's gonna. I'm sure it's gonna be a little bit more choreographed than what they've done in the Sanremo,
Yeah,
because that was more like almost free spirit. We do our thing. There's gonna be a little bit more, organized. If you will interview with Christian Ackman, ask him what does mean. You really want me to be able to read this?
Sikachkasi. Did I say that correct?
I haven't. Don't ask me. It's his inside joke. Well, I'm not doing the interviews. Connor is, but I'll try to let him know.
Yeah.
For UK, you can always tweet at him, and then he'll make sure to include that. He loves ideas from our readers, so feel free to tweet at him. For UK, I was expecting some cool LED effects, as I feel the song lends itself to that visual, which I would agree. I thought they're probably gonna have like space in the back, you know.
Yeah, I expect him to go in space, that he will be floating in the sky singing his song. So
yeah. I feel so sorry and disheartened about all the problems, especially after the Rome mess. It was our redemption chance. And they added all that disliked changes on top of stage not working. Alex, I would like to get let's putting the spinning sun, the kinetic sun aside, are there other things that you think don't work well? I don't think there is anything else as of right now that I can blame the Italian organizers for, but where they messed up. It's really just a stage thing. And it's a biggie. It's a biggie. I'm not saying I'm discounting it, but I'm saying there are like all these other issues. But I would love to hear from you what else you are referring to. So, yeah. Hang on, I gotta drink something. No updates yet. That's just like the live blogs yesterday. Did you read the live blog at all yesterday?
a little bit.
I don't know what it was, but they had such. It was all about subwoofer. Because it was because I guess they just ask for puns and they ask for like the song's very quotable, right? Because anytime there's a banana, they're like, look, they left a trace and all that stuff, or and so they were like mentioned like 7-8 times. So I'm like, got to be a little bit more.
Yeah. Also gives the other artists some time to mention.
Yep. I mean, all the other ones just got all the mandatory ones that they're required to do, right? But not like a little fun thing. So that I thought was kind of different. There's one Israel photo on the blog. Okay, let's wait. Not for me yet.
If you go below, maybe they edit on the. There.
Yeah, but that's not from the rehearsal. That's just him walking backstage.
Okay.
So I'm sure that'll pop up. Let me refresh. Usually it says one no update, but not this time. We'll keep looking. What is your favorite song from this year? I forgot from yesterday. Somebody's asking. Do you have a favorite song?
It's Albania.
Albania?
Yeah, I love that song.
Did you like the staging? Or were you surprised?
It's surprising, but I have to see it in real life. It's something else than I expected it. And she looked great in the pink hair. So, yeah, I really have to see it for myself.
I need to see the whole thing. I know there's a lot of discussion going on about what happened afterwards, about the staging and what can or cannot be done. We'll find out on Wednesday.
Yeah.
We'll find out. There were funniest memes so made about.
Did
you see that?
I saw them.
There's so many creative people out there. I love it. Like they dressed up as nuns and freaks.
It was so funny.
That was hilarious. And then one just like of a church choir, like approved new staging. It was just funny. That cracked me up as well. Take a video and watch it slow-mo. Which one? Alex, mainly taking about press access and TikTok coverage, which is all EBU choices, correct. But will just have an influence on the general feel and image of the contest in Italy. That is a fair thing. You cannot blame RAI for that, but I understand perception is often reality, and that sometimes sucks. So, yeah, but you cannot blame them for that. The stage thing is awkward. But we'll have to wait and see. I don't want to yet, again, putting the stage aside. I am not neither ready nor able to criticize the Italian organization because we haven't seen that much. Yes, one thing you can say, a lot of it seems to be very last minute. Yeah. Right? But nothing has happened where it's like, well, this affects us or like the production.
No, not that I think, but this is a very last minute thing, I think, but in the end, they are doing it, and that's just fine.
Yeah. Gabe's asking a question. Do you guys reckon that we'll come to some kind of middle ground next year on the press front in between what we've ended up with this year and what we used to have? Who the hell knows? I gave up on predicting what they're going to do because every year it's different.
Yeah, me also. Like, I think they're going to evaluate it after the show, and then we're going to find it out. So we can't say anything about it. We have to see it.
I think there will be adjustments, but I can't say whether or not they're going to be for the better.
Mhm.
You know, they may be. But in terms of the first rehearsals, I don't know. In terms of, are they going to give more press access in the future? I don't know. I hope so. But that's a toughie. It's a toughie. How would you rate the staging this year out of 10? Not ready for that yet because we haven't seen
it in action. So we have to really see the moving
yes
video content of it.
And there's one problem now because we all know in the back of our mind we know what could have been right with the staging. And I feel as it will always impact our like, well, it's really nice, but it could have been, you know. So it's difficult.
But the semifinals aren't there yet, so they can still fix it, guys. So
exactly. So I'm not ready at this point to make any sort of judgment on that one. I still have hope that they're going to fix it, but I like the stage. And do you like the green room? That's literally green.
I don't know. Like, but what if the plants are dying? Like, I have plants in my home, and they are dying every day. So.
I don't think they're real. I think these are plastic.
Okay.
Would be my guess.
Yeah. Well, it's a nice twist. Was it necessary? No. Is it nice? Yeah. So.
Yeah. Well, even if they're real, though, I'm sure they have a professional people take care of it.
No.
You don't have a green thumb.
No.
No.
But I love plants. Like,
yeah, I
nice.
was the worst for some reason. Now since I moved a couple of months ago, all my plants are blossoming and pretty, and I'm like, what's happening?
It's your personality.
Yes, I guess so.
Radiating sun.
Matt, your skin looks impeccable. What? I just said the exact opposite. And I lost that one, but enough. What kind of face cream do you use? Please, thanks. I don't use too much. It's just a moisturizer that I use that I even forgot the name right now. But it's in my backpack. I can look it up in a moment. Thank you. And it's funny because I'm like, I have my face is super red everywhere because I've been on the road for 12 hours and you're on an airplane. I'm sweaty, but you cannot really see or smell that anyway. It's just that awkward, you know, when you're on the airplane for so long. I feel gross and bleh. Oh, there's an update on the live blog.
Oh.
It says, Israel pictures, get ready. Okay, let's make it big and bring it back on screen. Ta-da! So that is Mikal. I find it because I still want to say Michael, Ben, David. Mikal.
Oh, it's Nicole, really? Oh.
Mikal. People say, yell at me. I'm butchering names. It's the same with because I always say Cornelia Jacobs, you know, it's Cornelia Jacobs. So I was like, all right. Okay. It's hard to tell what's going. I mean, it looks
like he's dancing.
Yeah. Okay. It's okay. We got some black pictures again because they take a while to load.
Oh.
So it looks kind of empty, the shot, because they're all together. Lots of lights.
Mm-hmm.
More black. Black.
Oh.
Nope.
Oh.
Okay. So these pictures are this is hard to judge just because it's him in white and he has 4 male backup dancers with him.
But I like his outfit, so.
Yeah, what is that? That looks interesting.
Yeah. It's something different than a black t-shirt with black pants.
Mm-hmm. And it's hard to say, but he's definitely probably going to serve as a lot of attitude. Good not like, you know, like sass. And he's really good. He's so good on stage, and his voice is just like, wow. So, yeah, there's not a whole lot of props or anything, right? It's just him and the 4 dancers. There's nothing crazy going on. It will be heavily dependent on the lights.
Hey, but where's the sun? It doesn't look like the sun.
Oh, is that a curtain or something that's coming down? Is that something coming down here?
I think so.
It's like a little wall. Or maybe it's just an optical illusion. I don't know. But as you can see, it doesn't look like a round sun here. So it looks like there's a curtain or something coming down. Don't know if that's okay. And then it's black again. He may come back. And then he's like, so yeah, that is what we're seeing here. What are your thoughts?
Yeah, it's hard to say something about that.
Yeah.
With those pictures, like I think it's going to be a show that's really relying on great choreography, but we don't see it, so I actually can't say anything about this.
That's one of the most difficult ones to judge right now, because all we know is they're wearing white, and Mikhail's bringing 4 backup singers, dancers with him. I mean, and no props from what we can see, except maybe the wall does something.
Yeah.
I don't know. It's very, very hard to say. We're going to see maybe some of the pictures once they're going to load. It'll be different. I wonder if they were also banking on LEDs.
Yeah, I don't know. We haven't saw it yet.
Yeah.
Light, so
it's hard to say. And maybe the pictures could be very deceiving. That's why hold your final judgment there, or any judgment for that matter. Although we all do that, a little bit. But so, yeah, that is definitely a big question mark. What Israel actually is doing, or what it's going to look like. I know that there were, I wouldn't say polarizing opinion, but there has been a good amount of criticism towards the song. Like, it has not been as popular as they were hoping for, especially the revamp got a good amount of criticism. So I was hoping that maybe with the staging, they would make it a little bit more like, wouldn't call noteworthy, but get people excited about it. Right now, I don't know. We're gonna wait and see. Let me see any news. Nope. I see that Alicia Michelle, she actually got her accreditation today. She went to there. Yeah, that's good for her. I'm not going. I want to get it too, but I don't think I have time today. I'll do that tomorrow. I still have a whole day to do that tomorrow. I wonder what time they're open. I need to look that up. Oh, I'm looking at the pictures on Twitter as well. It doesn't add a whole lot there either. Just a lot of red and blue colors, staging stuff. So that is what we're at. All right. More, if you have questions, in the meantime, we're waiting for the next update at ESC United. By the way, I assume Roy's on the plane. Did he say anything else?
He's on the plane. So let me check if he's told something else. Yeah, he's seated. So.
Well, yeah. Then he'll be here eventually. Now, he's not having a direct flight. He's flying to Munich, and then from Munich to Turin. So he'll be here 4:30, you said?
I think 6.
Oh, 6. Yeah, I'm sorry. I'm thinking 16. Yeah, 6
no,
o'clock.
but he will arrive at the airport like
4:30. Oh, yeah, and then he'll be here in Turin, probably at the apartment around 6-ish. So he will not be here today, basically, on the live stream, but he'll be here tomorrow. So let that know. I assume nothing on TikTok yet, huh?
No. Let me check it. Where's Eurovision? No.
Shocker. It looks like one of the Israeli dancers is in black and the rest are in white. Also, it seems like they are using curtain of lights. That's what we're just talking about. It looks like there's curtain. Based on the pictures, it didn't feel like it added anything, but clearly they were not taking the pictures at the right time. So you have to come back on Thursday, probably, or Friday for Israel.
Yeah.
Friday, yeah. Yeah, one of those. I think they made Thursday, actually. Because because he's one of the first ones on the semi too. Yeah, because they have like half a day in the morning, and then in the afternoon they're gonna have the big 5.
Yeah. Just kidding, guys.
Hilarious. Random one. But when you go live, the Twitch notification says live from. Oh darn! Somebody told me that on Twitter last night, and
you didn't change it.
I didn't change it.
Do your job, man.
I forgot about it. They told me that yesterday, and I'm like, oh dear, I haven't logged into Twitch in so long. I got to do that. Gosh, now it's asking me to remember my password. That's not cute. That's not it.
It's I love Melanie.
I love Melanie. Okay, I'm locked out now.
Oh,
No, I'm kidding. Yeah, I have to reset my password on that one. So if anyone watches on Twitch, and we'll make an effort to have that up as well, and also I can see if anyone is on there. I just always click on it anyway, because we had hardly anyone watching on there. But I'll make sure to include that. Excuse me. Wasn't Sean available? Sean is going to be here later this week. So yeah, he'll be here again. We keep forgetting Thursday or Friday. One of these days. Do you think there is a performance that will use the water on stage, like the Innabalak at 2014 and Emily's performance? I don't think that the water is available for interacting with the performances.
I thought that they also didn't allow them to use it.
Yeah. I mean, what can you? It's like falls down, like you can just go down. Yeah, it's just.
Maybe because Tech was her hands in there, like.
Oh, that would be kind of cool.
Yeah.
But it's how would you reach it? You have to lay down, break this lava, you know. I don't know. Aren't you the only one with accreditation? Yes, I'm the only one with accreditation for the on-site press, so into the press center. Sean has online access, but he still is coming here to Turin so we all can work together and hang out and partay in the evening.
Woo-hoo.
Yes. Because believe it or not, we actually don't hate each other on the team. We don't really hate each other a whole lot, just a little. So we don't hate spending time together. Do you have a tissue?
Ooh, I have toilet paper. Is that the same?
Yeah, just toilet paper. That's just a fancy way of, that's fine with me. I haven't had time to blow my nose. When can you see the live rehearsals, or will you not be able to? We will be able to see the live rehearsals starting Wednesday. So once everyone has rehearsed once, we'll be able to see the information. Yeah. I don't want to give details because, I'm going to mute real quick.
Okay.
Okay, that didn't work. Hang on. I'm just so sad.
Yeah.
Okay. Better. Forget. My apologies. Greece staging concept is genius. They said the camera angles take only half of her faces and it's looking like a picture. And in the course, it's slowly melting in the blue you see on the stage. Dennis is saying, well, I'm looking forward to seeing the whole thing on Wednesday, I believe. So I will judge it then completely. Based on what I saw, it looks really nice, the blue and the chairs, right?
I love what I saw, but I'm still scared for Greece 2018.
Oh, you're scarred for life after that.
For life. Like, she was my winner that year, and then starting the staging.
Oh.
So I'm a little bit like, I have to see it first before I can believe it's really
okay.
wonderful.
I got it. Question. Did you hear the news that Island will revamp the song for the performance? Is it true? Yours, Jack. I'm not going to read that whole name. So yes, sorry, I had to think for a second. Yes, we do know that she said there's going to be a different staging, but that's all I know. I don't know all the specifics, anything further in. Do those of you without accreditation all have tickets for the final? No. You guys are going to see a show though, right?
Yeah, we are going to the semifinal 1 and semifinal 2 family show.
Which is the show the afternoon before. So Tuesday afternoon and Thursday afternoon. Yeah. So that's probably the cheapest ones too then, huh?
Mm-hmm. Isn't it Monday?
No, family shows always the one.
Oh.
It's the first one is the first dress rehearsal, then it's a jury show, then it's the family show, and then it's the actual live show.
Yeah, got it.
Yeah. So either way, it would be no, because you cannot get into the first rehearsal anyway, because it's only open to the press. Yeah,
Yes.
that's right. Hi, Matt and Melanie. Do you still listen to some of the national final songs this year? If yes, do you have examples, please? Which, well, I have one song that I'm addicted to that I cannot stop listening to.
Which one?
It's the Boop song from Spain.
Really?
I love that song.
That one?
Yeah, I just can't get enough of it. I love it. I love it.
I'm thinking, where's this?
I'm going from my head right now. Which ones? That's probably the biggest one. I also love I Just Can't Get Enough from Melody Festival. Just can't get enough. I just can't get enough of you. I love that song. I have to think the other ones. That one's on my playlist. I haven't had time to listen to that stuff much, but those two are high up on my list for sure. Can you think of anything else?
I don't think so. I only have Eurovision 2002 on loop every time.
Yeah, I know, right?
Every time.
But yeah, because I'm trying to think. Nope, that's what comes to mind. No updates here yet. Nope. We're still waiting for more updates from the Eurovision channel. As always, ask away at ESC United. Can you look at the Israeli pictures again? I think now you can see the ones that were black. Nope. Of course I can. Give me 1 second. Let's give it a shot. We saw this one.
Yeah.
We saw this one.
Yes.
We didn't see this one.
No. But it's a light, yeah, it's a curtain.
That's a
Lights.
curtain, right? Yeah. That one we saw.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, look at that.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, that's one is black.
Yeah.
Like one of the dance. I mean, his outfit. Yeah. Yeah, we didn't see that. Yeah, I mean, we can see them all, but he's such a good singer, too. His voice is just ridiculous. His hair gotten longer, too, right? I think.
Mm-hmm. I didn't recognize him on the pictures.
Yeah, at first, me neither.
Yeah. I was, who's this? Who? I saw like after that.
Yeah. There you have it. Those were the pictures. Yeah, I think it still didn't necessarily change my opinion. I still nothing to go on because right now it looks like, oh, it looks really empty, not much going on,
Yeah,
right?
same.
That's why you have camera work. You probably have more close-ups. You know, you're not gonna have the wide shots a whole lot. Would be my guess at least.
Yeah, same. So we have to wait for it to see it in live.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. I've missed the whole Albania drama. Could you give a quick 10-second recap? 10 seconds?
Well, I'm counting. You can start one.
It was reported that the performance was too vulgar and inappropriate, not family friendly, so they were asked to change it, and she wasn't happy.
10! Okay.
There it was.
It was a good explanation. 10 seconds.
Yeah, right.
Yeah.
Yeah. So before you see the pictures from Serbia, which will be uploaded in 13 hours? What do you expect from the staging? Well, based on the description that we saw, it's going to be very much inspired by this national final.
So fancier version of the national final. That's what I expect.
Yep.
Yeah.
Yep. Since they don't have LEDs, I think it's going to be just pretty lights. That's all they're going to depend on. Unless they fix it at some point.
Yeah. We don't know yet.
We don't know yet. No statement from the EBU. Nothing.
No.
And the problem is, no one has access to the EBU or anything.
No.
The EBU usually has a press conference early the second week, I think, where they give like updates of the year and the press can ask questions.
Mm-hmm.
What you weren't there for? You didn't go to the last one, right?
No, I didn't.
Yeah. You were probably stuck in the arena.
Yeah, it was more fun. So.
yeah. Wait a minute. Really? Yeah. So we don't know. One thing I don't get is why the photos were too provocative for EBU, why they kept them in the official site. And Car, it's there are conflicting information. Some people say it's the EBU, but I also heard it's the Albanian broadcast or delegate team or something like that. I don't know. They removed some of the clips. I don't know, and I don't think it's not even more. But maybe it might be about because the picture I think you're referring to is the crotch grabbing picture, which Michael Jackson did that, right? I don't think that's as outrageous. I think they were more like between the two her and the female backup dancer, there was a lot of touching going on at some point, and I think that's what people are saying may have, in their opinion, somewhat crossed the line or something. But we don't know how bad it was. I don't know. It's very hard to say. It's just rumors, and I don't want to go too far down the rumor mill and then get squashed. Yeah. If you could change one winner from 2010 to 21, which one would you be, and what would you swap it with? Do you have one that you would?
Azerbaijan, 2011.
That would have been my answer. And with which one?
With Italy that year,
Italy?
Yeah.
Okay, I would have preferred Italy that year as well. But if I could pick, I would have picked. Okay, it sounds terrible. 20. I would have replaced Azerbaijan with any of the others. It was probably one of my least favorites that year. But since you picked that one, I cannot pick the same one. Yeah. I will pick, and I'm a controversial opinion, 2013. I struggled with Only Teardrops a lot. So I would have picked something else. I loved Ukraine that year. I loved Norway that year. I loved Greece that year. I loved so many songs that year. I just, Only Teardrops, the flute, I just wanted to run on stage and break that thing apart and shove it down through, because it's just, I can't listen to something different. But much love to Denmark. Just that song just drove me up the wall. Do you remember Paul Oscar's provocative performance in 97 for Iceland? I feel so sorry for Ronella. Do you know, did you watch 97? I mean, that was even before my time watching it.
But you are like a walking Eurovision encyclopedia. So.
No, don't ask me who the conductor was in 1968 for Luxembourg, because I wouldn't know it. But that one, of course, I know. And it was, it flopped, but it was like too ahead of its time, you can say. Because it was very provocative. Like they were on a couch, like the singer, just having like one of those face masks, and then all these ladies wearing leather. I remember, and they're doing all these movements. They didn't even touch each other. I mean, they did, I think, but it was very like, we still had 100% juries, I think. No, almost 100%. Like 5 countries or so had televote, but everyone else had a jury, so they did not like that at all. So it became like, it's still a classic now, you know, ahead of its time. That's basically what it was. Let me see here if I can find a picture.
Yeah, can you show it to me? I'm ready to the guys.
Iceland 1997 Eurovision. I'm going to show you. I'm just going to show it to her real quick. I kind of put it on the live stream because then copyright comes in. Oh. I'm showing her the clip right now. So they have these very.
I remember this.
Yeah, you've seen it before?
Yeah.
And then later on, see, they're all going to be on these couches and then showing legs and stuff. Yeah, so that did not work back then. But it was kind of cool. Kind of cool. What staging has disappointed you the most so far this year? Impossible to say. How am I going to answer that?
I don't know it either.
I don't know either. I'm trying. I mean, ask me that again at the end of the week when we had at least a chance to see all rehearsals once on screen. Finland's TikTok is up.
No, really? Okay.
Bring it up and show it to us.
Wait.
Exciting.
Where is it? Okay, guys, here it is.
That's no sound. That's no.
Oh, that's the sound now.
Jezebel.
Okay. jumping around, getting some smoke.
It's a good opener.
Yeah, we can set the mood.
Okay, that's
Okay.
repeat, right? Yeah.
Okay.
There you have it. Check it out yourself as well. You can watch it 5 million times. And so that is what we have so far. People asking about Serbia. We don't have pictures yet, or what a clip. Even that'll be a while. But what we know is that an update came 4 minutes ago, but it's not helpful. It's just saying that Azerbaijan will take the stage next, and that it's the first rehearsal for Fade to Black. He won the Voice of Azerbaijan just 3 weeks before he was confirmed as the representative, and it's quite a year for him. You can say that loud. So yeah, but there's nothing about the performance or any of that sort. That's all still in the works.
Do you have any expectations of Azerbaijan stage here?
No.
No.
And I said it in my review video.
Mm-hmm.
I'm struggling to remember the song.
Yeah, me also. I keep forgetting that this song is in the running. Like,
Yeah.
I think they just released it too late for me to really remember the song.
It's like, but I listened to it a few times in a row, and I'm like, it just won't stick.
Yeah.
And what's that? And I know something like that. Da 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 da. That's all I remember. Da 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 da.
But like, if
And I'm numb.
Yeah.
And I am numb. That's all I remember a little bit, but
Yeah.
it doesn't really.
Stick in my head.
Yeah,
That's
that's a concern of mine.
Yeah.
So that's why I cannot even envision what they're going to do with that. So that is great. Is an official statement from the EBU the stage? No official statement as far as I know. We just talked about that as well a few minutes ago. You would love to hear something, but nope. This deal with TikTok is very frustrating and unfair. We've been waiting for a whole year to celebrate music and diversity, and now we are frustrated and playing the crystal ball game. Well, the EBU does what they think is right, and I understand that maybe the delegations feel too much pressure on being judged on something that they're still getting used to the stage. What they did last year for the first time was that we didn't get to see the first run-through of the first rehearsal, so they get comfortable, and then we saw the next two run-throughs, which I thought was a very good idea, actually. So I understand maybe they want to make some changes, just the way it was executed, and this dramatic change, no notifications. And one thing they need to remember is that then there are still a lot of delegations out there. They will leak stuff. They will talk about it. So you cannot shut it down. There's no way for you to keep the lid on it.
No, like the Dutch delegation also, they took a longer clip in their own YouTube video. So because they also was like, the video was to show that we want to show more to the people.
Yeah.
So yeah, I think the biggest problem with TikTok is it's because it's exclusively on TikTok. And I think if they also show stuff on YouTube, Twitter, it can work together in a great way. But now, because it's exclusively, it's just not working out.
Yeah. No, that's exactly what it is. Thank you so much, Lee, for the super chat. You have amazing coverage all around, but of course during Eurovision season from November, December until May. Thank you to the ES United team. We love you.
Yeah. We
love you
too.
back. Thank you for the support. It means a lot. And let me see here. Well, you checked already. We just know about TikTok, so it won't be an update for the next God knows how long. But I know a lot of people are waiting just impatiently for the Serbian pictures, myself included. It said Azerbaijan is rehearsing right now, and then we're going to move on to Georgia. Super excited about this one. Malta, San Marino, Australia, and Cyprus. And then that's it. And then we got to wait longer, we got to talk about this. And don't forget to add ES United if you want Matt to answer your questions. That's exactly right. That helps us out a lot. I also understand that they don't want to show the first rehearsals. Good example was when the dress of Trinche, how do you say it? Treintje has been revealed. Also with Duncan when the ball didn't work. To be fair, his ball didn't. The light bulb didn't work the second rehearsal either. The first one was actually, it worked, but
Mhm.
it was that cheap IKEA ball that you
Yeah.
had, right? It looked
Mhm.
like, and then the second one time, it wasn't there yet. The new ones, it was just sitting,
Yeah, and
laying
it was
on
such
his
awkward
piano.
photos. I was
Yeah.
seeing those pictures and I was like, what's happening? This is not going to happen right at the live show. Like
Mm-hmm.
having a ball in that plastic box.
Yes,
Looks so cheap.
true. Yeah. Seems like for Israel, they brought there on their physical backdrop because they covered the sun just nicely. Yeah. The question is like, what's the intent? Based on the pictures, you couldn't tell
No.
because it just looked like the sun with the lights, right?
Mhm.
So I'm sure there's more to come. So that one was very hard to judge. Where would you like the next Eurovision to take place? From a destination perspective, I mean, since you come every year. So if you could pick a country.
Bulgaria.
Bulgaria?
Yeah.
It's half on my list too, though, but I'm going to pick a different one, though.
Yeah. I love it. I really want to go to Bulgaria once. So it's not going to happen this year, sadly, but...
You never know. Well, you do know. No, you know. Same for me. The country is not going to win that I'm going to pick, but I'd love to go to Croatia. So that would be my pick. But there's countries I haven't been to, and cheap countries preferably. But both of our countries would be more affordable, I guess. Serbia's up.
Yeah. Where is it?
It's a stupid blog that updates.
And it can't be the TikTok, so it has to be the blog.
Yeah. You know how it goes. You got to wait for it to show up again. We'll show it to you as soon as possible. Did it. Yeah. So we're looking at it, but it's not happening. Everyone is screaming, Serbia's up. Oh, now I got the show one more update. No, it only tells me Nadir sings this powerful ballad from the set of steps that are set up like a stadium bleachers, using interesting camera angles as he moves through a routine with the contemporary dancer. The steps then split in half so they can face each other. It's really clever, and the moves and lighting really help to give the song extra impact. That's going to look amazing on TV and in the arena next Thursday.
Don't lie.
Well played, Azerbaijan. Oh, they had no, that's not Serbia picture. I don't see pictures.
No.
Excuse me. Do you see them somewhere else?
Don't die, man. Don't die.
Hey. On Twitter.
On Twitter. Why is Twitter
On what Twitter? On Eurovision's Twitter? They don't post anything.
Oh.
It's a very odd picture, and it's like naked Manzamalo when I put that up.
Oh.
Okay. Okay. Let me change that here.
New update also in here. Oh.
And it went away. Hold on tight. Because I don't have Twitter up. Got to use a different tab here. Okay, here we go. Let's click on the first one. Okay. Yellow. Yeah, the dancers have all their towels around their necks.
This towel.
Very simple outfits, white and black. She has her washing bowl right there. All right. And there's pouring water in the bowl. So it seems as it's basically what we thought it was going to be, or like what, That's all we have. Yeah. What are your thoughts?
Well, it's the same what I was expecting, so it's not something new. But I loved the choreography already in the national final, what I did. So I'm happy that they just copy pasted and put it also to two in. I just expected a little more color in the end. But in the end, it still looks good, and it's a really good show. So yeah, I fix something what isn't broken.
It's as I said, my concern will remain that will it get lost in translation? That people will just don't understand it. But they believe people will get it, therefore no changes. And I You have to respect that,
Yeah.
right? They believe in their song, they believe in the message, and they believe in the feeling. And if it works out for them, great. My fingers and toes are crossed because it has to be in the finals. It would work to me. That would be my preferred option. Okay. So, but yeah, we're going to get probably more on the... Oh, that's from updates. Oh, no, that's just hold on, baby. For the Rasmus was taking another silly picture. No one really wants to see that. And that's the Finland TikTok that they posted again on there here as well. So that does not give us anything. Jelly's saying it's a little dark if you ask me, maybe because of the LEDs. That's what a lot of people have been saying in general, that a lot of the performances appear to be really dark. Could be just because of the, number one, the LED that's missing.
Yeah.
And number two, I forgot the point I was going to make. The pictures can be deceiving because all of the shot out because the camera work is not included in that. So I'm sure there will be some changes, but yeah, it's so hard to judge anything.
Yeah, I know.
So we'll see. That makes, I guess, the second round of rehearsals even more fascinating. Let me go back here. We get so few news as well from anything. Everyone just talks about the rehearsal pictures, and it seems like we're reading too much into it. And that was my fear, that if you don't just give them a little bit, then it's even more speculation. There's even more. And I posted about that, a tweet about that yesterday. Something to the effect of, it kind of backfired a little bit with it because what the intent was. And people are like, well, it should be completely closed. You should never see any of the rehearsals. I'm like, you understand that there are 40 plus delegations taking part. Of course, people will put stuff out there. They want to promote it. You cannot put a lid on this. So this is a real world. It's not going to happen. So we'll wait for more updates. In the meantime, feel free to ask questions at ESC United. Emilia is asking, what's your favorite song from Eurovision 2007? Do you remember?
Ooh, I have to find the list. Let me find the list.
Okay, I already know my answer, so I'll go first. I actually agree with the top two of that year. So Dancing Lascia Tombai is my family's anthem. With my nephew and my niece, when this comes on, we all just get up and dance around. It just has such a beautiful memory for me, like with my family. So we all just love this song to death. So it's really, but Molitva was just amazing too. So those would be the ones I pick actually.
Let me check.
At the same time, I also dig Sweden that year very much, the ARC. And I'm sad they didn't do better.
I'm almost there. I think mine was Cerebro. Russia.
Oh, Russia, that was a good song too.
I love that one.
I call you honey. I got my bitches waxed.
Mine song that, and I was like, I want to be like them. I also want to be
really?
like so yeah.
Yeah, that was good too.
Oh yeah, work your magic.
Oh, never lose this feeling. I am able and I'm wheeling. Yes, I'm wheeling. The good old days. I remember that year. That was the last year we had only one semi, and virtually everyone was eliminated. Because he had 27 songs, and 10 only qualified. So 17 were just like, bye-bye, bitches.
Yeah.
It was rough to watch, man. And there was a lot of criticism because they were all Eastern European countries. And there was all like, they're all... But honestly, they just had the best songs that year. So sorry.
Yeah.
Things have changed since then, because for a while the Western European countries were just not in it. Yeah, so that has changed. Will you see the rehearsals of the Big Five in full on Thursday, or will you have to wait for the second one? You will have to wait for the second one, just like with everything else. Yep, unfortunately. Israel is on TikTok.
TikTok. Yeah. Okay, wait. Where is it? I only see the Rasmus. Where is it?
What?
Oh no, okay, guys, here we go. 3, 2, 1. Let me put my sound on.
Keep your head up. Keep your head up. My mom told me that I am the best, so I'm trying to believe that right now. So if I'm the best, mom, I'm the best. You can call me crazy, so just call my name. You can say it's time. That's her out, guys. It's gonna be amazing. Don't worry. I'm over it.
What did you say? I'm over it? What's the last thing you said?
I'm out of breath.
Oh, I thought you said I'm over it.
Well, that was cute.
That was cute, but I mean, again, not much to go by, but we all know that he's going to sing well.
Yeah.
So, yeah, we'll wait and see. We have to wait for the whole darn thing. At least they're a little quicker, maybe today.
Yeah.
Slightly,
I
right?
have a feeling like Serbia is now done, and Azerbaijan is now rehearsing, so we're
Isn't there now a break after Azerbaijan?
Yeah.
Lunch break, right? So, and then we're moving on to Georgia and Malta and San Marino, and then it's probably another break, and then Australia and Chypre. I don't know why I'm Chypre Cyprus the only why I decided to switch to French, but I just feel like it. Okay, United. I love it. United. What do you expect from San Marino's performance? I personally think this song is kind of underrated. You said you're looking forward to that one the most, or like it was like your pick.
Yeah.
Do you have any idea, or are you not even starting to guess?
I'm not going to start to guess because it's Achille Lauro, and I expect something unexpected. So it will be something else that I'm thinking now. I think with him. Maybe he's going to have a stepper ball.
You think he's going to go literally? I'm always like very hesitant when it comes to literal.
Yeah, we don't know. What do you think?
I think he's gonna. I don't know. I was gonna think like it's gonna whatever it is. It's gonna be very much because he's very charismatic.
Mm-hmm.
The focus will be on him.
Mm-hmm.
I'd be surprised if he brings in too many dancers, but maybe something. I don't know.
Will he be in dancers? I think he's going to bring a band with him.
You think it's gonna be a band?
Yeah.
That could be a band. Would make more sense. I don't think we'll be dancers.
No.
Because I don't think that would be the way I envisioned it right now. Ow. I'm hurting myself here. Self-mutilation. What has been the UK's best entry since 2010? I want to know the answer. Spaceman.
I was saying James Newman. I'm like, no, it's not James Newman.
I liked the song last year, actually.
Yeah.
It just didn't come together live.
No, but Spaceman, yeah.
I never watch my own videos because it feels weird, right?
Mm-hmm.
Except that I watched like a few weeks. No, it was like less than a week ago. Our reaction video to the 0 pointers because I was just thinking that. Yeah, I was like, oh my god, we were just like floored. It's just like
I was such a hysterical girl. I was just screaming.
You're like, no, I quit.
Like, why are people watching this? Like,
I was just like in disbelief.
yeah.
I was just. It's most fun to kind of watch it back. I was like, oh my god.
Yeah, it was such a moment.
Yeah. One of my friends watched it, not that with me, but I finally came over like 3 weeks ago and watched Eurovision with me, and it was fun kind of watching him having reactions to all of these, you know, and just like, what? So it was fun. The second rehearsals will be available on YouTube or just on TikTok too. So we don't know, but my guess is they will be on YouTube because I think the agreement was only for the first rehearsal, as far as I know. So don't quote me on this, though. That's all I'm saying. What is your least favorite stage song in the past 10 years, and how would you have staged it? Well, that's not a skill I have.
No,
I'm good at complaining, but I'm not really good at that kind of but you asked me to look the last 10 years. We're talking about
how many X are they?
Yeah, that's like since 2013 basically. I would have to look at some of them.
Yeah.
One that comes to mind that I was really disappointed by, although I didn't care for that song either, was UK 2019. Bigger than us, like, well, you're not even doing anything. A lot of the UK 2016 was very disappointing.
Yeah. The first one I remember is Treintje, of course, like from the Netherlands. Like, what was that? The dress, the staging, that
was pretty bad too. Yeah. I'm thinking of Germany 2017, Levina. They didn't even try anything either. No. Just her. The song's good enough. She can oh my god, Sisters either as well.
Oh yeah,
Sister.
What was that? Yeah.
That was pretty disappointing too. So yeah, there are a few, but I'm sure there are others that just came to mind. No updates in the blog. They will probably slow down a little bit because a little break in between. Baby, come on me, come on me, come on, come on, come on. I love the words. Take it to the floor. Oh, oh. So that song will be stuck in my head for the next 5 years.
Okay, I'm sorry. I'm not going to sing anymore.
Yeah. So, as always, any questions at ESC United in the chat, and we'll do our best to answer them. In the meantime, for tomorrow, Melanie, is there a country that you are really excited about seeing the rehearsals?
Let me see. I'm really curious about, I think, Belgium.
Belgium?
Yeah, because Belgium is always a hit or miss with the staging.
True.
And I'm really curious what they are going to give Jeremy with the song. So it's like something different from what they did before. Like, it's not that alternative pop we saw before from Belgium. So I'm really curious what they will bring to the stage.
Yeah, no, I agree. I'm also looking forward to Poland, only because, you know, he is such a good singer. He was sick during his national final, and it was not like the most innovative staging, obviously. And they did say they're going to come with something very different. I'm sure that they know they have something here that could do really well at the contest. So I'm sure they're really trying to impress us all. So that is one I look forward to a lot tomorrow as well. That would be my pick. Any tips, guidelines for someone wanting to start covering Eurovision footage content like yourselves? No, not really. I guess my recommendation would be pick something that you enjoy, not something that you think people will enjoy. So if you don't want to write news, don't create your own blog. If you want to do something more like YouTube, then do that. Do what you think is the most fun, because if you enjoy it, then it's much easier to be consistent providing content. And try to be different. You know, just do that. Try to be something different and something that you enjoy. That would be my recommendation. But it really comes down to what you're comfortable with and what you're interested in. I would not focus. If you're trying to get accreditation, it's becoming more and more difficult, of course. So don't have that as your main goal. Maybe things will change again next year.
We don't know.
We don't know, but don't make that last year. Later down the road for sure. But, you know, not your first thing. I'm keep choking here. Is Connor coming to the live stream at some point?
I don't know. Shall I ask him?
So he did say, well, look, is he up already?
Yeah, he's just texted us about his interviews.
Oh, yeah. So he's going to be busy with interviews, first of all. Number two, he did say if he can, he'll pop in either today, tomorrow. He'll do what he can. And he'll be on camera a lot more during the rehearsals as well, when we actually have access to it. But his main focus will be the interviews. He has done a fabulous job with that.
That was me, sorry.
Okay. That's fine. So Serbia TikTok is up.
Oh, okay, here we go. TikTok. It's quick now.
Yeah, they heard us.
I'm still waiting for the pictures in the gallery, in the live blog.
Oh, yeah.
Okay, so wait. Eurovision. Here we go, guys. So here we have Serbia.
Oh, they're clapping hands in the backdrop. They wanted to have LEDs for sure. You can see that.
Yeah.
So that is unfortunate, that part.
Yeah.
So the staging is very close to what we saw in the national final, I think, but
yeah,
you can tell because you see the cut of hands on that little LED that's still there, that there probably supposed to be hands everywhere.
Yeah. And you know what I'm also scared of? Because it almost has the same color scheme as Israel, that's before. There's also the white and black. So will it stand out enough after Israel?
I don't know. The song itself to me is, but there's a little bit of contrast there. But yeah, I see what you're saying there. Yeah, I don't. it's so hard to judge this right now. Number one, because very little to go by. Number two, clearly they came in this with a visual idea that they may not be able to pull off at this point. So that is just, meh. But maybe there will be a fix, because that would kind of suck. Yeah. None of the other delegations have spoken out yet, which makes me think that they were told, we've got this.
Yeah, I hope
we've got this.
Yeah.
I don't know. Not Konstrakta having a mask on stage is the biggest loss of this year. Having a mask?
Yeah, I think because of health issues.
Oh, because hell, yeah, I guess so. Yeah, that would be a muffled sound for sure. That is true. Can you do a winner or runner-up game from 10 to... No, I can't. I need to have the list in front of me. Like, I memorized every single year, every single song. So both you have to choose the winner or runner-up for every year. We have to...
Do I know them off my head?
I'd have to think this through. I'm very different. I have a hard time picking a favorite anyway, because they can change every, Some years where they've been gone a little bit. Yeah, I know 2010 was the last time. Well, it was also the winning song that Germany was my number one. Because one of the songs that I still listen to from 2010 is Satellite. Love, oh love. Got you. They are so fast with uploading today. I know. They listen to us.
Yeah, finally. Thank you, listening to me, EBU.
Yes, it's us.
It's us.
It's us. We get all the credit. You're welcome. What's the main problem with the sun not working? It's not spinning. That's the problem. We only have that one side where the lights have. There's supposed to be a big ass LED on the other side of the sun, and then it turns around and it's stuck.
Yeah. That's sad, because now we have that big black sun in the LED screen, so you can't use the LED screen like for the full 100% because of the lightnings. Yeah.
And we are still hoping that they're going to fix it, because taking what we're hearing is that they would have to take the stage apart and reassemble it, and that takes a long time. So we're hoping, that's just my guessing game though here, that on Sunday when we have a day off from rehearsals, that they maybe use the whole day to fix that.
Yeah.
And then that's starting with the full dress rehearsals that they're working. Granted, then I cannot rehearse with it.
No.
It's unfortunate, but I think they'd rather have that than not have it at all. So yeah, that is one of my fears. An Italian newspaper said that the sun will spin during the interval act and during the breaks. Well, if it can't spin right now, then I don't think it will during the interval acts either. No. That's the whole point. I saw they want to preserve the sun for the first rehearsals while they fix the problem. It could be used during the second repetition, maybe. We don't know. No. If it's broken, though, then it's broken. That's what has been reported. But again, the EBU refuses or is not giving us any updates. So the longer they wait, the more speculation there will be. But they also don't want to look like, oh gosh, we messed up, dude. Here, it's like a slippery slope here. Can you rank the big five from favorite to least? No. I'm so bad with ranking. Yeah. I would say I love Italy and France, but then right behind it would be the UK and Spain. The only one is Germany. I'm just like, that's how I feel.
Yeah, no, the same. I think the top five is almost all in my top 10 this year. So yeah, except Germany. So it's just a good year for the Grand Five this year.
I think there's a good chance, that would be crazy, that 4 of the big 5 will be on the left side of the scoreboard. Yeah. You never know. It's because we're all like, oh my God, it didn't work. But I think they have the potential. They're the strongest they've been in many years. Granted, we had the top 2 big 5 last year as well. But then the rest of including Netherlands, who is not a big 5, but was a direct qualifier. So kind of the same bucket. The 4 of them were like,
on the other sides. Yeah.
Thank you, Lee Fern, for your super chat. What do you guys think about the UK having a chance of winning? UK won the Euro jury vote and 7th with the online vote, finishing 2nd overall. I'm so excited. Do you think a win is in the cards for the UK?
There's a big chance. Like, it's the UK. Somebody has a very charismatic personality. He can sing. He can perform. So it's all about the staging. If it's right, there is a potential win in it, I think.
Yeah, it is not the least likely outcome for me.
Yeah.
And I do think there is a lot of goodwill out there. And I do think that if the juries, and I'm pretty sure they will, are truly doing their job, I think that he could go really big there, because his song is not easy to sing.
Mm-hmm.
Just the vocal style,
Yeah.
and it's just a very difficult song to sing. And he, at this point, I'm sure he will, again in the show, will nail it.
Yeah.
And juries will reward that. And if it comes across with the televoters, it would be, I still would call it a dark horse,
Yeah.
but I would not call it an impossible task.
No.
But I think for the UK, it would be already great to be in the top 10.
Yeah.
And a lot of people like, what if it comes 10th? Like, you should be excited, so I understand, though. It must feel good after all these years.
Being on the bottom.
Yeah.
Finally have a chance to win, potentially.
Yeah. I mean, it's been almost 10 years now. Did you watch Eurovision when Anouk performed?
Yeah, of course.
Do you remember how you felt at that point? Were you still like, it's not going to happen?
Yeah,
or-
still, I remember, like, we had talked about shocking qualifiers. That was a shocking qualifier. Like, we were...
The last one,
the
too.
last one, I was like...
I was in the audience.
Yeah, really?
In the front. Yeah, I was standing there, and I was just like, because that was one of my favorites that year. And I was like, with my friend Zach there, he was also part of ESC United, and I was just like holding on to him. They're not gonna make it. They're gonna make it.
Yeah, at the same, I was like, oh my God, she has to make it. She has to make it. And then they called the Netherlands, and the feeling that you get is finally, after so many years, your country is going to be called as one of the qualifiers. It was such an amazing moment. So I was very happy with it.
Yeah, that was crazy. Good times.
Mhm.
It can spin, but there are problems with it, and not every country can use it, so it would be unfair, and they decided to not use the LED side at all now, from what I understood. Jelly, that is very interesting. Where did you hear that? Is it just like some people saying that online? I haven't heard anything about that. That doesn't mean that's incorrect. I was just saying that is a very interesting thing. And if that were to be true, I think that is not a bad decision, right? If one country can have it, or like first day people can have it, then I think they should leave it for everyone.
Yeah,
huh?
same. But still, there are still assumptions. We haven't heard anything official yet about it. So,
and there have been conflicting information on that as well. So yeah,
going to see it on Wednesday.
Exactly. So let's see here. There's an update on the live blog. Serbia galleries up. We already saw that. The TikTok. Yeah, so we're just waiting on Azerbaijan's update now. It's gonna be the last one, then it's gonna be the lunch break there soon. Numb. That's what it was. No, I had to sing it like, and I'm numb. No. Questions. Azerbaijan next to uploaded TikTok videos.
It's up?
Yeah, it's next up.
Oh.
It's not up yet. It was reported by La Stampa, a major Italian newspaper. That is what they're saying, that they reported on that. So I hope they are right, because that means they can get it to work. You don't have to send it to me, Jelly, but I believe you. I just was curious who reported on it. So it is very interesting. Oh, there are more pictures in the live blog. That's true. We haven't looked at all the pictures of Serbia yet.
Guys, are we not getting the TikTok before the pictures? Are you saying that now?
No, don't push it. That's crazy talk.
Okay.
Hang on one second. I gotta bring that up again. No, shut up. Okay. Let me just make sure that I'm sharing this correctly. Yeah. So you got all the, hello, yeah. But you can see it's just cut off.
Mm-hmm.
But if the newspaper is correct, then it will work. And then something to look forward to for our actual, when we have actually access to the rehearsals. So now they're all looking up. I don't recall the entire performance of it, like every movement. So I don't know if they did that there as well. But I guess, do you remember if they looked up like that in the?
I think so. At the moment that is a. You still don't know which moment it is, but yeah.
No. See, I'm the kind of person, I don't watch the videos once. After I watch it once, I just have it on.
Mm-hmm.
So I don't really watch music videos a whole lot. So that we saw.
Yeah.
Oh, it's too bright. Can't see. Okay.
We also saw this one already.
Yeah, washing her hands.
Sitting there like a calm dame.
You saw that one too.
Yeah.
It's just amazing how strongly the Serbian population feels about the song. Like they really, really connected with this song, and it's just for that alone, I'm like, this has to go through.
Yeah.
But the song itself is just such a different sound from everything else, so I want it anyway. So yeah, that is what we have right now. Which borderline qualifier would you like it to make it, Azerbaijan or Romania? Well, that's your your subjective opinion about the borderline qualifiers. But if you had to pick between, like, if you had the power, Melanie is the deciding vote. Who would you pick?
I will choose Olabi Bebe. Olabi Bebe. Yama. It's my guilty pleasure.
Me too.
It's my guilty pleasure. Like when I first heard the song, I was like, meh.
Yeah, me too.
It sticks in your head, and then you're like, yeah, I actually like it. Olabi Bebe is just so addictive. So
it was kind of, I felt the same way. It's like, meh. But then I actually, the other day, I listened to the songs on headphones, and I'm like, oh, this actually sounds really good. Like our headphones, the beat, like, oh, I'm into this now. So it's very fascinating. So hopefully that it's even more of a grower. When the jury watch the dress rehearsals, they're watching it with commentators explaining the meaning history of the songs, or do they just see the hosts and the songs without any explanation? There will be no explanations whatsoever, because what they're watching is the dress rehearsal. The commentators are not commentating during the dress rehearsals. So no, that's the answer. They're just going to get to listen to the songs.
Oh, an update about Roy. Roy landed, guys, in Munich. He's in Munich.
Yeah.
Munich.
What did you call it? What was that? He ended up at the wrong airport because he was supposed to go to Munich.
Munich.
What did you call it?
Munich.
Munich. You're excited. You got all excited.
So in Dutch it's München. So because
München, yeah. In German it's München.
Yeah.
Munich.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I was like, it will be sound the same, right? But no.
Yeah.
The English make everything sound so hard. Like, why?
Wait, say that one more time. The Dutch girl just told me that we make it so hard.
Can you speak Dutch? Do you know
The
English?
Dutch girl said that. Let that sink in for a moment and then respond. Anyways, let's move on. All right. So we are just picking on each other. So yep. Let me see. Azerbaijan's not up yet, is it?
No.
Boo.
Ooh.
Not cool. Not cool. And then, I'm going also to the Eurovision page. They don't post any news. There's nothing breaking. I want more news. But yeah, you guys can let me know as well. It's also called München in Finnish. Yeah.
So I'll speak Finnish now.
Me too.
Oh my god.
That's the only word I know, though. Okay. Any questions at ESC United? When is the last time a winner has won whilst performing in the first half of the final? I feel like it can be a big factor. It is a big factor. Well, let's think back. I think Duncan Lawrence was the last one, right?
Yeah.
Because he was like 11. What number was he?
Yeah,
Something like that.
he was in the second part of the first half.
Yes,
yeah?
11 or 12. Like at the end, closer to the end.
Yeah.
Then before that, it was Salvador Sobral in a similar position.
Mm-hmm.
Before that, it was Marcel Malo. Also more. Here's the thing, and that's what I'm saying. The producers put the favorites in this, if they're in the first half, in a more for the most part, in a more convenient slot. That's why Sweden got a good one. That's why the Netherlands got a good one. That's why Portugal got a good one. And So yeah, keep that in mind. Before that, the earliest one was Turkey. Actually, remember 2003. Every Way That I Can. Performed in fourth.
Really? For
Yes, she won by 2 points.
Oh.
So it was really, really close before Belgium and then Russia right behind it at 2. That should have won by a landslide. I think if Turkey would have performed later, she would have won by a whole lot more. But yeah, the running order makes a big difference. Some people say it doesn't matter. A good song wins from everywhere. Statistics don't agree with that in the numbers. One big example you can make, just last year, Malta. They came second in the televote in the semis, and then came 15th or so in the getting. The team was very upset that they got this really unfortunate. That's why I don't like the producer-driven running order. No. I despise it. So, but that is just what it is. Vaco is asking, guys, there's something I want to know for so many years. What the jury's room where they are judging and ranking the songs look like? I want to know so bad. I don't know. I haven't been inside of them. No. They had really beautiful walls, and they have to put up candles. No, beautiful rug. It's basically a room that they have at the broadcaster's office. And the 5 of them gather there, and they're not supposed to communicate and share their, how it works. And then they have one, I call it a notary or whatever. It's like someone who's in charge that will gather, the points and make sure that things go correctly and oversee the whole process. And that's the end of it. It's nothing fancy schmancy. It's just basically how they do it. And then there was this, what country was it Georgia or Belarus a few years ago where they
Tower Bob,
where the video was released?
Yeah. I think it was Belarus.
I think it was Belarus, shocker. So yeah, that is that's basically how it happens. So, I have a notification here. No, that's just my Twitter. Never mind. Nothing fancy. So that's the weird part. Like if we were in the press center right now, I would put this on a breaks screen. We'll be right back.
Yeah, but we can't. So we're waiting for people.
Yes, indeed.
Join, because Colin will be joining, I think.
Well, he said he will try, but again, he is a busy
told
boy.
Me that he was going to take a shower and then grab some coffee, and then he will be joining us.
Oh, he's getting comfy.
Yeah, he's getting comfy.
All right, he may or may not pop up.
And maybe Roy will vlog on the Munich.
So don't forget, at ES United in the chat if you have any questions. You are my favorite Eurovision live streamer. I can't stop watching these. Thank you very much. It's still the weirdest feeling right now, not being in the press center and then just being here at the Airbnb. But hey, you play, with the cards you've been dealt. Yeah. That's basically what it is. Which country would you like to take part in the contest? Can be a returning country or a brand new addition. If you could pick one.
Yeah, well, I will be the Netherlands because I'm from the Netherlands. So.
But they're already in.
Yeah. Oh.
What are you talking about?
Oh, what should be? I was like that. I want to represent the country. Oh, like that. I want to see Kazakhstan because they are doing well in Eurovision and they're bringing a lot of diversity in it. So I would love to see what Kazakhstan could bring in the regular contest.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I would agree with that, but I want to pick the same answer.
Yeah.
So I will pick Slovakia only because every time you see the participating list of countries, there's always that grayed out area right in the heart of Europe. And I just want them to come back. And it's time for them to return to the contest. Of course, I want Turkey back, but we know that's becoming more of a political thing with them. So it's a difficult topic to broach. But I would pick Slovakia.
Yeah. Nice choice.
Yes. Any thoughts about the postcards?
I have no idea.
The concept was revealed today. I have not read up on it yet, to be honest. Because again, I was on an airplane and then on the bus. It's kind of hitting me, and I'm like, oh, now I'm getting tired.
You want some sleep?
There's a bed right there.
You want a window open? Do you want some fresh air?
Yeah, that wouldn't be. Sorry. I'm not laughing at you. I'm laughing
You
because
are
you
laughing at
you
me.
are so adorable.
I know.
It's like, do you want some air? It's just
Yeah.
like your act is just so cute. Oh, I just want to squeeze her.
Don't squeeze me.
Nah, I won't. Which country so far do you think has a huge disadvantage because of the lack of LEDs from the sun? Well, Serbia now kind of stands out because you see parts of the hands clapping up here, hi, but then you don't see the rest of it.
Yeah.
That was a big one, but it's hard to say because we don't know what we would see.
Yeah.
We don't know what we don't know.
No. Same. Yeah, I was thinking City Semi because they had those colorful emoticons like in the national final. So probably they maybe want to bring it also in the Eurovision stage. But I don't know, like if they still can bring the energy, then it's okay for me. So.
Yeah. So we'll see. I mean, from what we're hearing now, if you can believe the Italian newspaper,
it will be working. So.
It will be working soon. So make sure to follow us as we will be reporting live from the press center and the online press center on the happenings, and we'll go from there. We do want to also do more because one of the things, since we can't have everyone in the press center this time around, we're trying to do more on-site coverage as well. And our roaming folks, then Roy, Melanie in particular, because Roy will be kind of being a lot in charge of the live stream. So you will see a lot of Roy. That sounds kind of wrong. You're going to see him doing a lot, leading the live streams while I'm running around. I'm still going to be on them, don't get me wrong, but I have to run into the arena. I hope it's going to be nearby. I know you've only seen like one experience Eurovision ones is accredited, so you don't have anything to compare it with. What we had in Rotterdam was very convenient, right? It was not far walking. Sometimes Stockholm was the worst. I will never ever forget Stockholm. At some point, everyone's like, "Who's going?" And I was like,
You don't want to.
We were like in this hockey ring at the bottom, and those stairs up, it took forever. Like it took like 10 minutes just to get to the arena. Even Malmo was pretty long, but both times in Sweden it was like, oh my God, are you kidding me? Copenhagen was wonderful, super close as well. And then I cannot access Lisbon right now. My brain's not working.
Wasn't it also outside arena?
Why can I even think about getting in there? It's like that.
You need some sleep, guys.
I do, like my brain. I can't access the information.
What I saw, because I was already outside the venue, is that the press center is outside the arena. So you have the press center over here, and then you have a bridge that's going over there, and then you have the arena over there. So
why is my brain not accessing the information? It's like it never happened.
But that's what I think. Like that's what I assume. What I saw over there.
I don't remember how we got to the arena in Lisbon. I remember going to the arena. I remember going in. Oh, no, now I'm in Tel Aviv in my head. I switched to Tel Aviv. No. Oh, my God. My brain is mixing up Tel Aviv.
Okay. Breathe in.
Okay.
And out. Breathe in. And out. Okay, what's the first thing what you think about now?
I see a shawarma stand, but that is not... it's just not happening.
No.
Sorry, guys. Anyways, let me answer my question. What is your favorite Australian entry since 2015? What's your favorite Australian entry? Because there were no entries before that.
I think Demi M. Yeah.
Yeah?
Yeah. I think that's like that one the most. Yeah.
It's a battle for me between Guy Sebastian and Kate. Those two songs I both love very much. So I know I'm breaking the rules because I'm giving you two, but what are you going to do about it? Nothing. Okay. Next question. What are your opinions on Eurovision presenters doing the Sanremo style introduction to songs this year? How do you feel about that?
I don't know it yet. I have to see it. Like, what are they going to say? Well, thank you, Lithuania. Next up is now Slovenia. Like, I don't know. What are they going to say? Are they going to say something more, or are they just going to say Slovenia is next?
What they're going to do is, I mean, I don't know. Like, I know exactly what they're going to do. But I think they just want to bring, and I'm glad that they're switching it up. First of all, I love it. I love the idea because it gives more personality. It makes it a special moment, giving them and next up is the singer, what can I think of? Malik Harris from Germany. Germany is da 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 da, and we're looking forward to the song.
Yeah.
They're not going to do the songwriters da 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 da. They're not going to do all of that.
No.
So, but just adding a little
more information, but they have to add that information. Not only like, thank you, this is the next one. So it depends on what they are going to say on the night itself, if I like it or not.
How far away were your rooms in Vienna from the Stadthalle? So I stayed actually at a hotel with Zach. That was one of the official hotels. They no longer do that, or at least not this year. It was not far. It was like a 10-minute ride. I mean, the whole thing, like 15 minutes from door to door kind of thing. So it was fine. 15 to 17 minutes for me. I just remember taking the subway and they changed the announcement. So Conchita Wurst would make the announcement.
Oh, yeah.
That was really cool. I remember that. Could the American Song Contest and Canadian winners participate, or would that be too much? Maybe they could just perform. Why would you? No, that's no. Let them have their own contest. That's great. But no, don't have. I think it would be a cool thing to have, kind of what they do with even the junior acts don't perform really.
No.
Just give a little shout out, kind of thing. I wouldn't even be opposed from the performing all that stuff, but yeah, not taking part. No. Without saying who is your favorite country this year, do you think this country would also have been your winner last year and in previous years? Also, if, let's say, your favorite is Sweden, just would you think it would have been your favorite last year as well? So pick your favorite. Oh, you already mentioned your favorite. It's not even.
Yeah.
If you think, you said Albania, right? It's your favorite. Do you think Albania would have been your favorite last year as well, or is there other songs that you would have picked?
I will pick all the songs, but I loved the staging afterwards, and it was my biggest quo in the end.
And which one?
Albania.
Yeah,
so it was my biggest quo in the end, but it wasn't my favorite last year. So yeah. And you?
Here's the thing. I think overall, I thought that 21 had probably the better year, more songs that I felt strongly about. But I feel I don't know. I feel like I'm gravitating towards a favorite now, actually, in this year. I think this might actually be would have been my favorite last year as well.
Okay.
I think so. So I think it's so good that I think it has the potential, because it's not fair, because the other ones had time. I've seen the performance, right? They've been there with me for a year. I could see that song. Why are you looking like that?
I just think which one is for me, which country.
You'll never know.
Well, because I thought it was Italy, but you didn't like Italy last year, so it couldn't be Italy.
No, I mean, but this year, the song I like best this year,
yeah.
I think would have been my favorite last year as well.
Oh yeah, like that, yeah.
Thanks for reminding everyone on the stream again that I was not a fan of the Italian song last year. Getting a lot of shit for that again. What is your favorite national final non-qualifier this year? Do you remember like a song that you really were rooting for?
Find it out. I think it's Ciao Ciao from Sanremo. Do you know that one?
I mean, I watched it, but I don't remember which one that was. Is that the guy that came like in 4th or 5th?
I don't know in which end they. I don't watch Sanremo. So.
Oh, then how do you? Oh, you didn't watch it. You just know that song.
I just listened to the songs.
Oh, but it's still the boop song for me from Spain.
Boop song.
I want the boop song.
Yeah.
It was so fun. So that would be my answer, I guess. So can we predict who's going to win this year based on who you like the least? No. No.
Next question.
And it was also only once in 2019. Duncan was one of my favorites. In 2018, Netta was one of my favorites. In 2017, Salvador was my favorite. You know, so for years, I love the winner. It's just that one time, that 1 year, and people will always remember this. What is your favorite Dutch Eurovision song? I cannot do this because the Netherlands has been there since the beginning.
Mm-hmm.
One of the most, along with Germany and
I want to
others.
sing because I want to sing this song with you. You know which song it is.
1987.
I don't know the year, but
Rechtop in der Wind. And then she walks away. You know, it's 1987. I love that song. That's probably I don't know, because I was going to say it was my favorite song of the 80s, but you all said Amsterdam on the 80s. So I love Amsterdam. In the 90s, I thought that the Netherlands were just meh.
Yeah.
But I did enjoy Vrede.
Oh, yeah.
Vrede was a pretty cool song. If you go to the 2000s, not a good decade for you either. Help me.
Without you.
Yeah, that was my 2004. I like that one. Okay, 2004 it is. And then 70s. Oh, there were a bunch of good ones. I think the most underrated song of the 70s, In der Maya Moja van der Leven, my nature must be, you know, so I really like that song, 1977.
What did you think about Shalali Shalala?
Azerbaijan, TikTok.
Oh, wait, I have to do something. Sorry, guys.
She's so fired.
Yeah, I'm never going to do a Eurovision again. Where is it?
In the Maya Moja, and then I see a star, a brand new star.
Okay, here you guys go. Azerbaijan. Okay, nice vocal.
I didn't care for that actually. So much faster now.
Yeah. Oh, the steps.
Look, they look like quite impressive, like elaborate staging.
Okay.
Yeah. Oh, ironically, I thought it was just me that didn't sound good when he hit that big note. I was like, it was a little screechy to me, but it was just not maybe the best clip. But the staging looks interesting, huh?
Yeah, very interesting. Like, I'm really curious. Okay, do you already have pictures of it?
I didn't go back on the screen, so it didn't give me an update.
TikTok's really.
No, this stupid blog sometimes refreshes, sometimes it doesn't. No, that is the first time that they have the TikTok up before the pictures.
Wow.
They listen to us.
Listen to us. Oh.
Quiet.
Sorry.
So yeah, what's your favorite Eurovision song from Finland?
Hot Rock Hallelujah.
Hard Rock, that's pretty high up. Definitely 2000s, and that's my all-time favorites as well.
Yeah.
I also find it difficult because there's like the old and the new generation. I love Finland 1983. Oh, it's so good. But I love everything from 1983. So that is high up in my ranking. Hard Rock Hallelujah was fantastic, of course. And the others. Finland. It's kind of weird to think about that basically last year's was Finland's second best result.
Yeah, I know.
Tied for second best result, but you know.
Yeah.
They've only been in the top 5 once, and then they won, of course, you know, but that is crazy considering they've been around since the 60s.
Yeah.
I mean, they took time off in between, but still.
Yeah.
That is, they don't have the greatest track record, but that win was massive. That win was massive. Matt is spicy this year. What did I say that was spicy?
I don't know. What was spicy? Let us know. Did you eat something spicy?
I don't like spicy
like-
food. No, I always say I don't like spicy food, and then people say you do like spicy food. I'm like, I don't like.
spicy food.
I like a little bit of spice. Like a little kick. But I don't like that. I can no longer taste the food. My mouth is on fire. I don't like that. Matt, did you watch the Boop Song official music video? It came out yesterday. I have not. It's terrible. I shouldn't be calling it the Boop Song, but
The Boop Song. It's what's the name? Oh, sorry. What's the actual name of the song again?
I can't think of it right now. That's why I keep calling it the Boop Song. I just can't think of it. But yeah, let me see if there.
So if I just open my mobile, it's just giving me TikTok. I don't want TikTok. I want that to post something on Instagram. I'm sorry, guys. I'm sorry. Go on with your live stream.
Thank you. Thank you so much. Ay Mama.
Oh yeah, of course.
That's what it was.
They are singing mama, mama.
Thank you,
mama,
Joe.
mama,
Mama, yeah.
Yeah. Okay.
I love it. What's your favorite and least favorite Latvia entry? My least favorite. Oh, they had quite a few stinkers. I'm not going to say.
Well, I know my favorite. That was Aminata. I love the song Love
Yeah.
Injected. That was definitely my favorite. So
That is probably my second favorite. But my favorite still to this date is the debut in 2000.
oh,
If my star would fall, I disappear at all. I would follow the stars to the end of. No, another one. Oh,
I
it's
know it, but it's so sweet.
it came third.
Yeah, I know, but Aminata was better.
That's what it's such a 2000 song to me, and I have just fond memories of it. So, I think that was the last Eurovision I saw in Germany. No, 2001. 2001 was the last one because I moved to the US in July of 2001, and that was May 2001. So yeah. Oh yeah, I watched with my ex-girlfriend together. Yes, with my girlfriend, we watched together, and then good times. Do you believe that Greece will climb more after that rehearsal? Well, it did climb already a little in I think 1 or 2 positions, but I think the betting odds are just so scared to make any changes because they didn't see much.
Yeah, same.
I'm going to talk to some of my friends, assuming they're going to be there. I don't even know what time on them to get their insight on how they approach this year because it is just such a unique circumstance. It's something they've never really had to deal with. So yeah. Do you believe that Greece will climb more? Oh, we said that right. You forgot Wolves of the Sea. Oh, no, we didn't. I actually will say it's kind of fun in the studio version.
Yeah.
In live was just like, oh my god, what is that? With a hi hi ho and a hi hi hey, I da 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 tum tum ta tum.
It's fun. But that's the favorite.
No, I wouldn't put that up there. But yeah. So next up is a country that I'm really excited about. Georgia.
What do you expect from Georgia?
I don't know, but they're probably if they're gonna do anything like the music video. Do you think so?
I don't know. Maybe.
Let me in. Let me in.
I expect a huge pop. That's something what I expect.
Mm-hmm.
I'm curious how they will be dressed. Like, are they only going to use masks? Are they going to have whole costumes?
That's why I'm so excited. The one I'm looking forward to the most because it's just going to be Georgia. Always they could either just crash and burn, or they really come with something that makes it like.
Golan's waiting for you.
Oops! I didn't see that. We don't have the sound on. Sorry, guy. Sorry. Okay, don't talk because now I got to put on the sound. Say something.
Hello.
Okay, we cannot hear you. Hang on. Say something.
Hello again.
I cannot hear you. Hang on. It's not you. It's probably us. Let me in. Let me out. Let me ding.
Mhm.
Sorry.
Hello, chat.
So, I cannot hear you. People in the chat, can you hear Connor? Say, oh, they can hear him. Okay. Then it's us. Let me see. For some reason, my microphone is it plugged in?
I think so.
I have a microphone. Hold on a
Yeah,
second.
I will talk with him in sign language.
No, it's not plugged in. So I don't know why there's no sound.
It's fine. You just hate me.
Yeah, I
I'll
have it
just
like
talk
on
to Kat
full
instead.
volume.
Yeah.
Let me take a look here at the.
Did you not mute?
Oh, I see what it is. Speaker is on the same one. So, say something, Connor.
Good morning.
Okay, that was too loud. Can you hear your own voice through our microphone?
No, I cannot
Okay,
hear
good.
myself.
I just want to make sure because we have it on speaker. Because I cannot put on headphones because then she can't hear it. So yeah, how you doing?
I am doing good. It is early, 6 a.m. Over here on my side of the aisle. But yeah, I'm awake. I'm trying to slowly get myself to 3 a.m. wake up calls for Turin stuff. So today was 5:30.
Yeah, go ahead. Sorry.
I was gonna say today's 5:30, tomorrow's 4, and then Wednesday we hit the ground at 3. So
The interviews are not happening yet, right?
no, I actually do have one today. In about I guess 45 minutes. We're starting real strong, and I'm starting with Norway. So we're getting the hardest interview out of the way at the beginning. And then most of the other interviews will be Wednesday and Friday for right now.
Oh, that is like super exciting because
Yes.
it's because clearly the Woes don't know how to speak, so because they're from Mars. Where are they from again?
They are from the moon.
Oh, whatever. So the moon. Okay, yeah. So it's gonna be interesting. It's gonna be a different challenge for you, huh?
Yes, and I think for me the biggest challenge is when you're approaching an interview like that, you just have to be a little bit more humorous with the questions that you're writing,
Well,
and
you're
so
screwed.
I can't follow.
I know.
The
I
normal-
feel so bad being mean to you. Like my heart just kind of hurt when I said that. So I apologize.
I can't follow the normal format of storytelling that I usually do, where I'm like, okay, let's talk about how you're doing. Let's talk about the pre-Eurovision experience. How did you start in music? Let's talk about Eurovision. So it's just kind of I have to phrase the questions that I normally ask in a slightly different way. So I had to get really creative. I wrote this, I think, Saturday at my parents' house, and so I was just kind of like having to really reinvent the wheel, which made it fun because, after doing, I think I've wrote 33 of the 40 interview sheets. We're not going to get all 40, but I've at least prepared questions for all 40. And so that one was probably the most fun to do because, again, I wasn't just asking or rephrasing the same questions. I was coming up with new stuff. Like I asked them about their flying saucer from the moon, and I asked them about the Madrid mishap with Keith's sunglasses and things like that. So we'll see. But if I can get through that, I can get through the rest of these. That's kind of my my vantage point right now.
That is true. I cannot wait to see them. I'm surprised because the good thing about doing them online now, you tend to have more time doing them, right? Did they give you a time window, or is that all still?
Yeah, so they're giving me. I think it depends by country by country. I don't really know how much time I'm gonna have with Norway, but if I remember the interview that we had with Tix, I want to say I had about 15 to 20 minutes. So I might have somewhere in between there. A lot of the other countries, it's been like a maximum of 15. So just because it allows for transition time, they usually book them about the website itself usually books them about 15 minutes apart. But they've been kind of sliding them off. So like instead of booking it at 7:10, they might book it at 7:20 so that they have 5 minutes in between to kind of get off Zoom, get some water, and then get back on. So
it has gotten.
But I'm really excited.
Go ahead.
I'm really excited because we have 11 countries to interview right now. So
that's a good amount, and I'm sure there are more to come actually, because a lot of them make like more like last minute decisions. And the nice thing is, because when we did the interviews here in person, you have like, if you get 5 minutes, that's good. That doesn't often allow us for a whole lot more in-depth or like detailed questions. So this is a much better setup in my view.
So, it certainly is. It's been a little chaotic, just mainly because so last year with the way the online press center worked is that they basically had the online requests set up when the press center opened. So the first day, I forget whatever day that was. So I could go in and I basically went through and I booked all of the artists and proposed a time. And then the head of presses just changed them based off of what was still available and things like that. This year, which I mean, last year was the first year, so learning curve. This year, what they're doing is it's up to the head of press to open the online requests, depending on if they're allowing interviews or not. And so basically what I have to do about 3 times a day is I have to go through and double check, has that head of press opened the slots for that artist? And so I'm going through, like right now, everyone who's rehearsing today, going through and trying to check through, but I'm also checking Albania and Armenia.
I was going to ask, so you've seen all the rehearsals? Did you have time to watch the rehearsals, you know what I mean, what we have available? You're able to look all of that up, right?
I've been following as best I can. It is really helpful, especially yesterday for me, when I woke up at 8 a.m. and there were only 2 rehearsals posted. So it makes it way easier for me to catch up on things when they're posting in my time zone instead of y'all's.
You're at 6 hours, right? Or 7 hours behind?
I am 7.
7 because you're central. Yeah.
CEST, and I'm in central. Yep.
Yes, that's right. Yeah, now I get to, at least for the next almost 2 weeks, to be in the European time zone again. Nice. Although my brain is still stuck the US time because I'm super tired. Well, but to be fair, I haven't slept. Hey, Connor, my second favorite Texan. You'll take that, huh?
I'm sure that Will is the first favorite, so I'll take it.
Hey, I'm not even on the list, but then again, I'm not from Texas, so I guess I shouldn't complain. So we asked the question earlier, is there one country that's still coming up that you're most intrigued by watching, like because you have no clue what they're going to do?
I'll be honest, and I actually have to pull up the slot list for today and tomorrow, because my brain has just not been functioning when it comes to who performs where. Let's see.
Kind of put you on the spot there. I didn't mean to do that.
Oh, you're fine. I think for me, I mean, there are a couple of songs and a couple of artists that I think we kind of know, generally speaking, what's going on. Like we know that Sweden's not changing their staging too much. I highly doubt that Romania is going to change a lot. I think the 2 that I'm interested in, I think they're going. Well, one of them I know is going tomorrow. North Macedonia I'm interested in, just because of the fact that we haven't seen a performance of this beyond the pre-parties, which we really don't count. And then the other one I think is just Andromache of Cyprus. I'm just really excited to see this new direction of Cyprus. And I'm hoping that it goes over better than Greece 2018, where they had a song similar in style, but destroyed it live because they didn't know what to do with it per se. Part of that's also the Lisbon stage, but I'm just hoping that I know that Andromache can do great. I'm just interested to see what they're going to bring and if that sun LED is going to affect that plan.
Yes, we have Lots of conversation around that, as you can imagine, all day. Compliments from MZ London telling you, I love you guys. Do so much prep for the interviews. It makes for much better interviews. So, especially the past couple of years, that kudos goes directly to you, Connor. How much? I mean, I would assume you prepare a lot of questions and you don't even get to all of them, huh? Is that often the case, or you usually do?
I mean, I think it depends on the artist. I mean, there have been some interviews that I've done where, I mean, I have 15 minutes and some of the questions that I ask just don't elicit a very long response. And so I can get through a little bit more of my questions. I would say I'm an over preparer. So I like to kind of prepare more questions than I actually will need. So even for our interview with Subwoofer, I have 14 questions prepared for a 15-minute interview. Am I going to get to all 14? Probably not. But I just in the event that there is something, or maybe if the conversation's a little slow, I like having things to kind of pull from rather than just like ending in 7 minutes because we got through all my questions.
Yeah, I haven't watched a single interview from Subwoofer yet. How do they do it? I mean, the guy, whoever does the speaking, just answers for them, or do they whisper into his ear, or how does that work?
So that was part of my research, was just kind of trying to figure out how this is going to work. So what they do, I don't know his name, and I feel bad for that. But like the representative of the band essentially translates for them. Subwoofer, the reason why they don't talk is because of the fact that they're still getting used to the Earth's oxygen levels. And so they communicate with each other through hand signals and things like that. And then he will interpret that as their answer. Same thing goes for DJ Astronaut. He doesn't really, if he's there, he doesn't really talk from what I've seen in other interviews. So that's part of the reason why I'm like, that is going to be pure chaos. If you've seen the Wee Wee Blogs interview with him, he's like tumbling in the background, throwing things. Like Keith is just going off in the background. So I quite literally have no idea what I'm about to walk into. And it's going to be as chaotic or probably more chaotic than my Tix interview was, where he was screaming last year. And randomly singing Matahari. So it is what it is.
Yeah, no, they seem like they're having fun. Someone saying that they outed themselves, or like Keith totally doxed himself on the stage in London. Is that accurate? Have you heard of that?
I didn't watch the London pre-party.
Okay, yeah, so I wasn't sure either. Somebody's asking, actually, do you have already a favorite after watching the first semifinals? Is there someone that stood out to you in the clips that you were like pleasantly surprised?
Someone DM'd me yesterday on Twitter and was like, how can I vote for who impressed me based off of 10-second clips? And I was like, yeah. you right though, you right. I think for me there's okay, well, if I go based off of Saturday and then yesterday, I think the individual who impressed me the most that I wasn't expecting to be impressed by was Marius Bear of Switzerland. Mainly just because I was I like the song, but I didn't have high standards, basically. And then I saw it and I was like, well, they don't care if the LED suns turn backwards because looks beautiful without it. And then as for yesterday specifically, Armenia really surprised me. It's been a song that in studio for me is a little forgettable, and I kind of just forget that it exists in the catalog of things. But I think that this is about to pull a Malta 2019 where they could, and I mean, I think that this is part of the reason why they're going last is because they have that elaborate set design. But I think that they're really going to close this show in a very, very strong way because of that design that they've kind of come up with. So that'd probably be those two. The rest of these brought something that I expected, just in a different way.
Huh. Do you have any interviews lined up for tomorrow, Wednesday? Oh, that's all coming afterwards.
Let's check the spreadsheet, because honestly, it's 6 a.m. and my brain cannot remember that far into the future. So for Wednesday, I do know that I have, excuse me. I know that I have Australia and Cyprus.
Oh, you do have some. Okay.
Around the 1 o'clock hour. I also have Poland, and then crap. Someone literally, right before I went to bed last night, someone also booked, or I booked one with someone. I think it was Sister.
Oh, yeah. Sister. I'm like, who's Sister? I'm from Finland. I'm still getting used to that band name.
Iceland.
Oh,
Finland.
Iceland. It's somewhere in Europe.
Yes. And then the other ones that I have this week are both on Friday. Maro and Reddy will be Friday morning for me, afternoon. Well, actually late morning for y'all. And then I am currently working with the head of press of Bulgaria, and it's looking like that'll be Thursday morning. So
I have a surprise guest in here, I think. Let me see if I can bring him in. Who is that?
Hello.
Are you in
Hello.
Munich?
Yes, I am.
Richard.
You made it, huh?
Yeah, it was very stressful.
Well, yeah,
I'm
I
not
can
sure.
only imagine. Our team, we were all texting, and we just kind of hear like all the stuff that happened. His train breaking down, and then his friend having to pick him up so he can drive him to the airport. And then it was just a crazy airport because everyone was on strike, right? Are they still on strike, or was it all just leftovers?
I don't know. It was insanely busy. It literally took the entire time. I had 2 hours in the end, and then it literally took that long for me to get through the entire security process.
Oh man, yeah. But you were like basically on the hour, like on the dot at the gate, right?
Yeah, I literally ran for it. I mean, the plane was late in the end, so it didn't matter, but it was
Were you the
stressful.
only one, or were there other people like arriving after you?
There were still people arriving after me, so I wasn't the latest.
So it was, they knew probably. That's probably why they've waited. Well,
Yeah.
It was nerve-wracking for all of us. We were all just sitting here like, what's the update? What's going on? Is he coming or no? So you're now in Munich, and
Yes.
when is your flight?
In 1.5 hours, approximately.
In what?
In 1.5 hours, approximately.
1.5 hours. Oh wow.
Yeah.
So it's quite the layover, but at least you get to relax, and then you get here at a decent time. We'll be here. What time is it now?
It's 13:30.
13:30. Feels so late for me because I've been out for so long. Let me out. Get me down. Well, I'm just glad that you made it, because we both had quite the journey. Mine's, of course, in terms of distance, longer, but when you look at the hurdles, then yours are almost more challenging.
Yeah.
Basically.
I mean, I even forgot my passport as well when I initially left.
Well, that is unbelievable.
I knew.
I didn't see that in the text, and then Melanie told me, like, no, he did not.
I did, yeah.
Oh,
It's like the entire weekend I had the feeling that I would forget something, not necessarily important, but I'd just forget something. And I was on the train already like halfway to the airport, and I just realized, oh my God, I forgot my passport. So yeah, then I texted my best friend, and luckily he was awake and grabbed my car and just picked me up and drove me to the airport with my passport. So it worked out in the end.
After all that conversation we had about how Sean couldn't find his passport, you didn't think, I should go and find my passport. Make sure I have that.
I know. I was thinking that as well. So I am showing while we're talking real quick, because the picture of Azerbaijan's are up on the screen now.
I saw the TikTok was
is already up. Oh, thank you. I was going to ask, and I was just like, I do have a dry throat. So he's standing on this, and this is like the dueling stairs that we're talking about. Steps.
This is nice.
It looks really cool.
It does. It like hurts. Like if I would bend like that, I'd be in a lot of pain.
Oh,
That's just your old age.
Excuse me, you are breaking up, and I will leave it at that. So there are other people on there as well, I guess, just walking around. I'm sure it'll all come together when we see the actual. Oh God, there. That's I don't. Okay. Mm-hmm.
It's giving me mad Greece 2006 vibes.
2006 Greece. Don't tell me. I'm trying to figure out. Oh wait, Greece 2006 wasn't that everything I am? Oh, she was.
No. Not the entry, the actual stage, because the
the stage.
The stairs.
I
they had
hear
the
what you're saying.
Yeah. Speaking of, though, I did want to make one quick point because me being on Twitter, I see everything. Someone did make a really good point. I think it was Friday or Saturday or Sunday morning. But this actually isn't the first time that something has broken for Eurovision. If you remember back to Lisbon, technically those ribs, I think, broke. They were supposed to move. But also the Greece stage in 2006, this is why my brain was going there. The Greece stage in 2006, one of the stairs actually split in half, and they had to fix it during production. So they were able to pull that off. So it's possible that they could pull off the LED sun. It's just a matter of if they want to fix it.
It's not unprecedented what I'm hearing here right now, which maybe doesn't come as a surprise. So it has been mentioned in the chat that in media is saying that actually the sun is partially working, but not all the way. So ultimately, they decided to not use it at all for the time being. But it's being insinuated that at some point it's going to work again. So that remains to be seen. But
I didn't know that yet, but thank you.
What?
I didn't know that yet, so it's good.
Yeah, so that's at least some good news, assuming that is accurate. It's from the Italian press, so the EBU has not made an official statement yet, to my understanding.
Nope.
So, yep, that is so. Roy will get here in the evening, early evening, I guess. Yes, so make your way from the airport here, which takes like an hour or so, and then he'll be with us for sure tomorrow. And as I pointed out earlier, he'll also be quite involved in the live streams because I'll be running around like a mad person in the press center.
Oh, I want footage of that. I just want to see all of that, just you running around.
I don't know. It's going to be so much. I cannot do press conferences. Sorry, EBU, but if I'm the only person, I can't be in everything. So who's excited about Georgia next? That's going to be a big question.
I'm excited.
That one is.
That one is.
Me too.
Yeah. So, yeah, me too, actually, because, I really want Georgia through, and it's time for them to come back. They need to be rewarded for being a little bit more daring than most countries. Doesn't always work. Actually, often doesn't. More often than not, it doesn't work, I should say. So, do you guys think? What are your gut feeling telling you right now, without even seeing the staging, but your gut feeling? Has Georgia a decent shot of qualifying? Connor, what do you think?
I mean, here's the thing. They are in the semifinal that if I was Georgia, I would prefer to be in, mainly just because I think semifinal 2 is a little bit more open right now than semifinal 1, just because a lot of those fan favorites exist in a semifinal together. So I think that there is a high chance. I think the issue is that in semifinal 2, the flip side of this coin is, if you're not beloved, the gap in voting is going to be very significant, I feel. So if Georgia ends up on the wrong side of this gap, I don't know. But if they can pull it off, and I think if they bring something that's impressive staging wise, they could pull a Portugal from last year and not really be well talked about, and then suddenly become this fan favorite to qualify in the semifinal.
What do you think, Roy?
It's going to depend, really. It's a massive wildcard for me. Like, if the staging is correct, then yes, they could do quite well. But it's a difficult song. Not everybody loves it, so it really needs like the lovers to like it, I guess.
Somebody in the chat is asking Connor, do you have online accreditation? Do you want to explain?
Yeah.
And
So
self-plug,
yes.
let's self-plug maybe.
Yes, I do have accreditation. I applied through my podcast, the Amerivision podcast. And so thanks to Matt's generosity, I'm actually able to post all of our interviews from ESC United onto my podcast as well. So I'm essentially existing in a duality mode right now of doing work for both my podcast and then also doing things for ESC United. That is pretty much the only reason why I got approved is because I applied under a different outlet. So it's good to know for the future that I should apply under my podcast and not Matt. But yes, I am, I think, the only person who was approved for online only.
Sean as well. Yeah.
Sean as well. That's right. Because Sean had applied in person or for person and then got online. I was the only person who applied only online and got online.
Correct. That's what we talked about at See What Option, because we were initially thinking maybe Roy's, but it's different. So we'll have to cross that bridge next year. But I'm always very excited for everyone to kind of promote and push their own projects because it's also your babies. So I hope that all works out for you. So, but yeah, he has online accreditation. That's why we have a little bit more access than initially thought. Because I still have my online access on top of it. Because everyone who's on site has also online access. So that works out as well. That's wonderful. But yeah, that's where we're at right now. And just everyone who is wondering where we're at, the next rehearsal will start. I had it just up and now I closed it. I suck at live. Here, at 1:40, so in 2 minutes, Georgia will take the stage. So we'll find out sometime next week. No, seriously. So I'm not sure if you guys noticed Connor and Roy. Roy's been slightly busy, so he wouldn't know. But the TikToks are coming up boom, boom, boom almost now. You saw that?
Probably because enough people complained about it yesterday.
I think so.
Yeah, I mean, I just checked on TikTok and it were 5 or something. And then yesterday I remember checking at 3 or 4 in the afternoon, and it was only 3 or 2 were up there. So it's a massive improvement already. But yeah.
So if you have any questions for Roy or Connor, because they both have to head out at some point in the very near future, post them at ESC United. One question is, well, not question, it's more of a statement. In general, I feel disappointed of Italy's production this year. They effed up in some serious things. Connor, do you think that they indeed messed up a lot, or is that a premature assessment and there's still more to come? What do you think? How would you describe this current situation?
Well, I mean, we have to take into consideration that there are always things that go wrong. I mean, if you think back to now, I wasn't in the press room for 2019, but I remember everyone being outraged at Cannes production because everything was a wide shot, and they're like, "This is terrible. This is horrible."
I remember that. You're right.
And everyone was up in arms, and then it all came together at the end. And so it's we're at the sweet spot where I can't say specifically that I think that they're going to do, or they have done a bad job, because this may just be, I mean, the last time that Italy hosted a contest was well over 20 years ago. It's not like Sweden where they hosted 3 years apart and they were just boom, boom, let's go. But on the flip side of that, I think that this is an issue of whenever Italy does host, they sometimes just go a little too big. And they really, really want to make this massive statement. And I think that this is another one, just like how the stage in 1990, 1991 of that big cityscape behind them that was something out of a Vegas scene. I think that this is a similar issue of if they had taken this original concept and just shrunk it a little bit, I don't think we'd be in this scenario. But because they decided to go so crazy, we now have to kind of play. We now have to patch some of these issues because clearly they didn't think ahead of what happens if the LED sun breaks.
Yeah. Roy, you think they were over ambitious? You think? Or how do you think it's not all that bad? I mean, we're still early on. It's like, you don't know much.
I mean, the plans I initially thought were very ambitious. So yes, and right now it's also broken. But if they can fix it in the end, there's nothing to complain. Like things like these just go wrong sometimes, and not every time you can get them wrong immediately. So it's okay, I guess. I mean, it's not okay because like the rehearsals are happening, so delegations want to rehearse the best they can and with their initial plans. And you can really notice like issues with a few of the countries that tried to rehearse and just had a totally different look to their song than what they initially probably wanted. So maybe for the delegations it sucks a lot, but if it in the end works, it's not that bad. But I do agree that it is a bit messy because we're also not really getting that much information. So on that side, I wish it was a bit better.
Okay. Well, I think that is fair. Question by Football Chat. Which of the big 5 countries are you most excited for? It's not even about necessarily what your favorite is, but in terms of like rehearsal staging, who are you really looking forward to, Connor? So one that stands out to you, if you had to pick one?
From the big 5 specifically?
Mm-hmm. Not even your favorite. Like something that you're like really curious about what they're gonna do. Or you, Roy, what Connor's thinking.
Go, Roy.
Yeah, I feel like
I'm curious. I'm curious how UK will mess it up. No, they'll probably be okay, but I'm curious what they come up with, and I'm also curious how France improves on their staging from the national selection. I think those two really are standouts for me.
Connor, did you have enough time to think this through, or you need more time?
No, I think I'm good now. I think for me, it's obviously going to be the UK, mainly just because last year. I'm hoping that there's not a giant spaceship that just chills on stage and floats in. So I'd say probably that one. I'm generally curious to see what Germany is going to do, just because their national final was on such a small scale or a small stage. And so I'm curious how they're going to blow that up. I'm assuming that it's probably just going to be Malik on stage. So that's kind of where I'm like, oh, how are we going to make this like fill the stage, I guess, in a way. But those are kind of the two. I think between Italy, France, and Spain, I kind of know what to expect because these are the 3 that translate their national final. Italy doesn't always, but I kind of know where the direction Italy is going. France and Spain specifically translate those national finals to the larger stage here and there. So I kind of have a picture of what that's going to look like.
Yeah. Eurovision Gem is actually saying apparently the UK has a large prop. Is that accurate? Are you worried there will be a spaceship on stage? I haven't heard anything. Anyone else has heard about any props for the UK? Because big props didn't work out for them in the past, from my recollection.
I mean, I know that they mailed something because they made a Twitter post about it making it to Turin. Okay.
Well, we shall see. I'm not trying to get too worried about this, but we shall see. Let me see here. Can you, as opposed to, okay, no, we had that question. Is it me or the UK will be worse than 15th, whatever song they sent? At this right now, not knowing the staging, do you guys think that UK has a really good shot on the left side of the scoreboard, or where do you see the UK as of right now? As of right now. Roy.
I think they have a shot. They have a really, really good singer, and I think that is a massive standout of the song compared to last year. Yeah, I think that is really important. He's very charismatic. He's got great vocals. So those kind of things are really what people will gravitate towards. And the song is fun. So yeah, why not?
What do you think, Connor?
I mean, I'm a little hesitant to say that they'll be left-handed at the scoreboard. Again, because we don't have all of the rehearsals in front of us yet. I think I can make a better statement on that sometime at the end of the week. I'm just hesitant to say because we thought that was going to be James's year last year, and then nul point. So like I think that they have a better shot of getting left-handed to the scoreboard with this compared to Ember's last year, but it's just one of those things. If I think it depends on who qualifies, what stagings they bring, and how it all comes together.
Yeah. So someone, thank you for tagging me on Twitter. This is apparently what they're talking about that will be on stage. This
goody.
Boxy ball square thing. I don't know what that is, but I don't know if that is something that he will stand inside or it's just a prop. I'm not sure.
That's giving me mad Bernarda from Dora Colors. No, not Colors. What was it? Her. No, yeah. It was Colors. Where she just stands in the box and it just lights up around her. We see boxes every year in every national final. Switzerland had one in 2018? Anyway.
Oh.
I wonder how, if he is standing inside of it, I do wonder how he's going to get out of it, though.
I don't know. I mean, it's kind of be a static performance, so he's not going to be in there all the time, the entire song. So it's from the leaks. It seems like it's opening. It opens up at the top. Stu Mac is saying. So that is what. Yeah. So looks very cagey to me. So
maybe he's going to be shot out of it or something. Like if it opens from the top, like they shoot him out of it.
Could you imagine? Don't give them ideas now, Roy. Don't give them ideas.
Like, what is that? Is it Billy Joel?
Connor is someone saying. Go ahead.
The actual Spaceman song, the original. Anyway, never mind.
The original. I know what you're talking about. Actually, Connor, it'd be great to see you join the team on site someday, right? Right.
I would love that if Matt wants to help me pay to get there. On to
the next question. I like
that was
how
the whole reason I couldn't go.
What?
I said that was the whole reason I couldn't go. It's like my flight to get out there would have been like $2,000, and I was like,
"What? Well, where you from? I guess it's not as many coming from LA. At least there are a lot more options, I guess." So. Yeah,
well, because I'd have to fly from Oklahoma to Dallas, then Dallas to New York, and then New York to wherever the hell else they would take me. So yeah, it would have been about $1,700 to $2,000, and then lodging and travel. And I was like, that I don't have that kind of money. So, I mean, the good news is that at the end of the month, I'm supposed to move back to Dallas. So I'll be right next to the airport.
One less leg.
So maybe it'll be more cost effective. But yeah, I like that idea. Let's start a GoFundMe.
There you go. Let's start now. I like how every year the UK just brings a huge prop, and that's their staging. I mean, they've done it last year, and I feel like now they're always doing it. I mean, Suri had a big prop there as well. And then Lucy had the big thing, her little shell thing, right? So they had it a few times, actually, I guess. Maybe this is the 5th time a charm. Is that what it could say? So that's where we're at. So I'm checking the chat. Well, not the chat, the blog real quick. There are no updates right now, but we do know that Georgia is rehearsing right now, right? For the past 10 minutes or so. But the blog is just not giving us anything. So we just got to be patient. I'm bringing that up here. Hang on one second. Feel the dead air, people, real quick. I got to look something up real quick.
Okay, dead air. This is me.
Fill it.
Dead air.
Fill it.
Yeah, so how are you with swimming, Connor?
How am I with swimming?
Yeah, it would be cheaper.
I mean, I guess if I could get from Oklahoma to the Pacific or the Atlantic coast, then yeah, I mean, I might have to do some marathon training. For the
Okay, this is going horrible. I'll take over. Okay, I'm done looking. Trying to get you out of this one. Sorry. Let me also real quick. Would have been a good idea to have Sam to have the same staging as Zero Gravity. That would have been a very interesting concept, but no one that can never ever be recreated. Although we had the Sand Lady return, so who knows? You never know. Let me take a look here. If there are any other questions, I do not think so. Roy, I don't think you were there when we asked that question. Have you've seen all of the clips and the pictures from the first semi, right?
Yeah. I did watch them. Like, they're not necessarily on top of my mind immediately, but yeah, I did take a look at them.
Who impressed you the most?
I think Greece. It looked really, really cool. Like, all the pictures, all the stuff that they gave us with the little snippet, I guess. She sounded phenomenal. It looked really, really good.
Yeah, I think, and that is also the country that won our poll by a healthy margin. A lot of people really liked what Greece is putting forward, and we haven't even seen the camera work yet anyway. So I'm sure that's going to look better. We have a few updates here on the website. I'm going to bring it up real quick. Lunch is over. Georgia, Circus, Mircus getting ready for Rehearse, Lock Me In. The official video is quite surreal. So we're really interested to see how they plan to bring the performance to the Eurovision stage, apart from the members of the live blog team with a clown phobia. That's me, who's currently taking deep breaths. And the first month of the day, again, the clowns are restricted to the graphic backdrop. There's no backdrop. Oh, they're in the corners. So we're all breathing normally here in the arena. This whole performance is joyfully eccentric with elements of Victorian circus, steampunk, and neon graphic design woven through a really catchy pop song. On paper, it shouldn't really work, but it totally does. So, does that tell you anything, guys, or is that just... No?
It tells me that it's going to be as eccentric as normal. So
yeah, I need to see pictures, I guess.
It's not going to be boring. That's good.
It's not going to be boring, right? Yeah, I mean,
that was the least of my worries.
So, while I'm doing that, let me bring up something else because it's time. I haven't checked them in a couple of days. Is look if there are any major changes right now in the betting odds. Let's bring them up here real quick.
Well, and while you do that, I unfortunately do need to sign off.
Boo! Have fun in your interview. Looking forward to hearing about it.
I will try. You will have it in your Dropbox. Well, actually, I guess I'll send you the link to the Dropbox. But I'll send you the link when it's done.
Okay, sounds good.
Well,
hang in there.
I will see you all tomorrow-ish, give or take. Bye.
Bye.
Have fun.
Well, I want to see if there are any major changes. Ukraine is still at 42%, Italy at 15%, Sweden at 11%. So no major changes yet. UK at 7%. The only thing that has happened is Greece climbing up a little since their rehearsal. Now in 6th place. It's still only...
What's the percentage it's saying? Like, did
3.
that change? Okay.
I don't know. It says 3. Let me see.
Still not
here.
very significant then.
No, I mean, at this point, it's all Ukraine, then a little bit of Italy, and then a little bit of Sweden, and everything else is just kind of like, going down. Anything 9th and down is 1 or less, So the only ones that you can even really, at this point, would consider would be the top 8, which is Ukraine, Italy, Sweden, UK, Spain, Greece, and Poland, and Norway.
Sucks that Denmark's not there.
Is Denmark your Georgia of last year?
Yeah, it 100% is.
There's always that one country that is definitely a little different than the rest.
Yeah.
Let me. Okay, so yeah, so no super major differences here from what we're seeing, and now we just wait. I mean, technically, Georgia's almost done then with rehearsing now, because then we would move on to Malta, which unfortunately doesn't seem to get any momentum going with anybody. Anyone like super excited about the Maltese rehearsal? Melanie, Roy.
I need to catch my flight, I think.
Okay, so it's come on, Malta, it's gonna be fine. I wonder if they're gonna do any. I have no idea what they're gonna do. I don't know.
Probably
But
a piano.
It's what? Piano.
Probably
Yeah,
a
she has to
piano,
have a piano. And then she's gonna play for like 10 seconds, and then she gets up. Like that's my least favorite thing that they do. You know, play the piano and then get up. I'm like, either give us the illusion you're playing, or don't. But I don't like this whole, I'm walking away from it, and don't bother with it. It's always been a pet peeve of mine. Guys, I'm betting on Eurovision so many years. The winner song must be at least top 3 on juries, or 4th if we consider Italy last year. So what's your top 5 juries this year? We don't even know who's going to be in the finals. It's so hard to say. Who screams jury favorites? Let's go more for that. I still think if the juries can potentially put the UK really high, just because of the complexity, difficulty of the song and the vocal skills, I could see the UK potentially going really, really high with the juries.
No, same. I think UK is potential jury winner for me. Yeah.
I could see Belgium do really well with the juries as well. That's another one that really stands out to me. Roy, anybody else that you think like that could be a jury pleaser?
There's quite a lot of countries that are like more jury friendly, I guess. You have like Poland, Greece, Sweden, Australia, maybe even. Yeah, I don't know. It's tough to really think of a top 5 right now. Like I need to see them all.
Yeah, and it's so hard to say anyways because we haven't seen them all yet and heard them. But yeah, those are definitely some of the ones that, and we talk about there's so many jury friendly songs. Clearly, they cannot vote for all of them. So some of the ones that have the potential, they may just go kaput. Who knows? But yeah, but we do. I mean, the same with televote. I think there are plenty of televote candidates as well here. So Ukraine, everyone talks about. Greece still has Norway. Norway will be really, really big with the televote.
Oh yeah.
They're gonna, I still think that they have the potential to win their the televote in the semi. I'm not saying they're going to win the jury vote or the whole overall, but I think they have the potential of actually passing Ukraine. That's the only country I can, at this point, see. Well, Greece has a slight shot as well, so we'll see. It's all just speculation right now. It is so hard without seeing all of that stuff. What about televote for Spain? Roy, do you think Spain has a shot doing well in the televote?
Yeah, definitely. I think it's definitely more of a televote rather than a jury kind of song. I don't know. She's a great performer, and that's basically the big selling point of it. So, yeah, I think it could have a good shot there.
I agree. I think that is what I'm leaning towards as well, that they are going to... This sounds more of a jury song, although sometimes, I mean, do the juries go for that kind of music? It really depends. It's not as high. It's going to be as high as the televote. The televote would need to carry it for sure. Let's see here. Forgive me, I jumped around. Do you think Germany will receive a third? I'm sorry, 0 points. Roy, do you think Germany, at least from a televote perspective, is potentially running into an issue where they get 0 points?
I don't think it will be many, but I don't think it will be 0 either. Like, there's definitely going to be people who really like it, and he's a very likable guy, sings it well. I don't think they will get 0, although it is a strong year. I don't know. I don't think it will be many if they will get no 0, I guess.
I'm really scared that they will. I really am. Only for the reason is because all the other big 4, they're delivering, right?
Yeah.
To a certain extent. But if you don't like them, but they're doing really well in the betting odds. They're doing the fan polls. They are very popular, and Germany just isn't. So by default, they're the ones that will miss out. So, and it's rare. It is really rare that a semifinalist comes last in the finals. The last time it happened was in 2013. And that was just because of that weird voting system that they had that year anyways, which, because he was not last. Huh?
Oh, yeah. No. You're right, actually. I was thinking about Czech Republic 2016, but that was only on the televote side, right?
Which one?
Czech Republic 2016.
Yes, that was only on the televote side.
Yeah, okay.
Correct.
Yeah.
So that is the thing that doesn't mean it can't happen, but it's just statistically less likely. So the question, though, was not last place, but if it gets 0 points, I think Germany may run into that issue. They are certainly in danger of getting 0 points, I think, unless people do click with it and sometimes that happens and you just don't expect it. So it could be that unexpected one, but my gut feeling tells me right now that Germany is in trouble. Sadly, I'm take no joy in it. But you gotta call a spade sometimes. Someone's saying that they think that Spain can do well with the jury because choreographers have been in juries before and could highly reward Spain for the performance. I guess so, but you need to have a lot of choreographers because if you have only one person liking it and everybody else is like meh, then the average will completely destroy it, especially, if they do that system now. What?
Keep in mind that it's not only going to be like maybe what people think, the dusty old people voting for only The Voice. It can also be like young artists voting. Like we've seen like young, I think last year I had Michela Pace for Malta, for example. Like they also vote as a jury. So who knows? They like that kind of stuff maybe.
I don't know. I do not. Oh, I got to sneeze. Hang on.
I hope nobody died there.
Manners.
Sorry, bless you.
So, someone can be a millionaire if Slovenia wins this year. Anyone willing to put $1 down or two? I had to sneeze again. What's not happening now? Thank you, everyone in the chat. Where do you see Cyprus finishing as of right now, Roy? What's your feeling about Cyprus?
Yeah, well, I don't know. I feel like I could non-qualify.
Yeah.
And I know that that's maybe an unpopular opinion, but I just don't picture this song on such a big stage yet. Like I struggles with that really. And if it does go through, I'm not expecting it to go that well. I don't know. I'm not that enthusiastic about its chances, maybe contrary to what a lot of other people think, but yeah.
I had Cyprus as a qualifier in my video that we did not too long ago, but it wasn't a confident decision. And again, nothing to do with my taste because I really like that song. I'm just saying that unfortunately these kind of songs often don't fare well with the juries based on prior what we've seen in the past. So it needs probably a lot more televote support to make up for it. So will it come across that way? That is my biggest concern. I truly hope so because it should be in the finals. But yeah, I still put it in, but I'm not confident yet. So that's why I'm also very curious about what they're going to come up with staging wise in the field, because that's also a big question mark. So we shall see. So what time is it? It's 5:05. Oh no, that's my California time.
It's 14:05.
14:05. That means absolutely
I'm gonna leave in about
nothing.
10 minutes.
Oh yeah, they still have 5 minutes for Georgia.
Ah, interesting.
Yeah. So this just feels really different. This is give me 1 second here.
It's not really that much to comment on, I guess.
Yeah.
Like usually we can just watch it like, oh, they're going again, and then we can just comment on it. But
Yeah.
this time we need to wait.
Indeed. Hang on, people are tweeting at me. I'm just trying to see if it's anything that's worth sharing, but it's just chit chat, I think. I am multitasking. Apparently, the Greek talk show revealed that Andromache, is that how you pronounce the name? Andromache?
Yeah,
We'll have
Mahi, I think.
We'll have a big shell on stage, apparently. Is it going to be like UK? Now I wonder what it's going to look like. Or is it going to be more like San Marino?
Yeah, I think it's more going to be like San Marino.
2014, Valentina Moneta? Maybe. There's a pearl in the shell. Maybe. I will see you in hell. I don't remember the words. So it's... Yeah, so I don't know. You know, gimmick, I mean, it's staging can only get you so far. I mean, suddenly it can really make a big difference. I think Portugal last year in particular really was a game changer, and it was beautiful to watch. Bring on the second rehearsals where we can get our regular scheduled live streams. This feels so weird. Isn't that right, Ellen? It feels as I want to give you more insight. And it's not just, here's the thing. It's not just that we cannot see it. It's like the live blog is virtually like on standstill. Like, really? Every like 20 minutes we get an update? You would think that would give us a little more, but I guess that's what comes with close rehearsals. But yeah, it's just kind of odd. Serbia song feels like the same vibe Latvia had in 2015. I think Serbia may be top 2 in semi 2, at least top 10 in the final, maybe a jury winner. I don't know if I agree with that comparison. And this is not because I like both songs very much. But Latvia 2015, Love Injected, and this year's Konstrakta song, I don't see lots of similarities. Do you guys see it?
No, just really.
How about you, Roy?
No, because I think Aminata also really benefited from an amazing vocal, and where Konstrakta is like staying way more on kind of the same level, which is, of course, the entire thing about the song. But yeah, there's definitely a big difference between the two, I think.
Yeah. I'm hoping that the televotes will go for Serbia, because I'm really worried about the juries, because it's not vocally not the most impressive song, right? And that's not what the song set out to be, a vocal masterpiece. It's about the delivery. It's about the message. It's about the feel, and that what needs to come across. That's why I'm a little bit worried about the jury vote, even more than the televote. So I don't see those two. No, I don't see the comparison actually. Because I mean, now that she blew, like she did so well in the jury vote for that reason, because of vocals and the presentation. It was just, for sure. But hopefully, I mean, I want Serbia to do well, but it's just, this is one of the things I'm really, really, really scared. Portugal 21 did poorly with the televote. You see now. Yes, that is true. They did poorly with the televote in the finals. In the semis, they actually were in the top 10 in the televote as well. So even then, they would have qualified just based on that. But in the finals, certainly Portugal drowned with the televoters. And that's true. We'll see. Someone's saying that it is hard to sing the Serbian song. So I am curious. I don't know if I agree with that. But
there's definitely tougher this year. I wouldn't class it. I wouldn't class it as that. There's definitely like a lot of others that are way more difficult to sing, like Austria or UK, something like that.
Yeah. Who do you think would have a better chance if they sang in their native language? Is there a country that you think would do better rather than sticking to English? Is it like a really bad English song in here that you say that probably should have been in a native language? Do you have one that comes to mind, Roy?
Not really. I don't know. I like the Estonian language, but I don't think Hope should have been in Estonian.
Yeah, that would be kind of a Wild Western song in Estonian.
Yeah, that would be really weird.
That would have been weird. The only one I can think of, and it probably wouldn't work either for specific reasons, would be Latvia. So, because then I'd have to listen to cringe lyrics and then don't really get it. But it would be also a weird song in Latvian. I guess it would be even weirder. Another one I could see actually thinking about. I'm going for the list here right now. Is in semi 2.
People are saying Montenegro, and I'm
Montenegro.
really
That's what
that.
I'm going to say right now. Montenegro.
Yeah, because those lyrics are very like in your face, and if it were in their native language, you wouldn't necessarily notice that as much, I think.
Yeah. North Macedonia. Oh yeah, so yeah, says as well. North Macedonia could be, but I don't know if that would make a difference. But Montenegro has a Balkan ballady vibe to it, so I can see that one definitely help it. But yeah, I don't know. It's a good question. Oh, there's an update on the live blog. Everybody stop telling Colin. It's why such a rando post, but it's a post, an Instagram retweet. An Instagram post from Stefan from Estonia. According to this official Instagram, Estonia, Stefan is on his way to Turin. Of course, why wouldn't he be? It's his rehearsal tomorrow. He won't need the Baltic knitwear in Italy, but he looks like he could do with more leg room. Can we?
I really needed this info.
Huh?
I really needed this info before I board my plane.
Exactly. Is he tall?
I don't know, actually.
He looks tall because he looks like squished into his seat there.
Then he must be.
Yeah. All right. But yeah, that's all the update we're getting there from them. Everyone in Semi 2 is now on the way. It would be kind of weird if they wouldn't be, or here already. And then on Wednesday is when everybody else from the Big Five will arrive. UK, Spain, Germany, France, and Italy. Well, Italy's already here. Well, wherever they live in or work right now in Italy. But here in Turin. Has anyone, Roy or Melly, you've never been to Turin either before, right?
No, it's first time for me.
First time for you as well, Roy?
Yeah, first time. Like
have you been to Italy before?
Yeah, like once when I was super young. I went to like Venice with my parents, but I don't really remember much of it. So, yeah.
I've been to holiday before, like on a little camping. What sweets?
Oh, okay.
So, yeah.
It's funny. The person who lives the furthest has been to Italy the most.
Yeah, really?
Third time. I've been to Rome after Tel Aviv. Mm-hmm. We went to Rome for like 4 nights.
Yeah.
And then in 2017, I want to say, I went to Venice.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
How was it?
Beautiful.
Yeah.
Yeah. I get it. Rome and Venice, the most cliche touristy places, but you have to see them. You have to see them. And now I got Turin on the list. Thank you, Sean, for the super chat. Given the crap Ronella has gotten, Latvia better get the hammer as well. That song is so damn filthy. And I don't mean the you know what word either. It is to me, but it's almost like innuendos more than anything, right? They don't even say the words or touch anything, like make certain body parts or whatever you want to say it. So I think that's why they get away with it, and that's the only way you can do it. But I hear what you're saying. But yeah, it didn't break the rules. Are you disappointed that Italy didn't go to pre-parties? Do you think it's a deliberate choice because they don't want to win again? What do you think, Roy?
I don't know if it's that reason, but I don't know, maybe cost effective or something. They're already hosting, so it'll be expensive to go to all of the pre-parties as well. Mahmoud was there when he was in 2019, the artist, right?
Yes.
I think he was
in London.
Yeah, I remember that too. Okay.
Because I was there. I remember because, I was like, oh, this was so much fun. Have you ever bet on Eurovision before? Anybody? Have you put?
Possible for these people to bet on Eurovision.
Why not?
Because it's not possible. I think.
Is it illegal?
No, it's not illegal, but we can bet only on spot stuff. I've tried for Connor because Connor wanted to bet and he was asking me, "Okay, you place a bet for me?" But
really,
it's possible.
I didn't know that.
In the Netherlands, we had a ban against betting unless it was regulated by the government until last October. So it wasn't we weren't allowed to bet on anything really, and like we had only one thingy for sports that we could bet on. Now the market has opened. We have a lot of regulations, so maybe this year we can bet, but I'm not sure actually. I've never bet on it.
I learned something new, and no, I have never bet, and I never will. I just I'm not.
I've done some football
person.
before, but
What?
I've done some football betting before, but Eurovision is way too volatile. Like that's.
No, I don't like to put money in. No, that's no.
I think I'm gonna run actually. I have like a half an hour until we board, so I'm gonna go to the toilet. And
yeah, you better do that then. Okay,
exactly.
I will. I have to go to my Airbnb at 7. You won't be here. What time again? We said 8.
I'm
Oh,
landing.
so I
at
may
4.
see you then tonight.
Yeah, I'm landing at 4:30 or something like that. So
okay,
probably.
Then you can come here and help me with to get my luggage over to my place. Thank you.
Yeah, right. I've got to kick my legs up.
Thank you.
Okay.
See you then.
Bye-bye.
Okay, have a safe flight, my friend.
Yes, thank you.
Bye-bye. Now get out of here before I kick you. Oh, I'm looking at the wrong screen. He's already gone. Okay, so there's always a slight delay. There's always like a 15-second, 10-second delay. I don't know. My nose is running again. Let's see here. I mean, if you're really into a competition like Eurovision, you might have an advantage, guys, in putting money down. I don't know. There's always a little bit of luck involved as well. I mean, no one hardly ever gets like 10 out of 10 predictions right? You usually get like 8 or 9, right? So, because there's always one, like Croatia last year was like such a weird outcome where they come 9th or so with the televote and then 10th with the juries and still finish 11th overall. It's one of those.
So you never know exactly who's going to qualify or not. So
yeah, it is tricky. And even Italy was the betting odds favorites, and they won in the end, obviously. But also they weren't favorites until like rehearsals kicked off. They could have easily lost. It wasn't a landslide win. You know, it's just the juries gave more points than a lot of people thought.
And the same with Duncan Lauro. It's like we all thought this was going to landslide, and in the end it wasn't. So
he got 2nd and 3rd.
Yeah.
You know, and then wins overall just because the televoters and the juries disagreed a lot that year. It was extreme. So that was definitely an interesting thing as well. But that makes it fun because you just up and down. Although then the last time it was like really dramatic was in 2017 when Salvador won by such a landslide. It was ridiculous. I still cannot believe that the televoters went for it. I'm thankful, but I'm still super surprised. Do you think the EBU extend Australia's participation in the contest after next year, as that's our last year with this current deal? As an Aussie, I really hope so. What do you think?
I hope so. I loved Australia's part in all that competition, so I hope they will expand it. Yeah. Unless
Australia starts their own contest, they're here to stay.
Yeah.
Anything else you don't have to worry about. They're not going to kick them out. Australia is here to stay. Unless they're going to start just like American or Canadian song contest, they're going to start their own thing. And that would be the end of it, maybe. But other than that, Australia, no. I would not even worry about it. Well, let me give an example. Last year, jury's favorite on juries was Malta. I bet some on Switzerland and won. Bookies make serious mistakes sometimes. Last year, jury favorite on juries was Malta. I bet somebody else. So he's betting that he thought that Switzerland would win the jury vote.
Oh, like that, yeah.
Okay. I didn't know you can do all of that. I don't know. I mean, Malta came 3rd, right? So it was really high as well. So you just never know. But I think I can see why you would put money down on that first. I get it. But yeah, I still don't want to put my money down like that. I don't like it. I think it's easier to predict the lower ranking than the top 10. I got the bottom 7 in the final in 2021.
Oh, really?
I want to say that's impressive, but then at the same time, I'm looking at the bottom 5, 6. I'm like, it doesn't come as much of a surprise, I guess, except maybe for San Marino. But yeah, I'm trying to think. it's been so long. When Boris, you and I, we made our predictions as well. I don't know how many we got right.
No,
At least
me
8 or
neither.
9. But
Yeah,
what were the
also
2
me.
semis? But it's hard. I know we had Croatia in there, but
Yeah.
I think almost everyone had Croatia in there.
Yeah. Who went to? Oh, Moldova was the one that we didn't expect, right?
Yeah, we thought that with that, that this
Yeah.
would actually lost all the power, but people still liked it.
Yeah.
So yeah, that one. And well, one thing I will say, I was overruled on Azerbaijan, but I got that one right because they qualified. Because I even now have Azerbaijan, I think, as a qualifier because they always make it through. Always, almost always.
Yeah, Carla is back. Or not? Also.
Oh yeah, he is.
Hey.
Hey, what's up?
Hello. I just had some extra time, before I have to go to work, so I thought I'd just make an appearance for the next.
Did you do an interview?
I did. Yes.
Without spoiling too much, what can you tell us?
I can tell you that I put it in the YouTube chat. It flexed my improv muscle quite a bit. I am not a professional improver. I was not a theater kid. I was a tech theater person. So you will see me go off script a couple of times, but I think it's still pretty good. We had a couple of miscommunications between Jib and Keith, the translator, and I. But I think that they will be funny moments. So
not editing required. It's just leave it as is kind of thing.
I think yes, leave it as is. The wolves are, they are speaking through their translator, and so sometimes when they speak at the same time, he can't understand what's happening, and so that is the source of our miscommunications. He got a little confused at times.
I want to ask you all these questions, but I don't want to spoil it too much. So but.
I will start. It's I just finished converting on my side, so I will get it ready for you so you can view it on.
Do you have access to YouTube?
Do I have? I mean, yes, generally.
You can just upload it there and leave it unlisted, and I'll take care of the rest if you want to.
Oh no, our YouTube? No, I don't have access to that. Sorry, that's your domain. I just do Twitter and Facebook.
Okay, I was just curious if I gave it to you.
No.
Hey, we have a conversation like we're not on a live stream with a few hundred people. Sorry about that, y'all. Well, that's good. I'm glad that the interview went well. And then tomorrow you have a bunch more. Then just send me the interview and I will take care of the rest. Do you think we will see any nil points to totals at the bottom of the scoreboard in the final this year? So basically a UK repeat. My gut feeling tells me.
Yeah, I think 1 this year, 2.
You won't, or they will?
Yeah, they will. 1 of 2, I think. Still getting 0 points.
Total or just by the televote?
Oh wait, yeah. I think by the
Could there be a repeat of UK last year? I have a hard time believing that any semifinalists would get 0 points just based because they already had, support in the first place. So there will be at least a few points for them. Yeah. The only way for it to happen is the direct qualifier, I believe. And then we'll go back to the conversation we had just a few minutes ago. Yeah. Germany.
Yeah, maybe.
So
maybe people are going to like it.
Yeah.
I mean, I think it has a better shot than last year's song, because last year's song was either you love it or you hate it. I think this one at least has a little bit of middle ground for Germany. So
true.
I mean, I really just think that there's a possibility for a nil point, mainly just because, I mean, you can't vote for everything. So someone is going to lose out. And I think I'm not comfortable saying right now who that is because I don't know. I don't think it's fair to say like, oh, this person is going to be terrible because we haven't seen everyone yet. But I think it really is going to be who doesn't impress compared to everyone else. Who are people forgetting to vote for in mass compared to that one person where like, oh, I'm a Serbia stan, so I'm going to give Serbia 12, but maybe the rest of the public don't. You know what I mean? So like there are people who will vote and give Serbia points and they'll help them. But if no one gives anyone points, I think that's the nil point. I wouldn't be shocked to see a Big Five in there, but I'm really hoping it's not because we've just had so many.
Oh.
Between Big Five and the host country, I am hoping that neither of those two are nil point, because that would just be very upsetting for it to continue. And I mean, it's Italy. I don't think we're going to have Italy as a nil point.
Could you imagine? Sorry, Mahmoud. 0 points.
I mean, if that is the case, I think that people will legit start canceling, like Italy itself will start canceling the rest of Europe, with like withdraw from the EU, like break off of the entire continent. Like it'll be controversy.
I love the faces of, oop, that moved too quickly. Oh, somebody deleted that? Oh, you deleted that message. That's why somebody deleted the message as I was reading it. Oh, there it is. I love the fact that all the nil points last year took it with such good grace. I will say this, I don't like what they did with focus on the losers, because you have to do that whole clap and be happy for the person who won the Oscar, even though you're very disappointed kind of thing, right? Good for you. You won the Oscar, that life-changing moment in my career. That's not happening. It feels a little, like, come on, what are you going to do?
Yeah.
When the camera's on you, you're going to be like,
yeah,
you're going to do that.
Yeah.
Stay positive then.
And I mean, I understand why they do it because it's good TV.
That's the thing.
But like, I mean, I think there's a difference between, okay, we're gonna pull up Germany because Germany is next in the televoting result. Germany gets nil point. Okay, switch camera. Moving on to like, and like having a quick reaction, but not staying on them. I think that's the thing, is that they've started staying on the artists for so long. And I think that like there's this expectation that you can't be disappointed, when in reality, we know that success to all these different artists is different. Some of those artists, being at Eurovision may be successful. Just being there, period, is being successful. For some of them, not coming bottom 5 is successful. And so some of those artists are going to have different reactions. But by the way that we've done this kind of camera work, it's now like everyone has to be happy with their placement. Which, I mean, like, I think if you see Malta or John Lundvik, for example, you'll see like that instance of, oops, I reacted negatively. And then you just become an instant meme because of your face. And I'm like, no, if I was just told that I got, bottom 5 in a televote, I also would be kind of like,
bummed out.
WTF, Europe? Like, oh, wow, that's not what I expected. And that's just your instant reaction. So like, I think this expectation that we have of like, oh, you all have to be happy and like cheerful and clapping. I'm like,
and like, thank you so much for not voting for me, and like blowing kisses.
Right.
I'm like,
just let them exist in this universe of how they exist and how they feel in that moment, because that just is what it is. Not everyone can be excited.
And this is the turn that your contest has taken over the last few years in many aspects. That it's become more and more of the entertainment part took, more of a forefront. And this kind of stuff, as you mentioned, is entertaining, right? Watching people react. There's people who watch a lot of reaction media for that reason. And so that is why they put so much focus on it. And even with, it is a little different because Malta was so high in the juries. So I guess it makes sense that she had a close-up, but it was, people talk about how she was just trying to keep up a brave face during all of it. And for me, it was just so difficult to watch because, your heart goes out to it because so much pressure on her. She was like, 17, 18 at that point? I don't know. That's rough, man. That's tough. So I don't like that they do, especially for the bottom ones. It's just like even like they had to go on Belgium because they only got 3 points. So they had, those reactions are good. They really low and the really high scores seem to be the ones they really focused on. It's just weird.
Yeah. It is what it is.
It is. What is your favorite high scoring reaction? I loved Kaino in Tel Aviv. Do you have like a favorite high score reaction?
Oh,
I mean, I'm trying to think. It's different because we only had it since 2019, the high scoring thing, because at that point, before that, it was like just announced in order. So we only had 2 years at this point to have these reactions. and
Yeah.
obviously kind of comes to mind.
I mean, I will say of the non-current system, I think my ultimate favorite reaction, mainly just because this was the first contest that I actually watched like live, like had like basically some of the build up to, was Jamala's eventual win because of the televote. Mainly, I think just because, and again, I wasn't as in tune with the Eurovision bubble at that point. But it really didn't seem like anyone thought that she was actually going to be the winner, including herself. And so when she actually won, just like seeing that reaction of like, it wasn't like, oh my gosh, I did it. It was like, oh my, wait, excuse me, what? Like, what? Versus like all of the other Eurovision winners, like especially like when I think about like Conchita, when I think about Netta, Salvador, like these are people who ran away with the votes to a point. I mean, Conchita, they literally called it like 5 juries early, and we're like, well,
Yeah.
by the way, we're going to continue voting, but just by the way,
But
Conchita's
it's
already
over.
won. So I think for hers, it was like that first time in a while where it was like someone really kind of came out of left field and surprised people.
Yep. No, that is.
But again, I might be completely wrong, and everyone was like, "Yeah, Jamala's going to win," but I was not on Twitter at that point, so oops.
Real quick, in terms of the Maltese staging, according to the live blog, Emma's staging features a huge plinth. I know what a plinth is even. What is a plinth?
So a plinth would essentially be so how does one put this? You know how like in Greece when they sometimes put statues on top of like a pillar?
Okay, I see. Okay, I know where you're going. Okay.
That is generally a plinth. Plinth is usually a little bit more decorated than like a platform or a podium. So they might be going for that kind of a vibe. I mean, it does, I guess, kind of make sense in the fact that she is in tune with Italy. So she's signed to Warner Italy. Maybe they're going for kind of like that Italian kind of culture, or like statuesque type thing. But I don't know if that really makes sense. I don't know. I think I'd have to see it. But
yeah, there's more to
in my
it.
head.
It's
in my head that doesn't look like it doesn't look like what I thought the staging would look like.
Well, it says it has a huge plinth, a shiny grand piano, a sparkly disco ball dress, and some really I said awful, sorry, powerful vocals. She also uses the B stage for the first time today, accompanied by 4 backing dancers. This is a really great performance. Of course, I have to say that. And we can also confirm that Emma sings I Am What I Am 17 times in 3 minutes. You can't really argue this with this kind of commitment to self-actualization.
I love how shady the blog is being.
That was like low-key shade.
Like,
right?
And especially like someone had pointed out yesterday. I mean, like, I'm not following the blog. I don't really understand the purpose of it. I guess I get it because we don't see what's happening, so they can actually have more control over it. But I don't know. That in particular, just the verbiage that they used for Malta compared to verbiage that they have used for other countries, that comes off weird. I don't know. But then like at the same time, assuming that what they have written is true, they have taken this staging in a very different direction.
Oh, you're frozen. I was like, why you paused mid-sentence. Are you there?
Sorry.
Yeah.
Yes, it's storming, it's storming here.
It's like, oh, he's really keeping the suspense.
Sorry. There's a thunderstorm, so it probably was a disconnect. They took this in a very different direction than what I was thinking that they were going to go, because I just figured they were going to pull kind of like a Maltese Eurovision Song Contest where she's just up there on the stage with a piano, maybe some dancers, choreography, and things like that. But that is interesting. Again, I think it's one of those things where I think I'd have to see it in order to figure out what is going on. I just don't like that description. That description makes me a little worried.
Yeah,
Mhm.
that is a different approach. Jelly says information about the sun 3 with its use limits and a team that is trying to restore to 100%. No delegation will be able to use it during the first rehearsals. So that we already, that's going to. So hopefully that they can fix it. That's the whole thing they were talking about. Initially, they thought they cannot fix it because they would have to take the whole stage apart. So that all remains to be seen. So this is all just a little bit still up in the air, I guess.
Mhm.
Gotta love Eurovision.
I just think that it's so silly, like from an organizer and also like a stage design perspective, to say that we're going to patent this cool idea of these like oscillating half circles, which is not a new concept because like stages that rotate have been there forever. But we're going to create this cool, awesome idea, and then we're not going to test to make sure that the engine that we made or that we bought is going to be able to do this before the delegations start arriving. Like this should have been priority. They should have built this in a studio somewhere in Turin and had it kind of ready to go, tested it, made sure that it can work, then disassemble it and transport it to the arena and rebuild it, rather than building it live in Turin and then realizing, this isn't gonna work. And then telling the delegations 2 days before rehearsals start that, by the way, that's not gonna happen. I don't know. That's my thing with this whole stage debacle.
I guess so. It's just all this is coming out also a lot from the Italian press, I believe. So it would be nice to get a little bit more of an official update.
Mm-hmm.
But that is not going to happen as of right now. But going to say something? Sorry.
I was going to say, at least from a lighting perspective, again, I mentioned that I came from a tech theater lighting background. The lighting for the stage looks immaculate. So even if it does stay that way, if it does with the half record.
Let's do this again.
Sorry, again, lightning storm. I was going to say, I do think that the stage itself is actually really beautiful with the lighting design. So even if they do have to keep it where it is kind of a blackout, I think it's really disappointing because, like, as we saw with Serbia, it is cutting off some of the elements from the LED screens. You can't see them. Perhaps that's an angle. Perhaps from the full arena side of things, you can. But the pictures make the stage look absolutely immaculate. So for all the people who kind of made fun of Lisbon's stage and things like that, I think that this stage proves that you do not need to have an entire LED wall to have an impressive staging that looks good. It just helps.
Yeah,
it helps kind of make it more even playing field. But even if they shut the entire LED wall off and they just had those lights, I still think that a lot of these delegations would have a pretty great staging. So there's at least that.
That is true. And yeah, apparently, thank you, Jelly, for sharing that. It's 16:30. What time is it?
It's 14:39.
Oh, so that's still a couple of hours. The stage designer will say something about it, apparently. So we'll have more.
Dun.
Dun, dun, I know, drama. No, that's just the right thing to do. I think that people are going to need to stay cool, calm, and collected. There's a lot of speculation, a lot of rumors out there. It may not be as bad as you think it is. It may be worse. We don't know. But let's just wait and see what they're going to have to say. So let's go from there. So you have to go to work soon, Connor? You said?
Yes. Yeah, I'm not super excited because, like I said, it is currently storming like cats and dogs outside. So that's going to be great. But yeah, it's 7:40. So I was planning on sticking around I'm already dressed for work, so I was just like, why not? So I'll probably leave in about 5-ish, 10 minutes. And then, yep, I get to go do a full days of work. Woo.
Yeah. I don't know if I can make it even for the whole rehearsals either, because I'm so tired. I'm like really, really tired. But I want to at least make it. What do we have left?
I
want to see San Marino though, and I want to see Australia and Cyprus. Oh,
I want to see everyone.
I know, this is like not what I was hoping for. Did Matt even sleep? Nope. Matt did not sleep. Matt slept. Well, I slept in New York, my hotel room, for like 6 hours. But I lost track of time, so I got up at 7 a.m. local time on Sunday. So that's in 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 1. I've been up since 1 p.m. I guess on Sunday. That sounds about right, huh? Yeah. So I haven't slept since then. So that's what I'm working with. But I think there is this thing called the wall that is I'm hitting a little bit. I can do it. I can do it. I need coffee. Is there a Starbucks down there?
I think so.
I'm in Italy, in Italy, and I want Starbucks.
We just sit over here. I'm going to collect some coffee.
Look at
Calma
Melanie, just taking care
macchiato with. Dear. Matt,
I will
if you
say, good news for you, Matt. Since I have to be up at what time is this? 4:45 tomorrow morning to interview Switzerland. I will be able to be on a little bit longer tomorrow for stream. So
yes, and I'm sure I'll
on
be
my
fine
birthday.
tomorrow. It's just, it's that long period of time that I had to go without sleeping, and being on a plane. I just cannot sleep on a plane.
Yep, I get you. But the great news is for everyone, you will all have to send us money because tomorrow's my birthday. So make sure that you tip ESC United for my birthday tomorrow on stream so that we can make all the money and go to Eurovision 2023.
That's exactly the plan. Ryan is asking, are you going to meet up with Maxi Rainbow, Alicia Michelle, or Wee Wee and Turin? Never, ever. They're competition, and I do not want to associate with them. And I'm totally kidding, of course. Absolutely. I haven't met Maxi in person yet, so I'm super excited about that. Alicia and I, we met, of course, so I'm looking forward to seeing them, and we love Wee blocks, and I'm still so sad that Devin is not in the press center. Will always be dear to my heart. Good guy.
Well, I did see that they were trying to convince him to come at least for next week, just to kind of be around, not necessarily do press stuff. Because I think he had travel conflicts or something. I mean, I know that he also didn't get approved for accreditation, so that also is an issue. But I was watching. Again, my dates are getting all confused. I was with my parents this past weekend. I think it was on Saturday, their stream, that they were trying to convince him to come down just to be there and be on stream. So you may see him. I mean, I know that they also have quite a few people. I know Bernardo just got in.
Yes, Bernardo, I did. Yeah, no, yeah.
Louise will get in. I think he said Wednesday. I think everyone else from their team, I think, is already there. Just Louise, I think, is the last one to get there. And Danny, for your question, I was born the year that Ireland won for the third time in a row. Rock and roll kids.
We were the rock and roll kids. Rock and roll. Yeah. Let's dance. Thank you so much for the super chat, and happy birthday, Connor.
Whoop, 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 whoop.
Happy birthday to you.
This is the whole reason that Matt has me on stream, is so that I can solicit donations.
To you. Happy birthday, dear Connor. Happy birthday to you. And many more. Okay. That's my present to you. I'm sorry about that. No, that's yeah. But in all seriousness, I'm excited to meet them all. I know Max and I would definitely meet up. I'm very excited to meet them, and Alicia, of course. You know, she always cracks me up. And then yeah, and there are others as well. There are plenty of others. There just happen to be, you know, a few Americans here. We're representing now, so that's always not quite that different. I actually thought that Connor was older. Any thoughts on that, Connor? Ooh, you're back.
Okay, but
No, I was just doing.
Oh, I didn't realize you were here the entire time. I was just about to talk smack about you. Here, dodge that bullet.
I will say, people say that a lot about me. People think that I'm way older than 28. They think that I'm like 30, 32, something like that. And I guess
I don't
it's
think
just
you
the
look old. I think you
demeanor.
just have a more of a grown-up look to you. You know what I mean? So
I
that's probably
mean,
why.
that is fair. I do traditionally hang out with people who are slightly older than me. So I think that that's rubbed off on me, is that like I'm not as like, I mean, also like I live in Stillwater, Oklahoma right now, which is not like the hub for social life. So I kind of just keep to myself and just hang out. So I get that old man vibe a lot of like, oh, you're so like old man. And I'm like, really, it's just I don't have a life. So
No.
yeah, I just hang out on stream and write articles for y'all, and that's pretty much my life here. So
And I think you are. I mean, I don't know. You could be completely different when you meet you, but you have a very you're very articulate. You're very well spoken. The way you carry yourself seems very like it's quiet confidence there. You know what I mean? Not cocky or
Yeah.
arrogant, but there's like a quiet confidence, and I think that certainly, to me, usually would indicate there is some life experience. You know, and so I think that kind of plays part in that as well. And those are too many compliments, so your head is already getting bigger. So I better shut up now.
Someone said it's the beard. I agree. It's definitely
It's the beard. Everything I said was a lie. So that's exactly what it is. Eurovision 1993 was in Mill Street, which is a small village and island in the middle of nowhere. I wonder how they did that. Could you imagine doing that nowadays? I mean, Eurovision is nothing like it was in the 90s.
Well, yeah, and I remember if I remember Mill Street correctly, wasn't that the one where they did it in the theater?
I don't remember where.
Hold on.
Well, I know that it looked like a theater, yes, but I don't know if it was one.
Oh, no, that was 94. Nope, 93. My brain's not working. Yeah, because I think 90. I always these years always run together for me. I think that it was one of them that they hosted, like it's at like a race grounds.
I don't even remember, but it's such a foreign concept now. You know, because now it's like a lot of countries seem like have like virtually no options or like one.
Yeah.
So it's
someone has corrected me. Thank you, Liam. Mill Street was the repurposed horse racing arena. I am thinking of 95 when they hosted in Dublin.
95. That's what it was.
93 and 94, I think, was at the repurposed horse stage show, jump arena, whatever. And it's still there. Basically, they repurposed or they renovated and put in all the stuff at the like events arena, which basically just like Matt, I know that I think LA has a lot of these where it's just like that big empty like expo center.
Mm-hmm.
They had one of those out there at the like horse contest arena, basically. And so they just put everything in there. And then in 95, they flipped over to Dublin, which I think was the one that was in the theater. I don't know. The 90s are a very confusing time where I don't remember a lot of the big details from the Eurovisions.
You know more than I do, and that this stuff, like I'm not really good with like the venues and all that stuff, more the songs and all that stuff. But yeah, that kind of stuff I'm struggling with anyway. So
well, it does help that it does help that my podcast, we do every Eurovision Evers, which is basically us going back through the Eurovision Song Contest. That's one of the things. Adam and I have listened to a lot of the songs, but we've never actually watched the full contest, like in in its entire duration. So we'll go back through together and we'll watch those, and then we'll do a podcast commentary on them. And so 1994 was one of the years that we did that. So that's part of the reason why I know that. I think it was also the year where they had those terrifying like paper mache heads, and that I was not for. I'll send you the link. It was the opening act, or the opening production, and they look like Easter Island heads, but paper mache, but on little tiny people bodies.
Oh, I do remember that actually. Yes.
Terrifying. I was terrified.
Yes, no, I'm with you on that one. It's not cool. Not cool. Fernanda, thank you so much for
You're
the
afraid of
super
clowns. Chat. I'm afraid of those paper mache heads.
Yeah, I'm afraid of everything, so it's all good. Thank you again, Fernanda, for the super chat. No question. So, our appreciation. I love when the victor wins the hosts announce, see you in blank next year, and then ends up being in an unexpected location like Rotterdam or Turin. Well, you forget to mention the most prominent little miscalculation, right? Which one was that, Connor?
See you in Jerusalem. I cannot wait for Netta's prediction of where Eurovision will be next year. Like, I can imagine that, I don't know, Sweden wins and she goes, see you in
Stockholm.
She just like throws out this random city that's like not even Stockholm, not Malmo, just like
see you in Hökenflöken or whatever. Yeah,
little tiny village in like northern Sweden. Just because at this point it is so funny that every year she's been wrong. Like it just Karuna, Sweden. There you go. I just think it's absolutely hysterical. I always want to know, and I don't think that Netta will do this, but I want to know, like, and see maybe year to year, who does Netta want to win? And does Netta's predictions, are those also wrong every year? So does she get the winner wrong? And does she get the host city wrong?
Yeah. It should become a tradition.
It should. It literally should become its own content on the Eurovision channel of Eurovision predictions featuring Netta, and it's just all wrong.
By the way, I know we're kind of like getting off topic from like the current Eurovision, but the live blog just posts random stuff of things that we don't need to know, and about Sweden arriving or leaving, and nothing against it, but it's nothing like we can really talk about. I mean, if we all know that they're leaving, so that's why it's not mentioned. Connor, Let's Dance is asking, what are your hobbies except Eurovision? So what do you have any hobbies besides Eurovision, or is that your life?
I mean, right now that is a lot of my life. Outside, excuse me. Sorry, that coffee's coming back up. Outside of Eurovision, I mean, I am a big Disney and Marvel geek, as you'll see over there in the corner. I've got those lithographs for Disney. So I used to be a pass holder and used to go to Disney World all the time. I mean, I do read a fair bit of comic books as well. And I do love going to the movies. I just got, since I'm again moving back down to Dallas, I got it's called an AMC A-list pass, so the Americans will know what I'm talking about. But basically, I get to go see 3 movies a month for I think it's like $21, which in American prices is actually a really good deal, because usually tickets are around $9 to $10 each.
Remember that monthly movie ticket pass thing? What was it called?
It's an A-list, AMC A-list.
No, but you remember that for like a couple of years ago, that was like super cheap. You could see like one movie, the thing that went bankrupt, that movie pass thing. What was that called?
Oh yeah, I forgot that existed.
I had that for like a little while, actually.
Yeah, and someone actually put that I should watch Doctor Strange. I actually am going to be doing that on Friday. That is why I will not be on stream on Saturday, is because I'm doing an after work screening, and it's a 3-hour movie, so I will be incapacitated immediately after.
Okay, was that you who said that in the chat? That you're going to watch Doctor Strange? Or was that Roy?
Yes, that was
and
me.
I'm going to out myself for being the most ignorant person. I generally thought, like, please don't let it be a real doctor. So clearly because I'm like, that's a scary name because I don't know of Doctor Strange.
You were so worried. You were like, I can't tell if you're like, if you have to go to the doctor or if that's like a
Or it
movie
says
or
like,
something.
it's like, you may want to get a different one because that name is not very promising. And turns out it was a movie. So I'm like, I'm just looking out for you, my friend.
All right. Well, I do have to go.
Well,
It's 7:56, so I got to go get my stuff ready and head out. But like I said, I'll be back tomorrow around 12-ish y'all's time. Give or
okay.
take 5 my time. And I'll be able to be around for a couple of hours or so.
And all right, and then I see you also then probably when the real rehearsals kick off a little bit as well, huh?
Yep, and then I'll be around. I'm taking leave time for a couple of hours every day, so I'll be around for as much of the rehearsals as I can.
Wonderful. All right. Then enjoy the rest of your day at work. Your days at say bye, Melanie.
Bye, Melanie.
Bye. Well, look how cute your coffee is.
Oh, they're so interesting. Okay, so they're hot too.
Yeah.
I mean, it's. Oops, I pushed the wrong button. Close myself. Oh, this is getting really hot. Ouchie, ouchie. Okay. Okay, so thank you, Melanie, for getting me a tiny little Americano. What they call these?
Yes,
Espresso.
Yeah, I asked for coffee, like she didn't speak any English. So.
Oh, no one speaks English in Turin, I've learned. It was not easy to work with my my taxi driver. That was quite an experience, but she was very happy and thankful with my tips. So I think that's all that matters. I'm a good tipper. That's a good thing when you have Americans. They're used to tipping. Okay, cheers.
It's not a shot line.
It's probably very strong too, huh? Strong. I'm awake now.
Okay.
Next up. Anyways, so Georgia is up. Is it up on a thing called the Talk the Tick, or is it on here?
No, wait. Talk the tick. Tickety tock.
Oh, the pictures are up. I can cover. Oh, but it says not found. Holy man! All right, so I got to keep refreshing. Hold on tight, my friends. Hold on tight. I'm gonna bring up this thing anyways, because why not? So here it is. Oh, one new update. Oh, look, pictures of Georgia. And file not found. My life's just not right. This is strong, but thank you for getting it. It really helps,
Yeah,
actually.
yeah,
Just a
absolutely.
tiny little bit mixed, like, woo, the caffeine.
When she was giving it to me, I was like, why is it so little?
It's just so weird. I know, but it's just really the strong stuff that
Need.
yeah. It's in America you could just get like drip coffee, you know.
Yeah.
All right, let's try this one more time. Matt, I thought you would be drinking wine at this time. I think I mentioned before, but you want to all sit down, hold on to something.
I know it already.
You know already, right? Yeah. I don't drink alcohol.
Yeah.
It's nothing like any like important. I just don't like the taste.
Yeah, I wanted to buy the Eurovision wine for you, but I was like, yeah, you're not going to drink
Here's
that.
the thing. If someone has some alcohol and like, here, have a glass of wine, I'll drink it. I'm not going to spit it in your face. But it's just not, if I just drink it and that's fine, then, you know, I like certain drinks that are sweet, but then it's mostly just to cover up the taste of alcohol, then why bother? You know, like a Mai Tai or something, a Sex on the Beach, I think.
Oh.
You know Mai Tais?
No, I know Sex on the Beach.
Okay. So that kind of stuff. Oh, somebody else agrees. Taste of alcohol is so bad. I know, and I'm very level-headed. I'm focused, and I like when I say being in control, not of other people, but myself.
Yeah.
So when I lose, like with alcohol, and you get tipsy, I just don't like that feeling. I just don't like being drunk, and so I hardly ever drink. Again, on New Year's, champagne, I do like, a little bit here and there. When we went on a cruise, of course, you had to toast with champagne.
Yeah.
So it's not like some kind of conviction or anything like that. It's just... So let me try this link again for Georgia.
Come on.
Shut the front door. Let's go. Let's go. Georgia. Oh. All right, y'all. We got to be patient. We got to be patient. I feel the same way, Matt. I don't like not being in control of my behavior. The only time is, but even then, marijuana and all that stuff. So, but some people just get like high, and I'm just like, I don't like that feeling either. So it's just not me. That's why even when I get tired, and I was like, I'm not focused. My brain is not quite there. Yeah. And then I hate talking. I was like, what? Zoom in on the thumbnail for now. That's going to be super blurry. We'll keep trying. Oh, I got a new update.
Oh, it's San Marino.
It's San Marino, but the picture's not working yet.
Are you telling something about San Marino? Or
it just says that it's gone.
Oh. San Marino is off the stage.
Achille, come back to us.
Achille, we want you. Give me some Achille.
Matt, have you ever tried ouzo? Yes.
Yes.
Yes, that actually. And here's the thing: when I was younger, I kind of know a girl I knew. No, it was when I was younger. I actually drank a lot more, but it was more like peer pressure, probably like you want to drink along with it. So But one thing, and I'm the worst German in the world. I always hated beer.
Oh, same.
It's bitter and gross. Sorry.
Also.
Yeah. So I just can't do it. But enough of me. Right click on the image and then open a new tab, somebody is saying.
Okay, so go, yes.
Right on the thumbnail, open in new tab. Oh, you're way smarter than me. So now we can look at black pictures. Okay. Black.
Yeah. Oh.
Look.
Okay.
So he's wearing a box with some interesting. Okay. I love it.
Yeah.
I love it. Mm-hmm. This is so goofy. And so they have 3 people, of course, on stage. Of course, and 4 with the drummer, of course. Yeah. Counting's not my forte. I used to be so good at math. So it's mostly about the outfits. I have a feeling that black, that the backdrop will be a major part as well.
Also, because you already see over there something with clowns wearing.
Like oh yeah.
The waffles.
Is this like a Jack in the Box?
So.
Because he's doing this, right?
Yeah. What will be coming out? A birdie? A clown?
It's coming on because usually Jack in the Box comes out.
Yeah.
And it looks like this is going to open up. Black. Okay, that's another. See, you can see in the corner again, LED. So the more I talk about this, I'm so confident that this will get fixed.
Yeah.
There's no way that this will be just like that. It's just no way. No. Which at least, since we couldn't be part of the first rehearsal, at least we got all that to look forward to and how that's going to change the whole look of the. Okay, and that's it. So it's, again, harder to judge because, some pictures weren't there, first of all. And then plus, the backdrop.
Mm-hmm.
What do you think?
I think it's very colorful. I didn't expect that. I expected more that red and white circus theme in it. I love conclude.
Oh, I wasn't sharing the screen. God damn it.
Okay.
I wasn't looking at. I am so sorry, guys. I am so sorry. I've been trying so hard. It said show on stream. I had
You
it.
need another coffee, don't you?
No, I thought it was on there. Oh,
Okay.
man.
But maybe black pictures work now.
Oh, you know what happened? Because
Yes,
I
you
did a
did
new
that.
tab.
Yeah.
I'm sharing my tab. So since I jumped to a new tab, it didn't work. Oh, man. Thank God I'm pretty. My brain is certainly not helping here. So let's do it one more time. Sorry, guys. I apologize.
Mhm.
So very colorful, as
Yeah,
you pointed out.
very.
So, and then again, imagine this little sunny thing
Thing.
being, you know, an extra LED
Mhm.
screen here. It's a Jack in the Box again. Okay. That's the water, of course. This looks interesting.
This is a new one.
Mm-hmm.
Mhm.
See, oh, that looks cool. This is gonna look so awesome.
I
when,
also think so.
I'm so excited. Slamming doors here. Lots of colors: blue, pink,
Mhm.
yellow, blue. And I went back to the camera to make sure I'm actually sharing.
Mhm.
Again, they're the Jack in the Box. I guess it's just open up in the front. Okay. Because there's a lot of noise out here today,
Yeah,
is
I
it?
know it's always.
Oh, really? It's
very noisy here with all those cars running by.
how's it at night? Is it pretty bad too?
Yeah, sometimes.
Oh, I wonder if mine just as bad. I'm a light sleeper, so
Oh.
we'll
Good
see.
luck with that.
I know. Oh, but
I love this bird. I want it also.
All right, I'll put that on your list there. That is interesting.
But who's wearing that? Is that a drummer then? Because we haven't
Must
seen it.
be, right? But wait. It's that guy.
Oh, but why isn't he on the pictures?
I think he was. We just didn't notice it because he was further out. Yeah, see, we saw him, but he never had close up front. So it's certainly that is pretty cool. They just need a better job than hiding his hair, actually, because then it feels like, because now you can see it's not, I mean, you know it's not real, but it would be even cooler because then you don't see, you know. Oh, hi there. Okay, so there you have it. Those are the pictures, and what? Now I'm even more intrigued. Huh? I am very. Now I want to see that whole darn thing.
I want to know what's coming out the box. What do you think?
Did it? I can talk.
You sound like me.
I know. Did it? Did they mention anything in the live blog? I wonder. So I'm going back to that. Let's go back here. Next up is San Marino. Sweden incoming. Malta, Tallinn. Now I read that there's a tiny Circus Mircus puppet show.
Oh.
Because of course there is. So there is a Circus Mircus puppet.
A puppet show.
Which,
okay, so we are going to see a puppet show maybe in a box. So maybe they will be swimming in the box, showing a puppet show that will be outside. We don't know.
we don't know.
Oh.
So now I'm actually, because at first I was like, well, it's going to be kind of like more of a, I need to be careful because I always want to use inappropriate language, because at home, you know, I don't have a filthy mouse, but I certainly, you know, when it's appropriate, I like to throw in this. So I can't do that here. But it was kind of more of a let down, let's use that word, that, you know, well, we're going to see only the second one. It's not going to be anticlimactic a little bit, right? But now with the stage not working right and all of this stuff, it's going to be actually kind of exciting. It's almost like the anticipation, you know?
Yeah. Don't die! Don't die! What you doing?
Oh, that was so strong.
Yeah, I had the same thing with the last
Holy
Welcome
come
in
on.
Italy. It's only strong coffee.
Oh, that hit me hard. Oh, blah, blah. The last time
Do you know he's an iced tea?
Oh, yes, thank you.
Let me throw this away for you. Or do you also want the sip?
No, I think I'm okay. Thank you. No, it was good though. Just the bottom part.
Yeah, exactly.
That was extra strong.
Yeah.
Oy, put milk in your coffee. Well, lesson learned, Kiara. That will be the next time I get this thing, but we don't have any milk. I mean, it's not even my place. I arrived here a couple hours ago, but I assume. So yeah. I have no issue with swearing. I live in Australia. It's thrown around like punctuation here. Brian, it's not even about your dainty ears I'm worried about, or anyone's dainty ears. It's about YouTube censoring. Because if too much swearing can be, they can demonetize your videos or flag them. And so that's why I have to be careful sometimes. So yeah. Woo!
There you go.
Thank you. You are amazeballs.
I know.
And humble. Oy, I was strong as stuff. So, Melanie is such a good hostess. The hostess with the mostest.
Yay.
Yes, she was like immediately, like, hey, my room's not ready. Can I come over? She's like, of course. And yesterday, she's like the sweetest sweetheart. One of our friends needed someone to pick the keys for the Airbnb.
Yeah.
And Melly's like, sure, I'll pick them up for you.
And his Airbnb host also couldn't talk any Italian or any English.
They couldn't speak Italian either. But do they talk?
I was like, I'm seeing you. Stop. And he was like running away from me. Like, no, stop. I'm here. And I was like, why don't you understand the word stop? Like, it's universal, right?
I'm a little worried, actually, because with my Airbnb host, we've been communicating through the Airbnb app, but it's always translated. He always talks in Italian, and then you hit translate, and then it tells you the message, and it worked fine. Now I'm thinking, uh-oh.
But
Maybe you should just stand there and both type.
Yeah, just use Google Translate and then show it. Like, this is what I mean.
Yeah. Oh, God. So anyway, yeah, that's what's happening in our lives. Let me go back to, I have like so many tabs open now. We've had Malta rehearsing. San Marino is rehearsing right now. I assume nothing on TikTok.
No, let me check it. No, still only, the latest one was still Azerbaijan.
Yeah, I think they're going to come up soon because, there was a break again between Azerbaijan and Georgia for quite some time. Oh, I got super confused. I'll show you guys. I was looking at the ESC United calendar. Let me bring that up here. And God, let me screen. So I was looking at the calendar and I was thinking, okay, so first we're going to have Malta, then San Marino, then Australia, Cyprus, and then the United States. I'm like, the United States? But it's just the American Song Contest semifinalists tonight.
Oh, also tonight.
Yeah, so that was listed here and I'm like, wait a second.
I totally forgot about that.
Yeah, I didn't watch anything anymore because I was, when I was sick, I didn't have time, and then it's just the timing is so unfortunate. Yeah. I tried to, but I can't. So yeah, that is what happened here. So yeah, nothing on TikTok yet, and we're just been waiting on more pictures from Malta.
Yeah, Malta.
Yeah. You're so fired right now, complimenting Melanie.
Did you fire me when I left?
Did I? I fired you a few times, but I rehired you immediately. So, so it doesn't count. I don't know. Just
I'm using TikTok. Maybe it's that.
No, I don't think I didn't fire you. What's actually a view from the Airbnb? It's a main road, right?
Yeah, it's just.
Man, I can turn it around. Let's see if I can. Oh wait, let me change. Oh, can you hold it? Yeah.
Yeah. And it's mine, Airbnb, guys.
Yeah, I don't have mine yet.
So it's a lot of traffic here, and we have also, I think, a tram line.
And you turn left to get to the arena?
Yeah, so if you go that way, you go to the arena. It's like a 5-minute walk. So that's nice. We have a supermarket like on that side. What can I tell more about this neighborhood? It's cute. Kijk, that's the bus.
No, that's a tram.
That's a tram. That's tram 10. Very cute. And we're near the Lingotto, is called the neighborhood.
Yeah.
So, yeah, that's all. That's where I live, and Roy, for the next coming days, if Roy ever arrives at my Airbnb.
Fingers crossed. Oops. And then maybe tomorrow we can do it in my apartment.
Yeah.
I mean, the recording. That was awkward. But depending on, I do know what I mean. I know from pictures, so it should be fine. So anyways, we are still waiting. There's an update.
Oh.
Isn't it a fun one? Or
someone who's arrived at
no, San Marino to take the stage. So where to start? Achille Lauro in a sparkly mesh body stocking, luxury feather boa.
Oh.
And cowboy hat and boots.
Okay.
That
good goofing.
the bonus for pom-poms. Oh my god. Yeah, pom-poms as well.
Yeah, but I don't feather boa and
With-
pom-poms.
I don't know. What?
And a cowboy hat. So, cowboy hats, pom-poms.
The final chorus sung atop a red velvet bucking bronco.
What's a bronco?
Car, I'll show you. It's very American. Here. Oh, I'm an idiot.
Bronco.
Here, that's like a very famous car that you see in America. Here.
So he
It's like a
bought-
Jeep-looking
so
thing.
He bought a car on stage.
Apparently.
Okay, not stripper pole.
So he's going with minimalistic staging. This is glam rock, but make it couture. I'm not sure Eurovision stage has ever seen anything like it, and that's definitely a good thing. So that is insane.
Okay.
Oh my.
Maybe let me check his Instagram if he already posted a picture of his outfit or something.
Yeah.
Let me check that. Achille Lauro.
That I'm looking forward to those pictures. Everyone's still making fun of me here by my little slip there.
Yeah.
It's like I get that all the time at home. I'm really bad with that anyway. So yes, this is definitely going to be very, 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 very interesting. I just think that he is amazing for doing this. I am thrilled. Go big or go home.
Yeah.
I mean, in his case, maybe both. No, hopefully not. I don't think he should go home. No, I want somebody to call. I don't know what is it going to be too much? Is it going to be too off-putting? But we don't know.
We don't know. We have to see it.
I have faith in him. I have absolute faith in him. Because I said the song to me is just like, but I find him so he's such an entertainer and artist that you just like you can't take your eyes off him.
No.
I find, you know what I mean. So I'm mesmerized. So yeah. So Matt, how many East Unite members will be in Turin, Matt? So well, obviously. Melanie was the first one to arrive on Saturday.
I'm still an Easy United member.
Yes, she's the first one. Then I'm technically number 2.
Yeah.
Just got here a few hours ago. Roy will arrive tonight. Sean will arrive on again.
And this week, somewhere.
Yeah, Thursday, Friday, something like that. And actually, next week we have Gabe joining as well. So we have technically now Gabe is more here on vacation, but we're going to drag him into as much as possible as well. So that is going to be what it is. So we're super excited. Oh, Holly Walker makes a really good point here. I think Malta pulled the short straw, being sandwiched between the wackiness of Georgia and then San Marino. Oh, it's going to be like, what was
little
that?
sheep.
Oh no, poor Emma.
Yeah.
Or
Or maybe-
Georgia and San Marino cancel each other out.
Yeah. And she's just like, people are like, oh, nice, something quiet between these two regulars.
I don't know.
Maybe it's good for her. Maybe people will remember her as the little sheep between Georgia and San Marino.
It could be just that moment that people need from the craziness. So maybe it could actually work in its advantage. So we don't know. We'll see the flow of the show hopefully soon. And it's really coming together once you see the whole run through.
Yeah.
You know, the first dress rehearsal, because then you really get a feel. Okay. But yeah, we'll see. But remember, 29 Estonia was between Iceland and Portugal and qualified. But Portugal didn't even qualify.
No.
So yeah. And Portugal was not, it's a different wacky Portugal. It was not on the same level.
Yeah.
But I hear what you're saying. The Hungarian broadcaster won't broadcast Eurovision 22, which I don't think anyone that comes as a surprise. Hungary won't be back for a while. So I don't want to be Debbie Downer, but I think everyone should be aware that Hungary will be away from the contest for the time being. And not that I'm celebrating it, because I don't, obviously, but it's just real talk. Just real talk. What do you think now that after 2 days of rehearsals with the whole TikTok, I don't think what they expected is working out. The views on the clips are too low. That is my question. I don't know. Melanie will give me a crash course because she does such a good job in just such a short amount of time with these videos. So we're going to sit down after this stupid live stream. I mean, this lovely, beautiful live stream with you wonderful people, and show me how some of these things, because I'm like, I can figure it out.
Like, I've been looking at videos for one day about how to be famous on TikTok, of how does TikTok work, and I still don't know it.
But your videos are so amazing.
I'm just doing something. I'm like, okay, this maybe work,
but just like I couldn't even, well, we'll talk about it. But the point is, I don't know what's considered a lot of views on TikTok.
I'm just doing something.
Because some people compare views on YouTube with on TikTok. That's not a fair comparison, because you can let the same clip run like 3 times in a row real quick, right? And YouTube, that's not the same thing. So I don't quite get if it was a flop or not, or if it's successful or not. I'm not the expert on that subject matter. I think it's a success because regardless of it, they're going to make money.
And when is something a success? Like, is it because it has a lot of views, or if they reach new people? Like, there's also something about you have to think about. When is it a success? So
yeah, it's definitely a subjective thing. Yes. So we will have lives every day in the arena and some seconds view of the stage, right? So we have lives every day in the arena. So for today and tomorrow, and then some seconds view of the stage, right? So I'm just trying to make sure I understand this correctly. So yes, tomorrow will, because it's still the first individual rehearsal, you get shots from inside the arena for like 10 seconds or whatever it may be. And then starting Wednesday. Thank you. That's when we're going to get, at least traditionally that has been the case, and I assume they're going to continue that. You get like a 20 to 30 second snippet of the actual camera work of the performance. We in the press, we can see it all, and we'll give you a rundown, but you get like a little idea of it, so that helps as well. Very interesting. Melanie?
Yeah.
Chris says, you will always be famous.
Why?
That's a compliment. Just take it and say thank you.
Oh, thank you, but why? For what?
For just being you. For you being awesome.
Just sitting here in the back.
No, because you are awesome sauce.
Okay, nice. Well, I'm happy that I'm famous.
Yes. I think San Marino's staging was referring to Bronco as a bucking bull, not the car. Oh!
What?
A bucking bull. You know what a bucking bull is?
Is that the bull where he sits and you don't have to try that you not fly away of it? Like, that.
Yeah, but not, but a real one. Not like the riding bull like at a bar.
Oh.
That's
It's not a rival? Is he not going
Well, he's not going to bring a real one, of course. But that's usually, yeah.
So he's singing some Rijn well?
I thought it was a car. Because when I think of Bronco, I think of a car.
Yeah,
But
I just think about nothing.
I just think about nothing.
Bongo.
That should be a theme song.
It sounds like a dinosaur, like a bongo.
I'm Melanie, and I don't think of nothing.
I'm going to represent the Netherlands for that song, I think.
So we'll see. We'll find out soon in the pictures and what this will all come out to be. I so adore the phrase "awesome sauce." It is such a stupid American thing,
Awesome
and
sauce.
it is also outdated. But all of my sayings are outdated, so
It's so outdated.
Huh?
It's so outdated.
I know.
Yeah.
I finally learned. What was that one? I remember last year, the year before. Sean always said, "To be fair, this song slaps." I'm like, slaps. Yeah, you've heard that term before, right?
Yeah, but it also sounds outdated.
Yeah, it's not outdated, but it was 2 years ago. And I didn't know what it meant. I'm like, is that good or no? And then everything is based now, and and then he called me a goat.
Goat? Why?
And I'm like, why would you call me a GOAT greatest of all time?
Oh, I didn't know that. A real goat.
No. Ha! I'm not the only one. No, yeah. So I can see coffee in Matt's eyes now. So my brain just totally farted and now everything's gone. Oh, I wanted to look up. Still nothing on TikTok?
Oh yeah, let me check TikTok again. TikTok. Eurovision. How do I have to look in this app? Oh wait, no. No. I'm just seeing my likes on my videos. Eurovision. Okay. No, still Azerbaijan, the latest one. You already have pictures of Malta? No, I'm asking it.
What? You talk so fast. I couldn't get that.
Do we already have pictures of Malta?
Let's find out. I don't think so. The chat would usually laugh at me, yell at me. They laugh at me all the time. I think both are getting a little silly right now, don't we? I feel like we're like goofing around. It's just like the coffee really hit us both now, yeah.
Do we still have questions?
I don't know. I think now that we had that, it's all about the Bronco.
So, how good is your Italian? Because you already been in Italy.
Who? Mine?
You?
Oh, I've learned quite a bit. So, it usually goes a little bit more like l'essenziale brividi grande amore.
You get shivers of my love?
Yes, I don't know. That's all I know. Anything Eurovision I can say.
Arrivederci.
Felicita. Da 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 da. I don't know anything. I mean, I can say the stuff, the easy stuff. Hello, goodbye, thank you, F you. No, I didn't know that. But that kind of stuff, yeah.
Okay, the Instagram account that posted a few Emma photos. Which account?
Can you bring that up? Probably the Eurovision Instagram account, I guess.
Check it, Eurovision. I'm so happy with you guys. Telling me where
I know, you just tell us and we'll do it.
Where's Eurovision? Eurovision? Oh yeah. So we have this.
Oh wait, let me bring up this.
We have this is Emma in a shiny.
Can you get a little closer?
Like this?
Yeah, it's a little blurry, but it's fine. Okay, so we see it. You cannot control. I don't want to bring it up on.
And she also has a piano in the back. So if you see this her with the dances, so I have 4 dancers with her, and in the back you have a piano. And he's sitting in front of a piano.
Okay.
Yeah.
You like the dress?
It's okay. It's
High praise coming from Melanie. It's okay.
okay. It's a sequin dress. Yeah, it's in the trend of last year, because last year we had a lot of silver sequin dress also. Yeah, it's just okay.
It's just okay.
It's just okay.
Yeah, and we'll bring it up once the live blog posts as well in more detail, so don't you worry.
It will be very shiny. Like, if the light hits her, it maybe will be shining through the light, and she looks like a disco ball. I don't know.
Well, yeah, that's basically what it looks like, a disco ball dress.
Yeah.
Yep. Were you surprised to get so few passes, press passes this year, or did you have some kind of idea? No, we had no idea. They did not communicate with anyone. We got the rejections, and then we just kind of put one and one together, because then we saw everyone online getting the same kind of communication, and we all like, oh, it's not us, it's everybody.
Yeah.
So, because I wouldn't say confident, but like, yeah, no, it'll be fine, don't worry.
Yeah.
But this has never happened before,
No.
so that was an interesting experience, to say the least. But it's okay for now. We're just waiting for a few information. Let me go back here. So after San Marino, we have a short break, which actually starts now. Yeah, wait, 15:30.
Yeah, it's over 30 minutes. It's now 15:30.
Yeah. So, there was a typo here. Okay, got it. So yeah, we're gonna do that, and then we'll start with, or continue, I should say, with Australia, and wrap it up with Cyprus. Indeed. So now the news are going to be even slower. Somebody's saying, and I think there may be some truth to it, but we are not going to quit. That was a very I kept you hanging there for a second, but I'm multitasking. Next thing I had on my list was, oh, you said TikTok. We don't have anything yet. Isn't what's the guy's name that's coming? Roy. Isn't Roy? Isn't he? Has he landed now? He should have been here now.
No, he has a slight delay.
Oh, okay.
So he was just boarding like 10 minutes ago.
What?
Yeah.
Slight delay?
Yeah.
That's a major delay.
No, he was arriving here an hour later, like on 16:30.
Yeah.
It's now 15:30.
Oh, but
Yeah, that's like, I know.
Yeah, I'm confused. My bad.
Yeah.
My bad. Malta Gallery, everybody shut up. I'm showing you pictures now.
If it works.
On the first try. Oh, I should probably share it. That may help. Share. Chrome tab. Photo gallery. Share.
Wow.
Ta-da.
So this are the pictures.
So that's a picture that you showed earlier, right?
Yeah.
So you can see better, there's this platform, and there's the piano, and 4 backup dancers, I guess, all wearing silvery stuff, white and stuff. There she is, Emma, with that dress. They definitely have a choreography going on.
Okay.
They're definitely trying to bring in the energy there. Is that the water there?
I think so.
That looks pretty cool. They're like twirling around. Like they have these little water fountain displays. That's pretty cool. I never noticed that before. Yeah, you can see like little water fountain games. I like that. So it's very golden colored, yellowy staging here for the most part. Wait, did he have a... Oh, that's a shadow. I was like, what is that? Okay. No, they're still dancing here. So they're taking advantage of that stage B thing they're saying, right? That they're walking down there. One of the few people that's been doing that. There's only Portugal doing that, although they're just standing there the entire time. They actually don't walk. I'm trying to remember if anybody else... Oh, Moldova. Walks down there as well.
Oh, okay. Yeah.
And she's singing, looking beautiful. Oh, I thought she was levitating for a second. Like, oh my God,
but she's just sitting on the piano, and then she's taking it.
The stairs? Those,
Or is he starting like on the piano? Oh.
She has to start on the piano. Otherwise, it would make even less sense to just like go there in between. Or maybe the pianist just there and she doesn't even play at all. Oh no, there she is. Okay. They're certainly trying to go for something there visually. What are your thoughts when you did first thinking when you see the pictures?
This is what I expected, as we were starting at piano.
Piano.
But with the lining, it looks nice. I just hope it will give her enough moment between the reckoners. It's the only concern I have for her. Yeah.
So, she looks amazing, first of all.
Yeah.
I do actually kind of like the dress, but even just the whole thing, like, she's like too beautiful for her own good. Stop it.
Yeah.
So it's she looks amazing. The staging, based on what I'm seeing, we haven't seen anything. The ideas itself, I wouldn't say are like out of this world original. You know, it seems as we've seen it before. And but we don't know exactly what it's going to look like. So but just my first impression. So I don't know if the staging may end up looking a little dated.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? With the things that they're doing. But then the song, not the most current chart-friendly song, so she cannot have a Shakira, like that song is not, but you know what I mean? Like being all like, so it's certainly, I'm curious how that is going to work out. The sun actually works well with Malta's. Yeah, I can see that because the golden yellow light looks like the sun. That is true. And again, if we get that silly thing working, if we really get a news conference at 4:30, then that would be helpful. And Malta's gallery is on the blog. Yeah, I just showed it. Yeah, I was like, déjà vu. So yeah, that is the current update, and which at least gives us some time. But now I'm ready for another clip, please. Yeah. Especially, San Marino's not gonna be on. Oh, we gotta wait for the pictures first with San Marino.
Yeah, and we have just an update.
Yeah, on
live vlog on San Marino. There will be pyros.
Oh gosh, San Marino. There was the time where San Marino wasn't a player at Eurovision. Those days are gone, my friends. The tiny micronation.
More pyro than we from all the ex. That's not them. This is more pyro than we from all the ex combined.
Other X?
Yeah, so more than all the other X that we have seen.
Oh, acts, really?
Yeah.
Did you guys see that? More than any of the other acts combined.
Yeah.
They will go bankrupt. Oh, smokes. I'm so proud of San Marino.
Yeah.
Regardless of the chance right now, they are trying, they're fighting, and they know there always will be the underdog because it's San Marino. But so proud of them. Yeah. And even where do you remember? We all remember where we were in 2019 when San Marino Serhat qualified. Yeah. Were you watching alone? Were you with friends or?
No. I remember I was watching the show on the live stream on YouTube, and my boyfriend had set it up, and he went asleep. At the moment that San Marino was announced, my live stream was good.
Oh, really? So that's an unfortunate moment.
And I know that I was like, so I was setting it up on my own phone, and I was like, wait, the San Marino just qualified? No.
Because it's just one of those moments, even though the song was not something I would be like excited about. Because I remember we were on the jury and all that stuff. I mean, the EC United jury, we were all kind of more like on an agreement with that song. But we were still so thrilled for them, It's because it's San Marino. So it felt so good cheering them on.
And the funny thing was, next day I went to the office and they were like, Melanie, the San Marino really qualified at Eurovision? Like, why? Can you explain it to me? No, I can explain it also. That's a Eurovision.
And then they even finished in the top 10 with the televoters in the grand final. It's just crazy sauce. But very happy. So that's why we always root for San Marino, no matter what they're saying, because just for the reason of being San Marino. San Marino is the reason why money isn't an excuse for other countries to not participate and do well at Eurovision. Yeah, I mean, San Marino also has a different approach in prior years. For instance, when Ralph Siegel was running it, he paid for everything, right? They didn't have a budget. So they usually have sponsors and all that stuff. And now they're doing something. And what they're doing is clever. And I'm so excited for them. I know I keep repeating myself, but I am just ecstatic with them. And I have a feeling we're all going to love this now.
Yeah.
Because there are I think everyone knows what I'm talking about, you as well. Is sometimes there's songs like, they're fine, they're okay, nice songs. but they're not like your like go-tos, your favorites. And then the whole package comes in with the staging and the energy, and you're just like, oh my god, live. This is like so amazing, right?
So I'm going to expect it also from San Marino.
That's what I'm hoping for. Gosh, could you imagine them qualifying 3 years in a row?
I hope so. I think Achille will qualify.
Well, it's an open semi for the most part. I mean, there are some very likely qualifiers, right? But it's absolutely possible for them to go through. I am not counting them out at all. Ellen said, I'm aware they won't be up for a while, but I hate sleeping through all of this fun stuff. The Aussie time zone is not great sometimes. I know, right? Depending on where you are. Are you more like the Sydney time zone? I keep forgetting how many time zones Australia has.
I don't know either.
I usually would call Alexa, but she's not here. So it's, yeah. But yeah, no, I hear you. I'm in a similar boat when I'm in California. Not slightly different. But it sucks when they have like these 10 a.m. announcements. I'm like, it's 1 a.m. my time, and it's like the national finals aren't too difficult, depending on because, if they're like at 8 or 9 your time, that's like my 11 o'clock in the morning or so, or noon. Yeah. So that's a lot more manageable. Not only the stage doesn't work, now San Marino is burning up the whole stage. They're like, we're going to take this place down if this LED isn't working. If TikTok updated.
Oh, sorry, TikTok.
Tick.
Yeah, okay, Georgia, guys. Okay. Here we go.
Show me what you got. Energetic, magnetic, and also many else. From the ground up now. Here we come, and we on up. Mama said, let you show what you got. Step it up now. Get it done now.
Oh, see, that face is on the backdrop as well. Down. That looks very promising. It's not a whole lot, but the voices sounded fine right now, and I do like the backdrop that we can see so far.
Yeah. Me also.
Yeah. Now this is the kind of song that is maybe too out there for some, and I get it, but I like this kind of music. This alternative sound when it's done right. Not everything alternative works for me either, but I am quite interested. Why does it feel like everyone is slaying today? They didn't come here to play. They came to play. Like everyone is taking it very seriously, and that's wonderful. Because that you just do a half-ass job, you're not going to make it at Eurovision anymore. So that's exciting. It makes it so much fun. So then after Georgia, we'll get Malta and then San Marino, but now we're waiting for Sheldon Riley to take the stage with Not the Same. And as I pointed out earlier, he did mention that he is going to take some of these suggestions to heart, and we'll find out, well, maybe not completely today, but certainly in a few days, what exactly that does. Thank God that the DM that came up on Melanie's phone while she was showing it on camera wasn't anything spicy.
It was Roy, guys. It was Roy. He just sit in the plane.
Oh, they just took off?
No, he's now sitting in the plane.
Yeah, I mean, but he's in space, I almost said. Is he in the air already?
No, because he can't text me, so...
Well, I could text you on the plane. They have Wi-Fi.
Yeah, I'm really not. And he's in the plane with Cornelia, he says.
Jacobs?
Yes.
Why is she coming from the Netherlands?
Oh! Munich. So I had to check that one. You asked me, can you check if Cornelia is really on my flight?
Oh, so Cornelia Jacobs is on the same plane as Roy. Yeah. The royalties flying together. So that is awesome. I'm really curious for Australia and Cyprus. Me too. I mean, yes, when I say I'm excited for everyone, it always sounds like a cliche thing to say, but and Melanie, I mean, this is now your second year doing it. Different, but you get it, like, because you watch them all, and one thing I've learned is to be respectful, and like, these people come here to do their best, and have their career, of course, but also make their country proud and bring home a good result. They put their blood and sweat into this, and you get attached to every single song, even if you don't like them, and then you feel horrible for whoever doesn't qualify.
I
Right?
have the same. Like the last year, for example, with Facile. I loved him. I was so heartbroken when he didn't qualify. Like, he was such a happy person always. So yeah, no, I know the feeling.
Yeah. So no matter who's gonna, it sucks, and you're just like, and some take it better than others, and because some, like, they're just depressed, I want to go home. But I remember some of them, they just want to stay there and party. You know, I remember Susie from Portugal in 2014. You remember her? She, you know, people hoping she was going to qualify, and then she still was partying and singing at Euro Club, you know, performing, and
so nice.
Yes, it was fantastic.
Eurovision experience.
Achille Lauro was in NYC yesterday. What? Unfortunately, he didn't take the same flight with you, Matt, back to Turin. Yeah, I did. Yeah, he probably got a better flight than me, because he probably has a little bit more money than me as well, and he maybe had a different connection. But no, from New York. I don't know if there are any flights to Turin. I don't know. I'm sure there are, but nothing that I was willing to pay for. So, well, good for him, I guess. Yeah, we were in the same little town of what, 12 million people? I don't know if people live in New York anymore. Lots and lots of people, which is funny because I live in the second biggest city in America, or like, you know, right by it. Susie was robbed. I know, justice for Susie. But you know, that's in the past now. Let me see if there are any updates on the blog. That's a no. And I really appreciate everyone helping us out with the news on social media. I do have my little group, but you know, there is not everything that will pop up there. Let me in. Shut up. Oh, there's a new update. Let's see what it says. Break time. That was 5 minutes ago. I didn't even notice that. Breaking news. Break time. Now, see, now it's just one update again. Oh, Georgia's first rehearsal now.
That's it.
Yeah, that's that weird thing sometimes. That blog's weird.
Yeah.
Can't wait for Cyprus. I know. It's such an interesting. Was Katie Wolf robbed in 2011, or did she qualify? Katie Wolf qualified in 2011. What about my dreams? It was just considered a flop because she was one of the favorites to do well, won the OJE poll, I think, even, and then she only came like 21st or something like that, but she qualified. So yeah, we're just hanging tight, my friends. You do have the ability, as a reminder, at ESC United in the chat. Let us know if you have any questions or any thoughts, any statements you want us to put forward. And then we'll try to answer them or comment accordingly. And there's always a 15-second delay or so from when we talk until you see it, in case you're wondering, while there sometimes, takes us a little bit to respond. But, technology. They do that on TV as well. Okay, so who was the top most recently on the forum? I don't understand.
The top United poll.
Oh, I don't know. Sean is in charge of that. I'll have to ask him. I don't know. The last time I checked, it was France, but that may have changed. He just in the past sent me the results, so I was not in charge of it. Sheldon is in white, not his gorgeous black ball gown. Okay. We'll see what he looks like. I mean, Any concerns for Australia qualification?
No, not really. He has a voice. The only thing I'm concerned of if he can connect with the watches, viewers at home because of his mask. But he has a voice. He has a personal message. So
Yeah. And he did say that he's taking that into consideration, which is good. He also will do really, really well with the juries.
yeah.
So I think that alone will do quite a bit. So, but I have him as such a safe qualifier, not even up for debate. One of the few, actually, there are few in the semi. I mean, Sweden, obviously, we're not going to talk about. Even like, who's going to truly argue? Oh, that may be in danger. Cornelia may not make it. Please. Please. Will the press have access to the second rehearsals? Yes, Flavius. We will have access on-site and online. What do you think about Finland's chances to make it to the final? Finland?
Yeah, I think they will qualify.
Yeah.
They qualify, so
I think so too.
About that.
I'm a little bit worried about their chances in the finals, but I think qualification is very, very likely. I mean, I have a great number. Going first is not a bad thing in a semi because, they start the show, they set the tone. Hey, Matt, and the whole ES United family. Thank you so much for your honest reviews and the streams. You're welcome, Achilles. Ellen says, there are so many Aussies in the chat. We're dedicated, given it's either 9:50 p.m., 11:10 p.m., or 11:50 p.m. Wait, you have like half-hour steps? Did I read that right? Like, you have a half an hour time zone?
Yeah, don't look at me. I don't live in Australia.
I know, but there's nobody else in the room, so what else am I going to look at? So, yeah, I didn't know that. What is your favorite stage ever? So, I think it's unfair to say you compare like a stage that was in 2007 or 18 to something that was from 1994, so those are different eras.
Yeah.
So if you talk about more like the modern era, which I usually call it those 2000 and up, I always had a soft spot for 2014. It was big, the big cube. I just thought, it looked, but it was also dangerous because it was so big and some of the acts ended up lost. But it was just a cool thing with the cube thing. I really liked that. I thought that Austria was beautiful with the bridges theme, and was also my favorite theme music. How about you?
Yeah, I'm thinking. I also think 2014 because that's the one that pops up in my mind.
It was just such a striking look.
Yeah, it was something different from everything else. So I think I also go with that one.
Yeah. But they all have different charms, right? But it was just something that really stood out. Oh, I remember being in 2014 there as well, because it was like in a weird ship hangar on a little island. It was so difficult to get to. We had like a official. I stayed at a official like those press hotels.
Yeah.
And they picked us up and they stopped at multiple hotels. I always took like at least 45 minutes or an hour just to get there. Everything. And when you're on there, that's it. There's nothing to go. Because you're just in industrial areas. So there's no food out there. All you had was that one little like quick service thing that they had. And same food over and over again, So I was like, oh my God, that was rough. That part was really, really rough. And it was just a temporary tent that they put up as well. A lot of it. So it was a very unique setup, but the actual arena the stage was pretty darn impressive. When did you come in Athens last time, guys? Have you been to Athens?
No.
Me neither.
But I love to come.
Me too.
Yeah.
But I am, pretty far away, and I kind of just travel to places easily when doing Eurovision. It has to be like a neighboring country. Gosh, stop honking!
This is my life already for 2 days, for 3 days.
Oh my God! Is that
Like,
what that's?
people are driving me like a maniac. Like, I was in the bus from the airport to Porto Nuevo, and I was like, "Oh my God, I'm going to die!" And like,
Is it better when you close the blind? Nah, this is gonna make a difference. What am I talking about?
yeah, but this is our fishing bus over there. Like, it has an Eurovision logo.
Oh, maybe it's an official one, or is it just
I know it has an Eurovision logo on it.
Malta TikTok?
Oh, okay. Oh,
Okay, this video bill, it's fine. It says, you know, I would call it excessive cursing. You know, so occasional one is fine.
Sorry. Okay, so here.
Yeah, I said it again.
So here's the tickety talk
Oh, wait.
of Malta. Oh wait. Okay, wait. Let me stop it. Okay. 3, 2, 1.
Oh, voice is good.
Okay.
So just,
Still room for improvement. It's the first couple of rehearsals. I was really nervous and excited, but I'm so excited like to get, everything done, ready, and get back like ready for the second rehearsal next week.
Well,
that was a very short clip of the actual stage. Huh. The question is, you know, will this staging win over the critics, right? Saying, okay, maybe this could work. We don't know yet. It's a little early, but as I said, I think the song that people say what they criticize it for is it has an abundance of cliches in it, right? And the staging, from what I see, may exactly do the same. With, you know, playing at the piano, but then I'm getting up. I'm just kidding. I'm not really playing, which we all know they don't play live instruments, but when you give the illusion, I always hate when they get up and I'm like, oh. And then, you know, the dancers in the silver outfits always takes you back to like the 90s, so like late 90s they often had. So but we'll see. It may come back together.
Safe as it looks like. Wait, we have a picture of
Yeah, I just heard that.
No, it's
it's a beard of the day.
But it looks nice. It's a nice beard. I love beards.
Yeah, I don't have the picture yet from
the ball. Maybe
San Marino. Well, but if it's elsewhere, it'll show up soon.
Let me check Insta. No, it's not on Insta. Let me check Twitter. Eurovision.
Yeah, people are saying Emma's voice is incredible. She deserved a much better song. Out of curiosity, people in the chat, let us know. Do you prefer the first song or the second one that she's chosen? I know some people, and I will not accept neither. Neither is not an answer. You have to pick. Gun to your head. If you were in charge, the Maltese delegation, which one would you have chosen? Song number 1?
Oh wait, I have a picture. I have a picture of Achille.
Where did it come from? Oh, it is the Bronco, the actual bull.
I just saw someone tweeting it, so it's like this.
Oh, hang on, I'm on the wrong screen.
Yeah. Oh, it's like this. It's Achille. Where's his boa? Where are the feathers? Where are the pom-poms?
Maybe he threw it off at some point.
Yeah. Okay.
Man.
Interesting.
Everyone liked the first song better, or most of the people liked Out of Sight better. I actually like the second one better,
Yeah, I'll
but
say the second one because I forgot the first one.
yeah. That's usually not a good sign. So Ronella will be censored, but Achille no. So first of all, I don't think necessarily, from what I'm hearing, it's the way she was dressed. It's about what she did on stage. And we only just hear bits and pieces. We don't have actual information. So I'll be very careful just to make assumptions here. But yeah, we don't want hypocrisy. I get that as well. You can watch TikTok videos on PC and share them on screen without having an account. Yeah, but then copyright issues come into play. So and then it's just a stupid system that they have, and this way it's not an issue. Plus, I don't want to go to that. I'm the same as Melanie, whatever that means.
I don't know. Why are you the same as me? I feel
awesome.
Awesome. Are you awesome sauce?
Yes, he's awesome sauce. I prefer Out of Sight. I really don't like message songs, too cringy. I mean, every song has a message, or supposed to, right?
Yeah.
But I get what you're saying. It feels a bit as forced in terms of like, I need you to feel this way, rather than just naturally coming it to you. Like, it tells you have to feel this way, because that's what it's supposed to be.
Yeah.
And I understand that. I understand that. So we are now 1600. What time is it?
1600.
So Sheldon Riley is now taking the stage and just about getting ready. I have the same opinion on the Maltese song as Melanie. Okay, so
okay. But you're also awesome sauce plus some girl. So.
Yeah, exactly. So we're not gonna get something right away, but there's another live update, and that is time for Australia. They're just telling us the time. Thanks. So we know that now. Who in the Maltese delegation thought it was a good idea to choose a Melfest reject?
We don't know.
We don't know. She's not going to call us. I would assume that Emma signed off on it. I don't know. Even though I like the second song better, I hate the idea of having a national final and then be like, just kidding, we're just going to pick a different song.
Yeah, me also. Like, you choose her because she sang the song. She sang the song right, and she did a great performance, and she had the package. And now you choose another song, you don't know what the package she will be bringing, so it's a weird concept. So
because the first song also had at best a lackluster response, so they're thinking, well, let's pick a completely new song, and that backfired as well, of course. But even if it would have been like a lot more popular, it still would have been wrong in my view. But apparently a lot of them, I mean, it's mixed what I'm hearing, but a lot of Maltese were thrilled that she changed it. So they don't care as much, I guess. Do you think there is some curse of famous artists participating? I don't remember how good Cascada did, but Darude and Florida was a flop. Would the Rasmus suffer the same? I don't think it's a curse, but just looking at the songs, Argentina surprised me, but Darude's song was always pretty far down on the list. And keep in mind, if you compare Darude and Florida, one came last, I think, in the semis, and one qualified. So it's not quite the same, So certainly they didn't exceed expectations, but it's also not in the same boat. Cascada came like 19th, I think.
But Blue did very well, right? Blue
11th.
Yeah,
and they did really well in the televote, as a jury said, when because Blue apparently didn't get the whole jury's voting. I remember that. I wasn't there for that particular show, but I do remember that there was like they didn't quite perform as well in the jury show. But Engelbert Humperdinck didn't do well. But I don't necessarily think it's a curse of a previously successful act. It's really just more about the songs. I mean, look at Engelbert Humperdinck's song was not like on anyone's radar. The Root song wasn't, so I really think just having a big name is not necessarily a guarantee to do well. That's more than anything. You actually have to have the song. And that's a good thing, in my view. Not just like, oh, look, here's a famous singer. Points! Although you can make a case, let's just say this would never happen. So this is an outrageous idea, but let's say Adele would perform for UK next year, right? I could see like people like, it's Adele, but she's so big and so current right now that this may have a little bit of an impact, and it's not going to happen. I was just coming up with a very big name. Do you think Brooke will stand out being the only female pop song in the semi and her personality? Is that true? Liar. I guess so. I mean, Serbia is not really a pop song in that sense. Malta is now. Cyprus now. Ireland, as said. North Macedonia, no, that's more like a mid-tempo song. Sweden is
Yeah, but I think the problem is that she still have Israel and Romania that also are up-tempo songs. So
Yeah, and Czech Republic, even though it's a band, it's a female singer. So I think that would be more of the thing the points will go for. But Ireland could be that little pro that people just don't get, and that the people actually in the audience, like we fans, didn't pay attention to it. But at this point, I'm not confident. Although she is adorable, she is just a ball of energy. Losing passports left and right. Oh man, how many people vote every year in the final? Do we know? I can't believe that hardcore Eurovision fans that vote every single year will vote Ukraine. What do you guys think? I cannot speak on the Ukraine. That's I understand what's going on, but it's hard to say. I don't think most diehard fans, they vote for the song, not for the country. But then there are other people, of course, and I cannot speak to that. And what was the other question? How many people vote in the final? I don't know.
I don't know.
A lot.
Yeah.
They have the numbers released, but I don't know the top of my head. But a lot. Have you voted before?
I think so. I think I voted before. Like I used the app, and I was like, do I have to text it or do I just post it in the app?
Well, I always lived in the US, and when I'm here, I don't have a phone, so I voted once in the year. Cover your ears.
Oh.
The year 2000. Okay.
What did you say?
I shared the year that I actually voted. 2000.
Well, I remember that I have voted once at the national final in the Netherlands. Like we had national finals once in the Netherlands, and I voted once.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Which one was it?
It was the one that I think won. Did the 3A's one that year? It was with Mouth, and it was with a band. Oh no, it's with Treble. One that,
2006.
Yeah. I voted not for Treble, but for Mouth. I remember that.
Yeah. In 2000, that was the last year, my third year I watched it. But the last year I watched where I didn't know the songs up front, right? It was just more like I watched the show, and I not completely. I agreed with the winner because I voted for Denmark. Like, I love Denmark. I want to vote. And I was actually one of the few people. I'm like, you probably don't remember, it was North Macedonia. Well, it was still called former Yugoslavian Republic of Macedonia back then. It was a terrible song with horrible vocals. Horrible. For little girls like 16 years old, and they couldn't sing if their life depended on it. But I thought it was like, oh, it's so catchy. And I think I voted for that as well. But it was Denmark all the way. I voted in 2006 for Denmark Twist of Love. Carl, that you should have voted a little bit more often, I guess, huh? I've only voted once, and that was for Satellite in 2010. Good choice, Holly. Good choice. I was like you. But yeah, so, and then, when I moved to the US, of course I didn't vote. And then when I came here, I was like, well, I just should get a SIM card and vote. Yeah. I voted for Junior Eurovision because you can.
Really? I did it also because that's online.
Yeah, exactly. But I have never since then voted. Maybe I should try this year, get like a SIM card or something like that.
San Marino photos are out.
What? San Marino photos are up.
Okay. Excited.
Oops, that's the wrong screen. See one new update. San Marino first rehearsal. No error message. All right, let's bring up the screen. He gets my first honest impression, or our impression. Let's make it big. So we saw that one earlier, so that is not a surprise. But he even makes like faces. He's like, he's an entertainer. Yeah, absolutely.
Okay, it's black. And this also black. Matte. Oh, okay, it's a nice bell.
It has like tassels on there as well.
Oh, wait, is he just wearing his underwear with something?
He looks like he's from the Rocky Horror Picture Show.
Yeah.
That is daring. Some conservative viewers will be put off by that, but who cares? Good for him that I don't like black.
No. Maybe it's uncensored.
So as you can see, they had the blackout.
But you're now downloading photos. Oh!
Well, but now it jumps to a different tab, and now they can't see it. Why does my life suck?
Yeah, I don't know it either.
Okay, so I'm gonna.
Try it again. Okay, now open the picture.
I mean,
Pushing it.
I can see them little down here, like the small versions.
Like, is he playing guitar?
He's playing the guitar,
Okay.
but it's hard to see. Maybe I can zoom in. Really.
Okay.
Oh, that was too much. No, that's not enough. Let me go down here so they can see. Oh, now it's coming up. Okay, now they're up. Now I got to go back to 100%.
Oh, well, what is this?
Gosh. What the hell are you doing? Oh, let's go. Hey,
Okay. And now?
let's do this. I'm going to push here.
Then that.
And there. And then why is it jumping to this?
Okay, go back. Okay. It's worked. Go back.
Okay. I'm just going to go. Aye.
Okay.
Okay. So he's wearing a feather boa there, as pointed out.
Yeah.
His cowboy hat.
There's some guitar.
You can see the lights in the back.
Mm-hmm.
There's the cage.
Yeah.
There's the guitarist with green hair. Holy smokes.
Love it.
He looks like a super villain.
Oh, it does the same curtain as Israel.
Oh, that looks quite cool, actually.
Yeah.
So they have 2 cages for the band.
Yeah.
So, and we talked about that before. So the band would make more sense than like dancers, because he will be the main focus point here.
Okay.
It really feels a little bit like Rocky Picture, because the guy looks like Rocky. Those who know what I'm talking about.
Now there's a bell.
Oh, and then the guitar player is down there, doing his thing. And then they're all, oh, that looks like extreme and intense. The drummer's guy's hair is just floating away. That's the one we saw earlier.
Yeah. Oh, this is such a cool shot.
That is a cool shot. And then again, think of the sun doing something different. Very, very like spread out, right? But there are going to be lots of cool shots.
Yeah.
Like jumping back and forth and make it very energetic. Yeah. There's a pyros and him just writing. I can't believe he's doing that.
But also, can he sing on it?
Well, we'll get the clip eventually. I just love this picture. Like this whole, he's like,
Yeah,
look what I'm doing.
it.
Love this.
Yeah.
What are you thinking?
Yeah, I also love this. This is the wackiness I wanted from him. I'm so happy he's doing it. I'm just scared that he will fall off the bell. Like, he has to be sitting on the bell, so...
Yeah, I mean, you can make a case saying it's maybe a little bit over the top, right? And like, is that really needed? And maybe you have a point there. I don't give a shite. I just think it's gonna be just like, I think he's just really going all out, and it hasn't been done before.
No.
And that, it's good in my book. That's a plus, because you could just play at the piano, just play with the guitar, la la la.
Yeah. It's also possible, but he's just giving it all.
Yeah. The question is, what's the name of the song?
Stripper.
Yeah, so, it completely certainly has nothing to do
But
with
what he's stripping, he's wearing is his cowboy hat.
True, then he's taking off its feather boa.
Yeah, so he's stripping.
True, maybe it will. So we shall see. Is there another song where you threw a bottle in the air like Waylon in 2018? I laughed watching again your reaction video of Arcade. You laughed at my reaction?
Did you hit your cat?
I got emotional.
Oh.
You're laughing at me crying. That is just cruel on your end. No, I'm not going to have a bottle ready just to throw it. It was just a genuine moment. I'm like, shut up. Which kind of went viral at that point.
Yeah.
You know what I'm talking about?
I don't know about that.
Waylon saw it.
Yeah.
They showed like a compilation of videos, and that was kept. The last thing was me throwing that bottle, and I was like, it was just like, because it was so cool. It was a fun moment. But yeah, no, I don't have a bottle ready to throw every time I like something. But if I have one and I feel the need or the urge to do so, I will not stop. It won't stop me. What's one of your favorite years in terms of Eurovision? So my perspective may be a little skewed because I go there, so I associate Eurovision with all the fanfare around and all that stuff that's going on. So that has the bigger impact. If you only talk about music, do you have a favorite year?
No, not really. Like every year has its own charm. So I don't favoritize any year. So every year has its own thing. So
Yep. I mean, there. It's hard for me because I do find quality in a lot of like. I always have like a few songs that like ahead of the rest of the pack kind of thing, and they evenly spread out. It feels like it's I mean, some years have less. Like 2017 has like not as many like amazing songs in my top, but I'm trying to think. I think 2018 I enjoyed a lot. 2019 was a really good year too, though. If I go all the way back again, before I wasn't even really around, like 1983 was a fantastic year. 1994 was a great year. Those years. How far have you gone back with Eurovision? Out of curiosity.
what I remember, like I watched a lot of Eurovision, but what I really can remember is like the 2000s.
So anything like 2000 up kind of thing. So if I were to play you 1998, you wouldn't know all of the songs.
No.
Okay, that's fine. That's fine. You are allowed.
Yeah, thank you. It's not that I haven't watched it, but it's just not somewhere in a little drawer in my head.
I'm off to bed now. Good night. It's 12:15 here. I need to sleep. Oh, you're so close to him though, Sheldon. Oh, Ellen, thanks for trying though. See you tomorrow.
Sweet dreams.
Made of the... Oh wait, that's not a Eurovision song. You're not allowed to sing any non-Eurovision songs. I already kind of crossed the line by mentioning Adele, who's not really a Eurovision artist, so we don't do that here. Yeah, I'm kidding. My favorite is 2009 because this is the time I discovered it, and I love every performance. Oh, that's a good reason. Because then technically 1998 would be one of my favorite years because that's when I discovered Eurovision.
Mine was 2005, I think.
2005?
Yeah.
Yeah, 2005. That was the last time, the only time since I became a fan, actually, where I didn't watch it live.
Oh, really?
Yeah,
Oh,
I couldn't. I was on vacation in Vegas, and in 2005, it wasn't as simple. They didn't always have internet in the rooms.
Oh, yeah.
So they had an... Oh my God, it's so weird to say an internet cafe.
Oh, I remember that.
And but it was closed.
Oh, really?
Yeah, I watched the semi. I remember going there. My friends were all pissed. We were in Vegas, and you watching the show for 2 hours. I'm like,
in an internet cafe, how expensive is that?
I don't remember, but I didn't care. And but then it was closed the day of the grand final. I was devastated. So we went home, and I had my roommate actually put it on for me, so I couldn't see the pictures of the winners and all that stuff, right?
Yeah.
And but it was like 3 or 4 days later. That was the only time I didn't watch it live since I started watching it. And then,
so did we get an update of Australia?
Australia update. Okay. Oh, I'm like, I don't see anything. It's because I'm not in the
live blog.
I mean, I'm on a specific article, and therefore it doesn't give you the little thing notice at the top. It's doing the thinking thing right now. There you go. 2 new updates. San Marino galleries up. Wait.
We have seen that.
Yeah. Oh, it's Australia's 8th year at Eurovision, and this year they're represented by Sheldon Riley singing Not the Same. Okay, this is just an intro.
It's showing you two new updates if you go.
But that's... Oh, up there. It's going. That's an old one. Okay, here we go.
Malta,
First rehearsal. We saw that. Oh, there it is. Sheldon's at the bottom of 2 flights of giant steps, and his outfit is the opposite of Achille Lauro's. There's acres of it with a huge fur-trimmed white wedding train that drapes to the floor. He also is wearing a silver sparkly face and hand jewelry, keeping up the 22 Eurovision standard for incredible outfits. This is a powerful vocal performance from Sheldon. Those big notes are blowing the roof of the Pala Alpi tour right now.
Okay.
That's unfortunate, no roof. But it's So, I mean, we all know that he's not going to do somersaults on stage, right?
Yeah.
He's going to be very stationary in his probably very elaborate, pretty outfit.
Yeah.
And then it's all about facial expressions. What we talked about, the mask, all that stuff, and make it just a very intimate. It's going to be lots of close-ups, and they might zoom in and zoom out because of the dress and all that stuff, would be my guessing. Yeah. So, Malta's TikTok is up. We already saw that one. Thank you, though. Australia update, we got that one. Yeah. So, the rest will wait. I just want to see Cyprus's pictures, because that will be next.
Oh yeah, Cyprus. What are you expecting from Cyprus?
See, that's one of the few countries I don't know.
No, me neither, because it's not up tempo, it's mid tempo. So what are you going to?
But
do?
it's also very traditional
Yeah.
Greek sound, so it needs to be some more of a traditional staging there, I would think. In my head, I'm thinking this will be, again, let's ignore the system issues, that calls for a nice LED screen. You know, you can. I think that's what this needs. I could see like not like dances, more like, you know, this is very sensual dancing kind of on stage. Yeah. So that would be my thinking, but I'm not sure. But I do mention that. Did I mention the shell earlier?
Yeah.
I forgot about that.
Yeah.
So there's the shell. So maybe she's coming out of that, or she's walking into it. I don't know. What do you think of the Big Five this year? Hope this question is okay. It is okay. It just has been asked quite a bit. We all, I think, to summarize it, I think for the most part, with the exception of Germany, they're all strong contenders this time around. That they all could end up on the left side of the scoreboard.
Think the same.
At least they have the potential.
Yeah.
They could mess it up, because the Big Five often do mess things up. But I think there is a possibility. Andromache is coming out of a shell like the rebirth. Okay, of Aphrodite. Okay, yeah, I know the shell thing. So he's going to come out of that. That's interesting, but we won't see that properly right now. We just get pictures. I wonder if someone is starting the performance behind the sun. Well, they can't right now. That would be a little awkward. But yeah, let's just wait for the pictures.
Yes.
So what time is it?
It's 60:22.
Roy should land.
Well, he's still not flying.
Get out of here.
Still
Get out of here. He is still on the ground.
Yeah, estimation.
He ran. Oh my God.
The estimation now of taking off is 60:25.
What's going on?
Issues with our luggage. Understaffing at the airport, so my plane still hasn't taken off.
Wow. It's really that bad, this staffing right now?
Yeah.
I mean, we have issues too, but it has not been as...
Like, you know, because of the pandemic, a lot of people who worked at the airport
quit.
And now they need these people again, but they all already find other jobs. So I think that's the problem now.
That is tough.
Yeah.
Oh gosh, I'm not looking forward going back then. I better show up early. Well, I will be, because I have to leave right after the finale. Because I didn't. My flight's like at noon on Sunday.
Now why?
Because that's the only thing I had available. I tried, but the next one would be like until Wednesday. I'm like, I can't.
Really?
Yeah.
Oh.
I mean, you could for the cheap ones. So I'm like, I have to kind of suck it up, and then I have to make my way to Milan again. Let's say Australia does win Eurovision in the future. Do you guys think they should be allowed to host it? It's already decided they cannot host it. This has already been decided. And should they be allowed to host it, it's just logistically a nightmare just for the time zones. You cannot. It was already very difficult to have it in Azerbaijan.
Yeah.
It was very tough. So you can only imagine what it would do, you know, in Australia, and the costs and all that stuff. No, it has to be within the EBU zone for sure. And I understand that makes sense. But they would definitely be co-hosting it. Even though it would not be in Australia, they would still be actively involved in all of that. And that I would support as well. I don't think they're going to win this year, but it'll happen. Probably if they keep it up. San Marino and Australia together is going to be interesting, as they both are going to be wow moments in terms of staging and outfits. Certainly an exciting part of the night. Yeah, I'm sorry. I didn't respond to anything, but I was kind of marinating over what you said.
Mhm.
And yes, no, I think that is an accurate statement.
Mhm.
Mediterranean countries will do well, I guess, this year. I would have to get a list of all Mediterranean countries' songs right now. I can't even think. Korean. Yeah, I can see that. The ones I can think of right now. All right, Cyprus. Give us the goodies. Give it.
Mm.
Okay, I'm tired again.
Yeah.
The coffee gave me a boost.
Yeah, sorry. Do you want to have some iced tea still?
Sure. I'm just thirsty anyway. I need to stay hydrated.
Oh.
Do you think Belgium can qualify? Yes.
Yeah.
I currently have it as a qualifier, and I feel pretty good about that at this point. I call that like a sure qualifier, but I think it's a good qualifier possibility, especially with the juries. So, yes. And if you ask me personally, I'm a big fan of the song. So there's also maybe a little bias involved. But even without that, I can see that happening. So, but we'll find out to Wednesday. No, Tuesday. No, wait. Tuesday. What's today?
It's Monday.
Monday. I don't even know what I'm doing anymore. Tomorrow's Tuesday. Yeah, so he will do tomorrow. Okay. Yeah. Do you guys have a kitchen? Well, this is, first of all, not my place. It's where Melanie and Roy are staying.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I have a kitchen.
I think you have mosquitoes.
Do I have mosquitoes? Really?
I have a bite, unless I got it on
Oh
the
my
bus or
God.
something.
But I don't
That's been
see any
itchy.
mosquitoes. I don't see any mosquitoes.
Maybe I just hit it, but it's itchy.
Okay, I'm sorry for that.
Yeah, it's fine.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, in 5 minutes, the press conference of the stage designer Francesca Montanaro starts. We may have an update on the stage problems. Where is it being shown? Is it on Eurovision? Can you let me know? Thank you, Everyday Distraction, for your super chat. Keep up the good work. All the best from Canada. Oh, my neighbor to the north. My support to Greece, Cyprus, and Italy. Good choices, my friend. Good choices. Not that they're bad choices. You support whoever you like.
Yeah. Why is it my fault for all the mosquitoes in the world?
Yeah, I know. They flocked you. They're like sweet people.
I'm the queen of mosquitoes. I'm Mel Mosquito.
Yeah.
Mm.
So, but I'll live, I guess.
Mm-hmm.
It used to be because people they like certain blood, and usually they avoid
Mm-hmm.
me because I'm bitter, I guess.
Yeah.
But no, as of late, they come to me and they just like me. What's your favorite iced tea flavor? I love peach. So in the US, I'm not saying they don't. They also have different ice cream, iced tea flavors. But for the most part, I just drink black iced tea and put some sweetener in. Here, though, when I'm in Europe, I usually drink peach.
Mm-hmm.
How about you?
I always drink green iced tea.
Yeah?
Yeah. I don't know why I bought peach. Probably because I saw it. I was like, let me buy that.
The conference is being held by the University of Turin, so I don't think it's being live streamed.
Okay.
Got it, Stumac. Thank you. But so we'll just have to look up
Mm.
the information as they become available. That is so 2015, but that's fine. So yeah, and I am looking for, well, the thing about the first week, well, especially right now, it's so weird.
Yeah.
But but the first week is usually the stressful one because I want to hang out with all the people, right?
Mm-hmm.
But we work during the day and then off in the evening. Well, next week will be the opposite.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, that's still after the shows and
Yeah.
stuff, but then it's like midnight and later, often,
Yeah.
you know. So I will not see anyone today, probably because I mean you and
Yeah, I'm also someone like people that you can meet.
yes, I mean like people like that I've talked to my friends at Eurovision, all that stuff. I'm kind of sad that I don't get to see that. It's been really refreshing to see how much positivity there has been to Sam Ryder. If we come in the top 10, I hope we will. I think I will pass out. Best wishes from Wales. Shannon, that would be, I know, isn't that like, top 10 is like amazing feeling. I get it, especially since it's been quite some time since the UK finished in the top 10, because the last year they did so was in...
I don't know.
What was the last year? Come on, think.
Oh, I know. No.
Don't tell her. Don't tell her. Don't spoil it. Don't give her the answer. Yes. What year was that? What year was that?
I know. Oh, I'm so bad with years.
Guys, I told you not to show it. It's fine.
2000 and I'm going to guess. I think 2007. No.
Is that your final answer?
No.
Well, pick your final answer.
I'm just looking at station. I don't know which year.
It's my time. It's my time. My moment. I'm not gonna let go of it.
2000. Okay, 2007. I was just going to guess that.
Final answer?
Yeah.
Merp. 2009.
Oh, damn.
San Marino's out on TikTok.
Oh, really?
No, I'm just kidding. Yeah, of course it is.
Oh.
Matt, stop squeezing Melanie.
Yeah.
It's all in good fun.
Yeah. It's always screaming to me. Oh, he's a Marino. Okay, guys. So here am I. Oh.
He's rocking. Pom pumps right there. Okay. All I need is your... Hi. Oh, you hear the fireworks.
Oh, he's hiding it.
Okay, that's what we had an idea.
Okay.
It's like, so that's going to be an experience. Am I right? And I think this could actually do quite well in the televote. I am worried about the juries. They may think it's like just a show and not a song.
Mm-hmm.
But maybe. Well, we'll see. We have to see the whole package as well. It's premature to judge, but we know that it's going to be a lot of stuff happening on stage, and how it'll all come together, we'll find out on Thursday, I believe, with them. And hi, Matt. Do you have any news about the Sun? There will be a press conference at 2 minutes ago, I think it's supposed to start. So somewhere in the media, we'll get more updates on it. So stay tuned. Hopefully before we have Cyprus's pictures. Oh, there's a live blog update. Everybody, shut up. Oh, it's just a TikTok from San Marino. We already know that. Oh, that's so 2 minutes ago. Okay, so back to the chat.
Mm-hmm.
Hi again, man. I mean, so much more footage of the stage compared to Malta, right? It's just weird, especially they said we get up to 90 seconds, but then the first day everyone got like 30 seconds, and then Switzerland got like 90 seconds.
Yeah.
You know, like, why they're 3 times as long? I'm like,
So not understandable.
I know they also were just getting used to it and figuring things out, but you would think if that's what your new thing is, the whole TikTok thing, you would come ready for that. I don't know if you guys have already talked about this, but it has been confirmed that the second rehearsals will be available on the Eurovision YouTube channel and not on TikTok. Whoop, whoop, whoop. We assumed that would be the case. We talked about it because there was in the whole conversation, it was all about the first rehearsals and TikTok. So it's good to have them back on YouTube. San Marino is my 40th place, but this is a stage show, right? Right? That's how you do it. Switzerland has the money, Matt. Aha.
Oh. Okay.
They're like, we'll pay extra for the TikTok. So that could be it as well. All right. Let's now check any other news. It's all about the stage right now. Everyone just wants to know about the stage. And nope, no updates. I think nothing that stands out to me. it's always, I'm getting confused because I see all these Eurovision trending here. I'm like, oh my God, it's trending. But I'm no longer in America.
Oh yeah.
You know, because I'm not used to anything Eurovision or Sanremo trending. And now while I'm here, I'm like, oh, that's awesome. But yeah. Are we going to have dinner together tonight?
I think so. If you want to. Do you want to have dinner with me?
I'll think about it.
Yeah.
Now, of course, I just have to figure out I have to be at my place
At 7.
at 7. So
I have to wait for Roy. So if he ever is going to leave Germany.
yeah, I mean, my place is less than a mile away from here. I think when we looked it up, right?
Yeah. I think
So I'll make it. It's just always annoying having 2 suitcases and a backpack, but I'm a big boy. I can do it. Jonathan says, this semi is so open. There were so many countries I thought were in queue, like Azerbaijan, San Marino, Malta, and they all look good on stage. What do you think? Well, that's the whole thing. Every time there is a pre-qualifier feeling, and then once the rehearsals come in, things can shift.
Yeah.
Last year, Portugal, when we saw it, I'm like, well,
we were
done.
mind blown.
And then we saw Romania, and we were like, and it was the opposite. It was like, you know, so, and that stuff happens every year, and it's what's happening right now. How many seconds will they let you record on the second rehearsals? So we will not be recording much because you'll get the clip snippets from the YouTube channel. We're going to do, I mean, we will do a little bit, but mostly pictures. We get a little snippet here and there. If the rules are the same now, I don't think I don't know if the rules are the same, but it used to be, was it 10 seconds per?
Yeah, I think 10 seconds per. It was like 3 minutes a day, like, and then 10 seconds,
something like that, right?
Yeah, 10 seconds per performance.
I don't know if that still applies now, but I would assume at least to a certain extent. Oh yeah, because we couldn't record the first one, so yeah, it should still apply then. Yeah, it should still apply. So I would be able, because wait, if I have, how many are rehearsing on Wednesday? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, I think. So that's 140 seconds. So it's under 2 minutes, 3 minutes.
Yeah.
So that should be fine. So I hope to be in there as much as possible and get you a little bit, but I also would like to see the camera work.
Yeah, me also.
So, although often they do have the camera work in the arena as well, right?
Yeah, you can film them, but
No, I can film, but I can see it at least.
Yeah.
Okay. Would you be able to? I gotta go to
The toilet.
Yes.
Oh, okay.
I tried to whisper it.
I'm just sitting on here, just this week.
I'll be right back.
Okay. So hi guys, how does it work? I'm just sitting here. Oh, hi Arno. Hello. So I've never done this. So yeah, guys, do you have questions for me? I'm not a really good live streamer, as you see. English, please. Yeah. Switzerland has the money, Matt. We know that Switzerland has money. I wish I had money also. Hello, Melanie. Do you have a partner? Yes, I'm already in a relationship for 10 years. It will be our 10 years anniversary when I'm back, the 17th of May. So, yeah. Jonathan asks, hi, Melanie, what is your favorite rehearsal from Semi 1? I think it's Armenia, because I didn't expect them to bring a paper like house. Like, did some of you expected that? Like, I expected that just to be on her own with a guitar, and she just blow my mind up because he took that pop. Yeah. Melanie, favorite Dutch entry. That's a hard one. Like, I love Anouk, of course, because she started the whole Dutch Revolution with Birds. It was so enchanting, that song. But I also love the classics like Amsterdam, De Troubadour, Rechtop in de Wind, Hemel en Aarde. So I also love the classic Dutch sound. So they also like still very nostalgic in the Netherlands. So a lot of choices. Let me check. So a lot of people are asking about Billy the Extinguisher. I don't have a fire exchanges here. Billy, are you coming to Twin? People are asking for you. I see you in the chat, but you're not in my Airbnb. Where are you? We are waiting for you. Shalali Shalala. I also love Shalali Shalala. Like, she performed at the Eurovision concert in 2019, and it was so much fun. She's still like cult icon here in the Netherlands. So yeah, it's a favorite. It's also like a guilty pleasure for me. Even kijken. Melanie, has the Dutch song entered the charts in your country? I think so. I think that S10 song De Diepte has ended our charts, but I'm not like a big fan of following the charts. I just listen what I like. So I don't follow the charts at home. So yeah. Matt, are you going to be me now? Just sitting in the corner. You also have to put your phone like here. Just do like you're doing interesting stuff. Yeah. Oh, what did you see? What's happening, Matt? Give us some updates.
So let me go to Talk to Tick.
Ticket Talk. So what's happening on Ticket Talk?
So we have, after all this time, we know using this for Eurovision, you would think that would stop showing us women rubbing their.
Yeah, I think that's my fault because we're using the same account. That's my algorithm.
Oh yeah, Thanks a lot, Melanie.
I'm sorry.
Let me see here. Why am I going to our channel? I'm dumb as a.
So what's more? What's happening on the Tickety Talk?
I'm trying.
Yeah, come on, do your work, Matinee. You know Matinee. Matinee. What do you guys think of Matinees? Because Matt's actually doing my work now in the press center. So do you think I have to dress Matt? No?
No, it's just San Marino.
Okay.
What's next again after San Marino?
I think it was Australia. So we are waiting for Sheldon. Yeah. So let me check if we already got something. Oh, we got an update on the live blog. Okay, how does it work? Show on new update. A master pen. We're starting to see evidence of delegation work. It's a Maltese pen from I Am What I Am. Is there like merchandise?
It shows a picture of a flipping pen. Okay.
Yeah.
Is there anything underneath it?
No, the TikTok from some Marino. Okay, I go back to the chat. Is it here? Okay. Yeah. That was boring. Okay. Are there more things happening at the moment? Oh, what are you watching? I was watching to the pen from the Maltese delegation. They are handing it out in the press center at the moment, and I'm not there, so I'm not getting a free pen of Malta. I'm so sad.
Well, I have a feeling that someone will request a lot of this. If I get any merchandise, are you first dibs for Melanie?
It depends on what it is. I want to have like a lot of beauty products. I want like a pen. Roy can have the pen.
Like Moroccan oil again, that kind of stuff. That we had last year.
Yeah. I need my Moroccan oil. So I've using my Moroccan oil shampoo for like a year, and it's now empty.
Spinning wheel or stuff.
Yeah. I want all the Moroccan oil stuff. So Jelle is asking us. Yeah, that's also funny because we have Jelle in the chat the whole time, and you call him Jelly, but his name is Jelle. But he's asking, how's the weather there? Well, the weather is very sunny. I'm very happy with that because when I was checking the weather before leaving to Turin, it was saying that it's going to be raining the whole time. And I was like, that's not going to happen. So I didn't pack my raincoat. I was only packing like sunny stuff and summer clothes. And I also just brought my swimsuit because I was like, maybe we can go swimming. So, yeah, but it's like very sunny in Turin. And you, what do you think of the weather here in Turin? Because you're from Los Angeles, it's a sunny state.
Yeah, it's right. We're in a really, 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 really bad drought right now. So I mean, it's the day one. I heard that May is actually the rainy season here. Yeah. So I'm getting mentally ready, prepare for that. Today was nice.
Yeah, it was nice.
It was pleasant. It was sunny. It was. Let me see here what the weather is for tomorrow.
Yeah.
Hey Siri.
Matt is talking to his phone.
Hey Siri. Weather forecast. It's 73 here. Oh, I don't know what 73 is.
73? That's very hot.
Fahrenheit.
Fahrenheit. So does someone knows how you make 73 Fahrenheit in Celsius?
I would say it's like 20. I don't know.
20 is okay. That's normal.
I could be wrong. So it says 75 today, 66 tomorrow.
Yeah, it's still Fahrenheit. I don't know if
It says there's an 80% chance of rain
No,
tomorrow.
it's not going to rain. It's not going to rain, guys.
80
Let us all do a sunny dance.
Temperature-wise, it's going to be very consistent, I think.
Okay.
23 Celsius is what? So 73 is 23?
Yeah, but maybe that's why the sun is broke at Eurovision, because we are getting rain here also. We don't have sun, but we have some now. So that's nice. So in the chat, their team member Arno is also there, and he say that next year he's coming to Eurovision. So
Arno is?
yeah,
Pinky swear?
Pinky swear you? You have to promise it us.
Yeah, because
Yeah.
we will hold against you. We hold a grudge.
Yeah.
We're really good at that.
Yeah.
Okay, cool.
Let me guess. Do we have more songs? More questions? Let me check if there's in the end something happened on the blog. No, it's still about the master plan.
Is can you go to the 2 tabs over to where it says ES United?
It's here. Yeah.
What time does
Let me check. Wait. It's now 1646, and
So,
Cyprus just started.
Cyprus is on stage right now. Probably just finished the first run through, and now they're looking at the tape and picking it apart.
Yeah.
And then talking about it. So cool beats.
Yeah. So we hopefully see the footage very quick. Blossom Girl is asking, who was your favorite from Eurovision 2020? Matt, who was your favorite?
Oh, I have a favorite though that I think just really stood out to me, and it was Bulgaria.
Oh yeah, and why?
Because it is so beautiful.
Mhm.
I love what they did with the backwards voices and the flow of the song.
Mhm.
And it's really suited her voice. It was just dreamy. It was beautiful. Loved it. What about you?
I was thinking 2020. Let me check my app. Who I had at number 1? Let me check it. But also Bulgaria, I love that one also. Oh no, of course, Chanteuse, Switzerland, upon the
2 years in a row, I think at Switzerland.
Yeah. Oh, but I forgot about this. And why did I forget about it?
Because it didn't happen.
No, it didn't happen. But yeah, I remember that I was hearing that song on my bicycle. I was like, this is going to win. It's so haunting, and his voice was so perfect in that song. Like in 2021, he also had a good song, but it never really bring me the magic.
Magic for the first one.
Yeah. So that was my favorite. A lot of people are asking for Billy, the very extinguished.
Billy. Well, I mean, somebody needs to drum. Like maybe I'll be in the press center in a couple of days. I'll see if I can find one. But I need to I need to see myself strategically on Friday and Wednesday.
Yeah.
Because I need to be as close as possible to the arena.
Yeah.
So I'd have to walk less.
Because you have to walk.
I have to walk back and forth all the time.
Yeah.
So I'm going to have blisters on my feet. But so that will be a thing. But we'll work on it.
Yeah, we will be working on it. We will try to find Billy. Billy's actually in the chat now.
We used to have one. Oh, it's Billy. He's back.
He's back.
No,
Yeah.
he is back.
Yeah.
It's good to see you, Billy. Yes, I remember you from before, so good to have you.
We're happy that you are in the chat and hopefully coming also to Twitter.
There's an update.
Where? Oh, there. Okay. I will go to the website now. Show on your update. Oh, it's last on today's schedule, Cyprus. And finally, for today, it's Cyprus Andromache. Rehearsing her song Ella. Andromache was born in Germany and raised in Greece. And this feels like the kind of song that's going to be playing balls all over Europe this summer. Do you think that song will be playing all over Europe in the summer?
I love the song.
Yeah.
But I don't think so.
Mm.
Interesting enough, when was the last time a song from Cyprus was penned? Ella.
I hate all these questions from you.
Come baby, get the feeling. Come baby, get the meaning.
Oh.
Ella, Ella, Ella. I make your heart go bang, bang.
No, it's still not saying anything. I'm so sorry. I'm such a bad Eurovision reporter. I know.
That's okay. 2005.
I knew that.
What?
Yeah.
You knew that? Yeah. After I told you you know it, of course, that's how it works. Well, now that I told you, you know it.
Yeah, sorry. I know. Okay. Next question. Oh, do we have? Oh, we had a live blog update just. Okay. So we have a question. What do you think about Ukraine rapping? I sent a shout out to the rapper Florida, so he might show up to Italy to help out.
I think the rapper is doing just fine. I
Yeah.
think he's doing really good, and I'm
Mhm.
very, very particular when it comes to rap. But he's good. He's like on the beat, and it's melodic. It's really good.
Yeah, same. But I'm not really into rap music, so I don't know if it's good hip hop music or not good rap music. But it sounds good, so I think it will work. Do you want to change places again?
Comfortable, but
Yeah, it's a nice.
it's nice. No, you're right.
I'm not so good in live streaming, but it was fun.
Are you kidding me? You're fantastic. Everybody loves you and wants me off.
No. Okay, so you are
Okay,
getting
now
back.
you need to go.
Yeah, come on.
Yeah. I'm too old for this shite. Okay. Melanie and Matt. If you have the My Eurovision Scoreboard app, can we follow you there? What's your name on it? I'm not using it.
I'm using it, but I don't know how it works, so I'm not just ranking.
I don't rank my songs a whole lot. It took me 5 million years to come up with 10 songs and to do the top 10 video this year. And I think that has already changed. Just because I can't do it. That's one of the things I don't understand, how fans can just rank them immediately. I'm like, how do you do that?
Yeah, but it's easier for me to have a complete overview of all the songs. So that's the only reason why I use it.
Oh, yeah, that's fair. And I mean, I'm not judging. I mean, good for you. It's just not a skill that I have. I did sit down not too long ago and I created my favorites for each year starting in 2010. So I'm going to tell you right now, starting in 2010, my favorite song each year. Are you ready?
Oh, no. Oh, yeah.
I guess not. It's a stupid idea.
No,
Next.
Wait. Let's do it.
You said, oh, no. All right, 2010, Germany.
Yeah.
I loved Satellite. 2011 may sound a little rando, but it's Bosnia and Herzegovina. It wasn't a great year. So that's the one that I still like, love and rewind.
Okay.
2012, Pastora Sole, Spain.
Yeah.
Quédate conmigo. 2013, Ukraine, Slata. Gravity.
Yeah.
Love that song. 2014, Austria. Conchita Wurst. Rise Like a Phoenix. 2015. Oh, wait. Oh, Italy.
Yeah.
Il Volo.
They're coming back this year.
Huh?
Like as an interval act.
Oh, yeah, that's right. They're the interval act. Grande Amore. 2016, Russia. Thunder and lightning, it's getting exciting. 2017, Portugal.
Yeah.
Love the winning song. 2018, Austria. Ain't nobody but you.
Oh, yeah.
I can hold on to. 2019 was a very close race between the top two, but in the end, Italy. Soli. Oh, I can't get it. Soli. Maybe my favorite song of the 2010s, potentially. Yeah. 2020, I already mentioned Bulgaria. And then 2021, I haven't really ranked them yet. I don't have one for that one.
Why not?
I don't know. I haven't done that. I have like 3 songs that I would have to... I'm going to say Lithuania. Why that face? I love that song, Discotheque.
Really?
You don't like it?
I liked it, but I didn't expect you to like it.
Oh, I love it.
Yeah, really?
It's the energy. It was right song at the right time for me.
Can you do the dance? The discotheque?
Who, me?
Yeah. Why not? Like, if you like the song, you also need to know the dance, right?
Says who?
Like this.
Well, I can do this. Oh no, I can't. I hit my head already.
Oh, you're such a fool.
That's why I say it. You fools. So yeah. Anyways, Matt, we have very similar tastes, which is why I love doing the reviews with you. Oh, I always enjoyed with you as well, Arno. Always good times. Can I tell you something about our incoming video of Secret Dance? Melanie does know. There's a Secret Dance coming up to Albania.
Arno is currently dancing some stuff for me for the social content.
Ooh.
And he's going to dance on Secret with someone who will be very well known from the Albanian national final. So he will be dancing on it with someone we know from the Albanian national final. That's all I'm going to spoil.
All right. No more spoilage. We are just waiting for pictures from
Australia.
Cyprus. Oh, we're not even Australia yet.
No.
Duh. And make your heart go bang, bang. Come, baby, come, baby. I'm trying to give you another Eurovision trivia.
No, I don't want trivias.
Okay, ask me one.
No.
Ask me one.
No.
Why not?
Because I can't think at the moment. And my brain is just like, pew, 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 pew.
All right, then I will bring up something. Bring up funtrivia.com while we're waiting for this. And
Animals for Christmas?
you want, what about Christmas?
Animals for Christmas.
Oh. Let's see. This is tough, this category. Forget Pop Idol, the Eurovision Song Contest. Oh, this is a quiz from 2017. But then there's some older questions. The first question. Who is the only person to have won the competition twice?
Zoe Logan.
See, even you know that one. Good job. Oh yeah, that was terrible on my part here. I'm bad. I'm really bad.
I fire you. Can I fire
If you know it, then it can be difficult. Which country's jury memorably voted no points to the Swedish entry in 1974? There was one country that vote. Was it the United Kingdom?
I don't know.
I'm pretty sure. I want to say there was one country that didn't give Sweden any points. And keep in mind, they didn't have that 12-10 pointer system yet. I'm pretty sure it was the United Kingdom. I wonder if the chat happens to know. Yeah, people say the UK. I was right.
Okay. Well, if you believe the chat.
Yes. Oh, but there's an update on the blog already. That takes... Cyprus definitely have one of the biggest props of the day, a huge shell-shaped structure that accommodates both dancers and graphic projections. We love a multi-function prop. Andromache appears like Aphrodite from the waves and brings some elegance and energy to the final rehearsal of the day. It is a really good mid-tempo pop song, and we're having a little dance in the green room. Interesting.
Yeah.
Very, very interesting. So we'll see pictures of that hopefully soon. Next question while we're waiting. Norway's entry for the competition in 1980 concerned what? A protest about nuclear power station, the construction of a hydroelectric dam, a lovely horse, or the life cycle of a butterfly? What song was 1980 Norway?
Life cycle of a butterfly, but I don't know why, because the other three likes.
So I want to see people in the chat will know that, because I am not sure. I can't think of the 1980s Norway song. No, I don't know what it is. It's too difficult for me. I'm gonna guess. A lovely horse. Because why not? Next question. Which of these is not a Eurovision winning song?
Oh, I know that song. I think I done that.
It's digga-lo, digga-lay, abani b, la la la, or digga-dum-dum. Digga-dum. That should be the song, though. Oh, damn! People are saying "damn construction," or someone says "damn construction." Oh, that was funny. Still no updates here. Let me go for this real quick. Which subsequently famous songwriting team had their effort rejected as an entry by the UK in 1969? Was it Liam and Noel Gallagher? Wait, well, that's Oasis.
Yeah.
Well, that was before their time. Stock, Aitken and Waterman, Elton John and Bernie Taupin, Lennon and McCartney. I would think it would be Elton John because Lennon and McCartney already were super famous at that point.
So I also think Elton John and Bernie Taupin.
That would be my guess, at least. Somebody knows in the chat. We're not going to do it all day. I just want to go for that right now. Lovely Horse is a Father Ted reference. Oh, that's nothing that means anything to me. So if anyone knows about John, so we got it right. Yes, that would be my guess as well. Which international superstar made an appearance in the contest in 1970? Julio Iglesias, Celine Dion, Charles Aznavour, or Tom Jones?
I think it's Celine Dion.
1970?
I don't know either.
No, not in 1970. She was probably born in 1963.
Oh, really?
Yeah, how old was she? She was born either in late 60s or early 70s. So it was Julio Iglesias.
Yeah, okay. I'm so sorry, guys.
That's okay.
I'm so sorry.
There was no UK entry in the very first contest in 1956. Why? Missed the deadline, not invited, song was thought unsuitable, missed the plane.
Missed the plane.
You got the first word right. It's missed the deadline.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, God, that's funny. When the United Kingdom scored a humiliating nul point in the contest in 2003, who were the performers?
Gemini.
Yes. Well, is it Gemini with a G or Gemini with a J?
Oh, which one shall I choose this time? You can push that one.
Okay. I already had my cursor over it, so she was just like, pick that one. When Cyprus participated for the first time, what action was taken by the Turkish television? Cut to the adverts during the Cypriot song, deliberately tampered with the sound system, faked a blackout during the song, or finished the broadcast early. I don't remember that. I know that I think they finished the broadcast early? Or was it a blackout?
Yeah,
one of those two, I would
I
think.
think a blackout.
Yeah, it sounds more reasonable, right? Because they had to come back.
Yeah.
So I'll say blackout. Let's go back to the chat. Blackout. Yeah. Terry Wogan, that was a well-known Irishman, provided the commentary on the song contest for the British television until 2008. His irrelevant and laconic remarks were fueled by what beverage during the event? I see that's of the UK with the Baileys, Irish cream, Irish whiskey, Guinness, Murphy Stout. I don't know anything about Terry Wogan because it's very so UK specific. I say Irish whiskey or Bailey's Irish cream. I don't know. Yeah, that one I don't know either. That's tough. People, what is it? Bailey's. Somebody says Bailey's. Somebody says whiskey.
Oh, so hard.
Terry Wogan ruined the reputation. People just complaining about Terry Wogan. That I agree with. Terry Wogan certainly. Okay, now we got Bailey's, whiskey, and Guinness, so nobody's helping.
I'm going to say Guinness.
All right, then we'll just go with Guinness. Oh, what's the last question?
Okay, so far my answers.
We got. Oh, I forgot the lovely horse. People said it was actually not a lovely horse. Question 3 was the construction of a hydroelectric dam. Okay. But only 35% of people got that correct. They cut to the adverts during this song from Cyprus, Cypriot song. So they didn't fake a blackout. And then the answer was Bailey's Irish Cream, not Guinness. Holy smokes. Well, that was fun.
Yeah, that was fun.
And now we need to wait for... We do that every day. One quiz every day.
No.
You learn.
I learned, yeah.
I learned.
Yeah.
And I'll forget.
Yeah. Next year, the first question I'll ask you will be, which beverage was Terry Wogan promoting?
Irish Baileys. Irish Baileys. All right, so we're just waiting on more. There's no TikTok, I would assume.
Let me check TikTok for you. We already did some Marino, right? Yeah, we already did some Marino.
Yeah, we did some Marino. Sorry, yes. Oh, the camera froze a little. The internet slowed down earlier, so I think it's happening again. Eli, Eli, Eli. I'm not sure if you guys can hear me, but for some reason my webcam is frozen right now, so I'm going to refresh and see what that does. Uh-oh.
Uh-oh.
Hot dog. Let's see.
No, are we out it?
Let's see. Is it working for you, the internet?
I still have internet.
Oh, aren't you special?
Yeah.
Ah, it's coming back, I think. Let's see. I get a commercial. I'm not sure if people can hear me, but I'm currently refreshing here. Hang on tight. We can hear and see you. People are saying you're not frozen. On my end, I was. So, okay. It's gotta love technology. Oh, that was just Twitter. Do you think the hype for a country after the first rehearsal is bigger when they use props?
Depends how they use the props.
Mm-hmm.
It really depends on it.
It's certainly it seems to me based. There you go. See, I knew that was an issue going on. It really comes down to if it's that appropriate or not, and I feel like no one missed the mark based on what we've seen so far, but it's hard to say.
Yeah, same. So, yeah, you don't need the prop if you don't need it, but if you use prop, like use it on the right way. So that's all about it.
You know, I have these moments where you listen and the words don't register. Can you say that one more time? Like I heard you, but my brain did not accept the words. So can you say it one more time?
What did I say? Probably something like it's probably about how you use prop, and if you don't use it rightly, then it's not usable. I don't know what I said.
Whatever she
it's
said.
Like, how long are we already live streaming?
Australia's up.
Oh, okay.
Wait, is it on you? On you? I mean, on TikTok? No, it's on here. Okay. Got it. Well, guess what, my friends? It's not found. So I will do something else. Hold on tight. Hold on tight. There it comes. Let me do the open in a new tab that someone suggested. And this is not working this time. So we'll just have to be patient. Because we're really good at that. It's not loading, so it's not just us. There's always a delay, you know, because, you know, who knows why. No news on the stage press conference. I have not heard anything, but I'm not. Let me go to the Twitter machine real quick here. Twitter machine.
Machine.
If someone said anything about it. Nope. Nothing over the past 20 minutes. We all got nothing yet. So let me go back then to this thing. Oh, show first new update. Let's bring up the pictures again. Still not found. Nope.
Come on, give us pictures.
Come on. Check it out. I love when it comes up. Show a new update. First on a new tab. Nope. And on here. Nope. Well, we are almost there.
We are.
Come on, folks. I don't like this shit. Oh. Yeah, it's another curse word. Adding up. The only stuff I've seen from the press conference is the designer talking about getting the job and the vision for the staging. No word on the current state of the stage. Oh, it's a seminar.
Oh, yeah.
At the University of Turin. So they're not even going to talk about that. So then, it's a little awkward thing. I created this. Well, it's not that person's fault, to be fair. You know, like they create the vision. They don't create the whole stuff behind it. Oh, it's finally coming up.
Okay, we have pictures, guys.
But they're black. Okay, we'll bring them up eventually. Oh, it looks pretty. You know what? We'll do it before. We're just going to show you the small versions. Let me zoom in a little. And I know you cannot see it yet, but I will get to that in just a moment. Here we go. No. Oh, I have to close that out too now because it was under a different. Why is my life not right? Here we go.
Because you are living it with me.
Yes.
Yeah.
That's it,
That's
exactly.
so exhausting. I know.
Just a little. So we zoomed in a little. Hopefully you can see a little bit of it. So I said he's wearing white.
Mm-hmm.
So he is on this little staircase.
And no mask.
And he's holding it up.
Yeah.
And it's also purple. Ooh, what are we doing here? Oh, now the pictures came up, or one of them came up. But you see smoke effects, and it's a very long dress.
Mm-hmm.
I always like where people trip over it. I don't know how many cute little dogs had to die for this.
I think it's more birds.
Oh no, then those poor little birds. So his mask that he's still wearing, I think you can see his face better.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I also think that.
Yeah,
better.
at least in this picture here, right? And there's a close-up. Yeah. I mean, one thing is, you can say, like, maybe you shouldn't have it at all, but that is his thing, right? He wears that, and you cannot say, change who you are and all that stuff. So he made a compromise, and I think that is a very fair thing to acknowledge.
Yeah. But it looks good, pictures.
Yeah, I mean, again, he walks, so there is a little bit of movement.
Mm-hmm.
Him probably just walking, I think probably starting on top of this, just then slowly working.
I think he will be starting like below, and then we will start.
You think so? I would think this would be more difficult going up.
I think the photos are like the last.
Although here, yeah, because here you can see, because if you were up to walk up like that, I see what you're saying.
His mask on top. So.
Yeah, you're right. Oh gosh, you're right.
Yeah, I'm always right.
Really? 2007 for my time?
Yeah, I'm not great at years. I'm so sorry.
Don't be.
I'm so sorry, guys. That's so sweet.
Sweet indeed. So that's what we have for Australia. What do you think of the stage? Like based on the pictures, of course.
I think it's a nice upgrade from what he has in Australia Decides. I love the white. I love like this mask now, seeing more of his face. I think it's very atmospheric. What I saw with the smoke also. Was it smoke?
Mm-hmm.
Was it? Yes. So I think it's really showcasing the song and the strength of his voice. He doesn't need like a lot. He just has to rely on his voice and telling his story. So I like what I see. But more important, what do you think, Matt?
Well, I know, seriously. I do. I mean, we don't know the camera work, right? What happens? We can only guess. And it looks like he's walking at some point up the stairs, you know, in this long dress, and then he takes his mask off, which is similar to what he's done in the national final. Just it has a new layer with, you know, how he works his way up. And I have a feeling there's going to be more interpretive, like, you know, there's a story behind how he does that. So we have to see it. It's white has been always a very popular color, so it's not like the most. I mean, the whole dress itself is already pretty daring, right?
Yeah.
Color-wise, maybe not so much, but I do like it better in white than in black.
Yeah, me also.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So I definitely like that better as well. So it is definitely I think it's going to look really nice on camera because, you know, we get a little bit shots a little bit further out, not the actual where the camera's looking at. So I can't wait for it to see it. I'm super excited. Stu Mack is saying, one thing that the stage designer said was the photos and social media do not give a real impression of what the stage can do. More reason to drip feeding info this year hasn't worked. Right? So it is yeah, it is definitely. But that means that we are getting more information with the next dress rehearsal. Ouch, my elbow.
Maybe it's that. It's not a mosquito, but you just.
No, it was itchy. It was
Yeah,
itchy.
maybe you're just doing like this the whole time.
If anyone has seen me doing this for the past 3 hours, then thank you. No mask for Australia. Someone saying, no, the mask's there. It's just, you can actually see, at least based on the pictures, his face.
Yeah.
So that was because before in the national final, like you could even not barely, you can kind of get a glance at it, but you couldn't really see through it completely. So the last thing we're waiting on is now Cyprus. And by the time that comes up, Roy should be here.
I hope so.
No, I'm kidding. But we're just looking forward to having him here.
Yeah.
How are we going to do it? Like, are you going to meet him downstairs or?
Well, you still have to find the Airbnb.
I found it.
Yeah, but you had the taxi. Like, he's going to take the bus and then the tram. He's taking the public transport, so.
That sounds more like a Roy problem.
So.
That's fine.
Yeah, we'll be waiting, but he's still not into it.
Where's the bus stopping? Do you know? Is it far or?
The tram is like a 5-minute walk over there.
Oh, that's not bad then.
It's not bad. But maybe he's just take the wrong bus. I see Roy doing that.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That is so true. What country of the Big Five are you both looking forward to seeing on Thursday? I mentioned that earlier, actually, Connor. But it's a good question. I think, correct me if I'm wrong, Melanie, but I think we both agreed UK, right?
Because we don't know what they are going to bring.
Yeah, that's the biggest question mark at that point. But then we got a little bit of an idea, but only because of the prop. But I still.
It's Sean.
Who?
Sean.
Oh, Sean. Yeah. Oh my. Okay, there's just some. Sorry, we're team is talking. You're getting like the inside scoop. It's just such a weird year. Yeah. I'm sitting here in an apartment talking about rehearsals that I cannot see.
No.
Well, there's a bed that I could perfectly now rest in. But oh well. I don't know how to explain it, but I feel like when people wear all white at the contest, it makes their songs seem a little inauthentic. Azerbaijan 2011 won, but it made my eye roll. I don't know if has no one in white won since then. Lorraine was wearing black.
Denmark won. Denmark also wear white.
Yeah, Conchita has of course her dress. So Mans was wearing black, right? What was he wearing?
Yeah, wearing black. I think so.
And Jamala was wearing blue, right?
Purple, right?
I mean purple. That's right. Yeah. I'm sorry. Yes. And then 2017, Salvador was wearing black. 2018, Netta was wearing, well, we all know what she was wearing. 2019, Duncan colors were also more,
Denim.
so, and then 21, okay, so we didn't have that many white winners. I mean, white clothes wearing winners. So it's more black than anything. It's like the color I could think to go with. But white is the most difficult color for the lights on camera and faces. Alex is a very good point, and that is why an act cannot just come in and say, I'm going to wear something different, because the lighting team has to change things. You know, the makeup even is a big impact, changing just the color of your outfit. So you're absolutely right. It makes a big deal. The Lithuanian broadcast shows the behind the scenes of the first rehearsal and some TV footage of Monica's performance for the people that would love to see the result on TV. They're not supposed to show any kind of camera work. The delegations have gotten into trouble in the past for that. So I think they're going to get a little slap on the wrist for that. So yeah, that's just my thinking. They certainly should not be doing that. Let's wait for Cyprus, for crying out loud.
Cyprus.
Ay. Oops, I'm in the wrong link again here. You know what we'll do then tomorrow? We'll have Roy answer all those quiz questions.
But he's been watching all those.
Oh
years,
yeah,
like,
he is.
I'm like, why do you have so much time? Like, I don't have time for that.
Are you implying I'm wasting my time and my life away?
Yeah.
Yeah. Well, at least you're being honest.
Mm-hmm. Like, I have to write articles and stuff, like, instead of watching Eurovision.
That's true.
Yeah.
Then that's a good reason.
Mm-hmm.
Not a problem. No, I mean, some people know all of the stuff. Like, there's certain facts that I don't remember either. You cannot know everything. But I do like me a good quiz. I love it. For years we had Ahmed on our team from like 2014, a couple of years, and then we were friends. And at Euroclub, we always just shout over each other who recognizes the song first after the first two notes from like old years. And I mean, I won, but it was just fun. I love that kind of stuff.
Mm-hmm.
I like friendly competition. I don't like cutthroat competition. You know, that's just not me.
No, Julia.
Yeah. I saw someone in the chat say that the problem for the sun is spreading in the stage, or like expanding,
Like,
spreading.
there are more problems now in the States?
I don't know. I don't know what that means.
I also don't know.
Which rehearsals are you most excited to see tomorrow?
That's a good question. Do you have the list for tomorrow?
Yeah.
Oh, we already answered that.
Yes,
Yeah.
but I think I said you said Belgium.
Yeah, I said Belgium.
And I said Poland.
Yeah.
So we'll stick with that. And I think it's a good choice. But the other, I mean, there are lots of ones because the other ones I mean, North Macedonia, I have not the slightest idea what they're going to do, but the other ones have at least, now there's some other ones as well. We'll see. I don't know. Sweden's not going to be a surprise, let's put it that way. But again, why fix something that is not broken?
Yeah.
And I'm trying to think, has Sweden ever really changed their stagings over the last 10 years or so, or like 15 years? I think in 2013, they changed it a little bit up, right? With You by Robin Stjernberg.
Oh, yeah.
I think they did.
You.
Oh, yeah. It's all of you. Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, that is funny. I'm intrigued about Ireland. Yeah, Ireland is another one because she did say she's going to change her whole thing.
So what will she bring now? Maybe a spaceship.
Spaceship?
Maybe.
Like they're going to share the spaceship, both UK and Ireland?
It will be funny. Or maybe like, because it's not going for the sleepover team again, right?
Mm-mm.
National final.
No.
Maybe she will bring like a lot of money bills. Well, she will bring her money shooter, right? That she's shooting money with.
Mm-hmm.
She will bring that. What was the music do?
Yeah, no, it's going to be interesting, but it is going to be weird because at least after tomorrow, we'll have all the semifinalists' first impressions.
Yes.
Not the whole thing, but at least, some ideas. It's still not the same, but usually, yeah. Then, do you have like a favorite moment from last year's press experience?
Me on what's his name? Benny Christo's.
Benny Christo's little adventure and his little hoverboard thing.
Yeah, it's still haunting me. Like, Connor is still talking
You
about
screamed so loud, everyone in the press, and I was like,
yeah.
But it was epic. TikTok has updated.
TikTok has updated. Wait, let me check it out. TikTok. Yes, we have Australia, guys. Let me stand up for a minute. Let me put on my sound because we all want to hear Sheldon. So 3, 2, 1. In the end, I get also Connor's message.
Wow. I wish you had a better voice. Sarcasm, of course. Jealousy. Oh, we get, yeah. This will not tell us much.
Wait, what was it?
No one should have to sing that song 3 times, right? Jesus. But I'm so grateful. I still can't believe he's doing this.
Okay. Well, that wasn't saying anything.
Yeah, we saw him like turn for a moment, but that's about it. Which kind of just, we have to wait for the rest. But first of all, he's a very likable guy, like you shouldn't be singing this song 3 times. I'm like, oh, I know, your voice must be like, and it's an emotional song on top of it, I felt the same way actually with Jamala in 1944 watching the rehearsals. I'm like, because she always had to do that. I'm like, wow, you shouldn't be doing that all the time, but it's just, that's part of Eurovision.
Yeah.
It is very interesting. But yeah, that was Australia.
Yeah.
And now we just got to wait at least for the picture of Cyprus. We made it this far.
Yeah, we can do it.
Yes. Connor is saying, I saw your tweet yesterday, Matt, about the press being locked out of the press center until Wednesday. I fear the EBU has screwed fan sites over. That tweet, I don't know why. I tweeted that like shortly before going on a plane, I think. And that one went a little like berserk. I got a lot of contrarians, of course, on there. It was right now it's like at 1,174 likes. But basically, I was just saying, I think their intent of keeping it, like less negative and fair kind of backfired because of the very like trying to, hide it to a certain extent, right? And I think it made matters worse. Some people were interpreting that as me saying, I want it all my way. I'm like, that's not what I was saying. I just think the way they did it was not the right approach. And I think it made more people upset. But they were saying it was just the jealous Eurovision fans who think they deserve everything. I'm like, it's a little different. It's not just the Eurovision fan community. It's also actual media folks who report in their respective countries. Because, I said the taxpayers pay for this whole thing. So they have a right to see. So that's basically what it was. But yeah, that's what's happening. Oh, there's an update on the live blog. Everyone shut up. It is just TikTok. TikTok. So, yeah. Let's see here. People with statements here. Just to think Sam Ryder has to sing Spaceman 3 times in his rehearsals. Well, you will see, and that's probably what people have said. Sometimes people sing not the big notes. Yeah. Like Kate Miller-Heidke, during the rehearsals, she saved her voice, right? When she did like that big note, the big operatic voice, she didn't do that. And Carola, I remember I wasn't there, but I knew she kept her voice down. A lot of people keep their really big notes safe, so they're not going to mess it up. Yeah. And that makes sense.
So I don't think Sam Ryder will just save his voice also. I wouldn't.
Who? I'm sorry?
Sam Ryder.
Oh, it's Marino, yeah.
Yeah. So
I can see that. And so if you hear him with a lackluster vocal performance, just know that they often save their vocals. I would be more worried if they really just mess up, like out of not in tune, the pitch and all that stuff. Then I would be worried. But if they just sing softly, that just is saying, we are making sure my voice is not going to die. And that was the problem with like Jessica Malboy. She was just singing so hard. And then by the time like the finals came around, her voice was yeah. And then that kind of went downhill from there on out.
Okay, Cyprus photo is up. Cyprus photo. One. Just one.
Just one? But I want more. No.
We have it. Oh my god.
Oh, of course, we get the error message for the next 5 hours.
No.
Oh. Wait.
Oh, no,
Australia again. That's a thing where it just jumps. Got see, they're the 2 updates now. Not found. I'm going to close this. I'm going to click on that. Then I'm clicking on the wrong thing. And then I'm opening this screen. Let's try this one more time. Cyprus. First, open in a new tab. No, now that I'm sharing my screen, I cannot do that.
No,
it doesn't matter. It's the same outcome for me anyway.
Photo gallery.
Oh, it does that thing. It jumps back to Australia. Come on, honey. There you go. Okay, this is the one I cannot... All right, y'all, we'll just wait. I mean, we can see a little bit here. Well, eventually. You can see a little bit here. It looks strangely familiar. Where's it from? I don't know. But, come on. Oh, man. Why does my life suck? See, now it's back to Australia, and I keep clicking on it. I can zoom in. Already I'm zoomed into 150 now. The shell looks obviously nothing like the one that we saw in San Marino.
Is that the shell? Is it the shell? I expected a more shellier shell.
It is, but I guess it just has also effects on them, so that's why it looks more than just the average shell. They have deep knowledge of what shells look like. I mean, I'm human. I've seen them. Lots of people are probably trying to click on it. Someone's saying that's probably true, but it affects me, and then I don't like it. I'm most important.
No, come on.
And then they're thinking no one cares about the rehearsals. You know, some of the detractors are talking about no one cares about it, only da-da-da. I'm like, there are millions of people who actually care about this.
Yeah.
When you watch like some of the rehearsals clips from last year, they have millions of views. So yeah, there is most definitely an interest. Still not found. It's crashing for me too, people are saying. Okay. Well, then let's just sit back.
And relax.
Relax.
What do you want to drink? Do you want to have champagne, prosecco?
Any hard liquor, bring it.
I have some Italian specialties. I don't know if I have that, but I have apples. I have.
You're too good to me. We're gonna have dinner together. I'm okay for now because I ate so much food on the airplane. Yeah, I'm still stuffed.
Roy is starving now on the plane.
Roy is what?
Starving, like dying.
Stuffing. Oh, starving. I'm so sorry. Yeah, starving. Yeah, he probably is. All right, let's try this one more time. Because,
Did you get them?
Well, they're black now, but that's okay because at least we can get a little closer. And we make it even bigger. So there you see the shell.
Mm-hmm.
And there's like people bending again, the acrobats.
Okay. What is he wearing?
It's hard to say the color on this. It looks almost like a tan. I don't know. So, ooh, it's like wait. Oh, is that like little like side
I
waves?
think so. It's interesting.
This certainly is a big prop.
Okay.
So they stand in there, the dancers. So it's huge. And then you see shadow. Oh no, these are just the shadows behind them, right? Yeah. And you can see that certainly they play with all kinds of colors. They have, yellow, red, orange, and then blue, and then purple. It's interesting. And I mean, and in a good way, because sometimes you'd say interesting is like, it's interesting. That's all good thing I have to say. But no, this, of course, on paper looks interesting.
Uh-huh.
But the execution could go either way.
Yeah, I really want to see this. How this look like.
That's a pretty shot with the yellow lights.
Yeah. Okay.
Okay, so we'll get a little bit more insight on TikTok at some point.
Mm-hmm.
But that's going to be an interesting thing, like during the show, having to pull on stage and all that stuff.
Mm-hmm.
We'll see that during the dress rehearsal will be particularly interesting, how quickly they can get all of that done.
Yeah. Because there are a lot of props in this part of the semi.
Yeah. It's like a Diablo staging, but with more colors and projections. She didn't have a shell.
No, she didn't have a shell.
I know she had her burning El Diablo,
Mm-hmm.
right? The only thing it has similarities to Lucy Jones. Mm-hmm. It has similarities to Lucy Jones and, of course, San Marino 2014, but it's just a more modern version. And more pricey, advanced version of it. That's how I would pick it. But I think this has all the makings of a very nice performance.
Yeah, I'm really curious how this look on the camera, because with all the projections on her, it looks nice on her.
Certainly, it's quite dark. Because I mean, of all the lights, but I think the effect that they're trying to go for is water, like that she's even Ariel, like well, you just said Aphrodite, but like underwater. Yeah. So that would be my thinking here. But again, we need to see the flippin' camera work. It has similarities to Little Mermaid. That's what I just mentioned. Actually, it's funny. So, yeah. Let's take a look at the list. Again, we don't have the clips.
No.
Just talking about the pictures. Mm-hmm. We're not talking about really like important, just your first impression, Melanie.
Yeah.
Finland, Israel, Serbia, Azerbaijan, Georgia, Malta, San Marino, Australia, Cyprus. Pick the one that you think left the biggest first impression on you.
San Marino.
I was going to pick the same one. Shut up. I will then pick something else since you got to go first. I will say only because it has a lot more already complete look than some of the others. It's Cyprus, because I can already envision what it looks like, and I think this can go really, really far in terms of making it work well. I would have said Georgia, but I think that we need to see the whole product with them with the LEDs. Well, I feel I'm sure there will be LED effects for Cyprus as well, but just the shell alone adds a really cool level to it if the camera work and the feel is right, and her voice, of course, matters a little bit. Has there anyone that been you like? I don't know. I'm a little like, I don't know. I don't get it yet. I have to see it, kind of thing.
I have it with Georgia because I'm feeling what I'm seeing, but sometimes it feels like empty still on the stage. So I'm curious how the camera shots will work. So
that's fair. I will say Israel because we know that it's him, Mikhail, and then 4 dancers, but they have that curtain, the light curtain. And I don't know what it really adds at this point, just based on the camera shots. It seems very empty, the stage, and there's not much going on. But the effects aren't ready yet, and the camera work hasn't been showing it, and maybe there are more pyros. It just looking at the pictures, it seemed a little empty.
Yeah, I understand that.
Yeah, but that again, it's just the first impression, and that's all we can go by. And let me see everybody in the chat. Let me know at ES United. Who was your winner? You pick one, not 5. 1. You get 1 vote and 1 vote only, and we'll look at them. One person says, Yannick, Cyprus is probably my favorite of the day. First vote goes to Cyprus. There's San Marino, Cyprus. So a lot of people agree with me. I like that. Yeah, you too. Ooh, hard to pick. Well, tough it out.
San Marino.
Cyprus.
Yes.
So we both are kind of like in line with what they're saying, right? Yeah, I think Finland. Okay, Cyprus. San Marino, Cyprus. So Cyprus and San Marino is the clear winner here. So yeah, that's probably the most promising one. I still think that San Marino has potential to be, though, a jury. Like, ooh, you know, like they may be a little turned off by it, but this is not what we're talking about. We're talking about what we thought about it, and I think I'm very intrigued by it as well. Yeah. I cannot wait to see it. Yeah. Excuse me. So, I think we've done enough for today.
Tell me also, like, how do you do this thing so long, live streaming?
You at least turn on the camera, you talk when you turn it off, when you're done.
Oh.
So, right now I'm really tired, but usually we take more breaks. Right now we didn't take any breaks because I didn't have anything much, because it was all, I just came in, we talked, and then I had to jump on. I usually have it a little bit more laid out. For sure. But we'll be back tomorrow with the next live stream that is going to be different for the last time, though. For the last time, because starting Wednesday, we'll be in the press center. Mm-hmm. Now, we're just, the two of us will wait for Roy to arrive. Yeah. And then, what time is it now?
It's now 17:41. So we expect him here on 18, but he's not saying that he landed yet. So...
Well, and if it's 18, then he won't be here until like 19 at least. Isn't it like an hour?
Yeah, I think so.
Oh. All right. Mm-hmm. All right. Well, have a good night, y'all. We will be back tomorrow. And see you then. Say bye, Melanie.
Bye. See you later. It was nice meeting you all.